Sorry, I was watching something. I had a lot of trouble pulling myself away. My Oshi was on one of my longest running favorite podcasts, so it was just it was a combo I could not pass up. Hello, everybody. Is there a buddy? Is there anybody? This is how I'm going to spend my day. Just like this. As alone as possible. I'm kidding. I'm gonna wait for people to start showing up. So until then, there's no point in doing Drump Cryptozoology by myself. That's not entertaining. I mean, I can go out of my way to make it entertaining, but we'll wait and see. Where is... No, that's the thing I'm looking at. I'm looking at the correct thing. Yes. Yes, indeed. I'm sorry, I'm just doing some maintenance here. How is the mic? The mic is good? Okay, good. Oh, you guys are getting the buzzing from the Steam Deck. Sorry. Hopefully I can unplug it without waking it up. Sleep. 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 Okay. Steam Deck did not wake up. Mission accomplished. I did not wake the beast. I'll tell you what. Nobody wants to show up. I will just freaking play Yakuza. I don't care. I'm more than happy to jump back into Honolulu. Honolulu. That sounds like a fighting game character. Probably because it sounds like Nakaruru from Samurai Showdown. Anyways. Grimmy, how are you doing? Any words of encouragement for me today? I'm just slightly older today. Just slightly. You're a man of few words, Grimmy. Man of few words. Well, in the meantime, while people are still settling in, I am going to set up the first one of these. I'm just going to go in order here. Where do we go? Where do we go from here? There's a Jamiroquai song. In case you haven't. In case you haven't known. Yep. Oh. Okay. Okay. This is okay. We'll go with some of this. Wonderful. Maybe I should just find something to play while I'm waiting for people to show up. That might be an idea. But what? What indeed to play? I could keep playing Overwatch for the time being. That's what I was playing last night. What? Who's buzzing at me? People being nice and sending me messages. How dare they? It's okay. Okay. Everything is good here. What's something that I could just play that short while I'm waiting for people to pop on in? Who's this? Oh boy, I don't know who this is. I have a guess as to who that is, but I don't know. There's probably people's names I should be putting into my phone, huh? I feel bad now. I feel real bad. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize games that I log onto my... that I load into my Steam Deck will actually go into my normal Steam on my PC as well. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Well, if this is how it's going to be, maybe I will turn on the Steam Deck. Just, you know. Just for the halibut. I know that's YouTube chat. You don't have to tell me. Can I finally get the sound to work? Up. Still not going through the HDMI cable. Hi, Zarix. How's it going? That is still not going to work. But I'm glad you're here. How's it going? Maybe there's an update. Check for updates. 11 hours ago. That's too long ago. Oh, wait. You know why? Hang on. That one does still work. As it should. It is Friday tomorrow. This is correct. Still not working. Buddy boy, come on now. Man. This makes me sad. Does this work? Hard to tell. It works! That's not the sound that I want, though. I want it to come out of the... here. No. God damn it. Why you do this to me, Steam Deck? I'm just waiting for people to show up. I was just going to pop in something until more people show up. Just gonna do it that way. Hopefully the buzzing isn't too bad. When is this stadium thing supposed to kick off? I think it's like next week. What? Oh. I can't. All right. Thank you very much, Sarix. I appreciate that, buddy. Cheers to you. I don't know if you drink. I'll be drinking today. Despite it being 9:30 in the morning. But that was the whole point. We will get into cryptozoology, but I need more people to show up first before I start diving into that. That is not as fun on my own. I can read books by myself. What just fell? My skull bracelet. So I'm just going to put on over to the watch for now. For the first time I can actually stream it, which is crazy. Hooey, how's it going? And thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay, people are starting to... Maybe I'll play one game and then we'll switch over to cryptozoology. Let me change this in here because this is just chatting. Just chatting is very incorrect. Over Watach 2. That's... Continue. You just finished up Repo? Never played it. How is it? I don't even think I've seen gameplay. Drive starts in an hour? I don't have an hour! Look at these wait times. Holy crap. "10 out of 10, really? Interesting. I'll have to see some gameplay. Ugh. I don't think I've ever played Overwatch at this hour. I'm really curious who's on right now. Well, we're about to find out. It's the middle of the day on a Thursday, at least here in NA. We shall see. All right. Game found? Question mark? Let's get rid of that. Oh, I got to be healer. No. My girl. How's your week been, Huey? Oh, the buzzing. I really need to figure out why the HDMI isn't putting sound out anymore. Makes me sad. All right, Detective Freaky Peaky Aldebarian Scared joining up with me. We'll see what happens. Whee! Oh, that's right. It's the robot thing. Get out of here, water bottle. This is no day for water. We are drinking. Chill. Ooh, what kind of struggles? Do you need help? I'm pretty good at doing affiliate stuff at this point. I may actually change to Mercy. We'll see how well this goes. Especially with the queen. Where are you, my queen? Where did you go? She's not here. There she is. I am not used to that outfit, that's why. Where? Where did this? Oh, he's behind us. Oh no. I feel bad for Zoe. The one time I tried streaming this with her and it was running like garbage. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna switch to Mercy. Oh. Interesting. Is it that you need it or you just don't remember what your two-factor was?
The enemy is pushing their barricades.
Oh, god damn it. Alright, somebody get this tracer off me or I can't do nothing. Oh, it didn't let you. That is weird. Whoa, what did you... What the hell? She just died. That was weird. No, get off of me! Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Gotcha. No, god damn it! Oh. Crap. Who's still alive? Who's still alive? Nope. Nope. Oops, wrong weapon. Okay. Wait, that one. I wonder why it didn't let you. That's so weird. Nope. Come on, Minky. Ah, dude, why you die? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? God damn it, Reaper! Oh, you son of a motherless goat. Somebody stay with the robot. Somebody stay with the robot. Did I get her? Did I manage to get her? I got her. Okay, cool. Get me out of here. I don't want to see that. should have just stayed with it. I don't know why I try to res people that don't deserve it. Row, indeed. You gonna do a thing, or... Crap, 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 crap. Yeah, no duh! Oh, god damn it. Of course he has that right when I went in the air. I don't need to see that!
Their barricade is moving.
I must return to my post.
Somebody come back, please. Somebody come back. Thank you. Oh, jeez.
The enemy is pushing their
Oh, please, continue to push me. Continue to push me, please. Who are these people? Oh, god damn it. What is going on here? What am I looking at?
healthy body, healthy mind.
Looking at a bad tank, apparently.
That's not good. Don't let them push.
Where are you, Hanzo? Do a thing! How? Oh, she did this homing thing. Bruh. Go get him, go get him, go get him, go get him, go get him.
From pushing that barricade.
Nope. Well, this is the true Overwatch experience right at the beginning. Yeah, I don't feel bad about our healing. That was a big tank difference. Big tank difference. Cool, he's coming right after me. No, we don't need to see that. Who's still here after all that? What's in here? I want this skin so badly. It's so freaking cool. Why are they doing a caustic skin? Wrong game. What are these? No. I should have known the games were going to take forever to start today. What these? I don't... It's a little too cutesy-poo for me. Now to do some actual work. No, it's okay. I don't need that. I just want to start doing cryptozoology. But nobody's here. I'll start with Diva. We'll see how it goes.
Sharik's asked me,
Yes!
wish Anna Menji happy birthday, please. Hey Menji, happy birthday. May your day be filled with as much chaotic fun as a sumo brothel visit with Wizzo.
Oh,
and
God.
as many charcuterie boards as you can handle. Cheers to another year of streaming and haunted shenanigans. Enjoy it, Chooch.
Thank you, Grimmy, and also thank you, Zarix. I appreciate that. That was probably the most this stream. Kofi is a super aggressive tank who leaves his team. Good to know. That was the most appropriate for this stream. Oh no, oh no. We're having a laggy. Somebody's down here. Why are we lagging? We're lagging real bad. Let's get on. Let's get on. Ooh, she did. Nuh-uh. Leave my Zanny alone. Where'd you go? Where did you go? Where did you go? She's around here somewhere. Way to give away your position, dumbass. God damn it. Where am I? Why can't I track him? 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 Bye. Where did she? She went around here somewhere. It's fine. Oh, I hear you though. Somebody's back there. Nice. Oh, you got killed by a baby diva. Come on, come on, come on. Keep me with that. Woo. Woo. Oh, you think you can beat me with a rind? Is that what's going on here? Okay. That was dumb, dude. Let's go. All right. Restart, refresh. What is this? Whoa. Hi guys, sorry. All right, we go now. Where is she? That is a long way away to hack. Oh. No, I need healing. No, thank you. Damn. Okay. We will change now. I like when they pick the pig because they're a nice big juicy target for Mauga. Ooh, somebody's already there. Somebody's already there.
Enemy spotted.
I'll take it. It's mine now.
Into the iris.
That's right, Oos!
Hey, I'm feeling better already.
We go yeet! What's going on? Dude, how is he staying alive so long? Jesus. Bro, got enough sustainability or what? Oh, go up the stairs, you idiot. No, that's a light post. Don't go up that way. Keep going.
Hey, thanks.
Oh, we're about to be done here. The ducks. The ducks. Oh, man. Well, everybody's just going to respawn over here anyways. Ayo!
Salofa.
Here they come. Get her, please. Thank you. Die, devil woman. Ah, crap. Who's in? How are these people not able to kill? There's 4 of you! Kill the Sombra! Jesus Christ.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Nice. Nice. Look at you.
Defense up.
Nice.
Apagando las luces.
No, pagando nada. Oh, you missed your sleep dart. What's the matter?
Group up here.
We win. Bye-bye. Yes. I don't think I got play of the game, but that was well done. Who did good? You did good. You did good. No, that's me! I was all by myself at that point. She still got top honors. Finally climbing up tanks, dude. I was freaking dying last night. Who's here now? Are we ready for cryptozoology? I know I am, mainly because I've been drinking. Is that why I'm doing better at Overwatch? Because I've been drinking? Where the hell is Zoe? This is like her favorite subject. Holy moly. How many more do I need for perk it up? One more. Oh, but then there's weekly rewards? Hang on. Oh, there's more. So many more. What was the dailies? I already did dailies. It was a lifetime. Oh, first capture the flag win. I had that like years ago. Hi, Wizzo. Oh, you just pop in and lurk, do you? Dude, I've had all of these already. Except for elimination. I don't think I've ever played that before. Deathmatch, I've had a win before. Man. Some of those should be retroactive, man. This is not fair. Ooh, I'm back on healer. I'll stick with my girl. Just because normally it goes well. If we have a good tank. Things are just peachy. Ooh, nighttime Havana. Very pretty. Kick it. Stupid commies. Stupid commies. Commies, get out of here.
I can stop.
Or thinking.
Who is that? Oh, it is Ilari. Okay.
Okay, Juno. You have all the tools you need.
I'm gonna try and keep my distance if I can. Although yesterday I was doing quite a bit of damage as Juno. And I did the most healing. It was an amazing day.
Attackers incoming.
Barrier initialized. Stop the payload.
Thank you for peeking. Ilari, come around the corner. Come around the corner. Come around the corner. How did she see me there? Oh God, help me. Don't push too far, please. That's exactly why I didn't want you to do that. Damn it. Hopefully that helped you. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna lie, not a lot of people pick Havoc. Is that his name? I think that's his name. Is that his name? Something stupid like that. Something so edgy, man. Because apparently he's like punk rock or whatever. Thank you for helping me. This one. God damn it. I had no movement. I almost have my ult. That's what you get. Okay, I don't need to watch that. Thank you. This is the perfect time to panic! No, it's not. We're good. Jesus. People. Oh, this is a spawn for somebody. Go off. Go down. God damn it. I like how I have speed boost and they're able to just catch up with me. That's cool. Why are you pushing in by yourself, Zarya? Zarya, nobody's with you. Zarya. Wait, what? I thought I got sniped. How did she hit me? Not she. Freaking he. Junkrat. I am not breathing. Oh, God. Thank you! For peeking you. Moron. God damn it. That explains a lot. Hey, I'm trying, man. I am. Shut the fuck up. Got myself a little revenge. Oh, dude, how is she so good? Get Bob. Bob. Ooh, I got my ult. I got my ult. I got my ult. Let's go. Let's go. Get me out of here. Let's go. Get out of here. Thanks for the heals, Zenny. Was that somebody on mic? Was it somebody on mic? Where the hell are you going, dog?
I must not panic.
Where are you going?
Let's increase our pace.
Okay, well, they didn't make it to the end, at the very least.
Score 0-2. Switching sides.
Okay, we're gonna go for some major healing now, because they are gonna be little bitches. Watch. They're gonna be little bitches. Kamikira! Nani sore? Erwincito.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
By sowing chaos is like planting a tree in a volcano. Exactly. Proceed with haste. Hello. Who taught you the blade? The best sword master in the world.
And that is who? Give a name or?
I'm here to support. 2, 1. Attack commencing. Escort the payload.
Damage intensified. I will not let you fall.
Ah, go. Oh, why did you leave us, you son of the motherless goat? Thanks, Doomfist. No, you're good. Just go off on your own. Yeah, that's what happens. Junkrat. Junkrat. Junkrat.
Helping you up. Why the payload won't progress like this? Enhancing your strength.
Oh my god, bro. Did you seriously get yourself killed 2 times? Okay. This isn't working.
My skills are still needed.
Let's do this. I clearly need to be doing damage myself because you guys are fucking terrible. Terrible.
Restoring balance until the payload.
Personne n'échappe à mon
Oh, great.
regard.
The goddess is here.
Be careful, Shimada.
Your day just got made. Carry down the wind.
I am busy. This one.
Strength from nature.
My blade is ready to
Okay. At this point, this is all I can do. The rest of y'all, I can't fix whatever's wrong with the rest of you guys.
Dragon becomes me.
Hi, sunshine. They brought one back. Under my protection. Let the Kitsune guide you. Just Tyson.
God damn, dude. You couldn't kill a fucking widow. So I had to go in there, of course. Oh, dude. Really?
Rise and shine.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Find somebody. Find somebody. Jesus Christ.
I'm with you.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Kaiki.
I'm not going to keep switching healers. You guys need to... Really? See? Who's countering the widow aside from nobody? Oh my god. Can I go? Thank you!
Goddess is here. I think we're outnumbered. On your right.
Jesus, dude. Why do I even go with you? This Doomfist is terrible.
Okay, I learned from that.
Thank you.
Hey,
Dragon becomes me.
私がついていく。Sniper, don't get shot.
30 seconds remaining.
Soothing your wounds.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Let the Kitsune.
Hopefully you guys can make use of that. Jesus Christ. The Doomfist made no space for us to do anything.
We don't have much time.
God damn, he came right for me.
10 seconds remaining. Play of the game.
I don't need to see this. No. I'm gonna pull a Zoe right now. Okay, who's here? I know Wiz... Oh, don't even show me that. I don't want to see that shit. Making me lose my ranking as fucking support. You're gonna kill me. I know Wizzo's lurking, but aside from that... Stupid.
The results are inconclusive.
Wait! I knew I shouldn't have opened it.
Welcome to jungle.
Who's here? Anybody? I'm sure people will say hi when they pop in.
defend me. I'll be right behind you. Catch you later. Feeling Let's get started. Got a lot of systems that need hacking.
What the hell?
I'm here. I've learned a lot from my experiences. Tengo que irme.
Whoa, that's like a Team Fortress level trick.
I see your capabilities. Hi. There.
I'll protect your friend.
How high can I go? Oh, there's a limit.
Checking in.
5, 4, 3.
Reinhardt, why the hell are you way back there?
Attackers incoming.
You fucking idiot.
The payload.
Stop it! Not what I meant to do. Well, I brought her back to life in the worst place possible.
Sorry about that. My skills are still needed.
Okay, so don't pick Reinhardt. He's not that broken, dude. We're getting attacked from all sides. Our DPS needs to do something. See, that's not a Rein... I should not have even gone after you, dude. That was a stupid place to go. That was stupid. I don't think she's a good choice for here.
Death will not triumph over me once. Most
Especially because these guys keep running off being dumb.
The payload is progressing. You must stop them.
I will meet them on the battlefield, is what he's thinking, except that he sucks at being on the battlefield.
My ultimate is almost charged.
Well, thanks for taking the healing that would have been for me. See? He's not broken. We just need to be in sync.
Greetings. A conspiracy about me? There they are. Get ready. I'm
I didn't even hear the goddamn Moira, dude. This game's supposed to make fucking footsteps loud.
I must not forget to breathe. I am breathing.
Yeah, me too. Breathing. Totally breathing. I don't think he's gonna make it. I don't think...
You must stop them.
I didn't think he was gonna make it. Somebody's up top.
Probably time to burn some olds, folks. Contest that, please. Contest! Jesus Christ!
Bro, you suck at Reinhardt. It's not our fault. Stop yelling.
No one contests. Awesome.
Because we have someone in our back line. You fucking idiot. If you're not actually going to give any tactics, get off mic. At that point, it's not helpful. I hate when people do that. Mm-hmm. Wow, Reinhardt, you could have gone after the Doomfist, who was really low. There's two people in our backline, and Reinhardt is going forward. But he wanted us to stay on the cart. Oh, I can already hear somebody's in our way back here. Mm-hmm. Damn it, once again. Getting sweaty, I think. I'm out healing the entire, both teams. So at this point, dude, it's on you. Go get him. Chase him down. Chase him down. Oh, good. Orisa's here. I feel better. Oh my god, bro. Oh, good. These people are amazing. Why'd you go around the corner? Move out the way, move out the way. Ha ha ha! C9, thank you, bye. Welcome, welcome. Let's just make sure everybody, again, I'm doing my job. I think I'll stay with Juno. It seems to be working. They need to hurry up and give Juno some skins. I mean, aside from that one mythic skin that I can't get, which makes me mad. Wait, am I confusing? I'm confusing Juno with somebody else from a different game completely. Never mind.
One small step at a
Stupid bike. Stupid bike. Dumb bike. I hate you, bike.
It's coming. So let's give it to them.
By the way, you ever fucking yell at me again? I swear to Christ, I will fucking kick you in the ear.
Stay in sight, and I'll keep you safe.
That's a good one. Dude, really? Thank you. Somebody at least got revenge for me. I understand how she died. Thanks. I don't need that.
This time, I will succeed. I will fix that.
Appreciate it.
Maximum velocity.
Why did you... Girly.
All aboard the payload.
How is she still alive after all that? She's still alive?
Let the kitsune guide you. Floating out the distance.
Welcome to orbit. Return to stardust.
Okay, I'm moving this cart. No, let's move the cart. Move the cart. Just stay with the cart. Just stay with the cart. Just stay with the cart. Let them do what they want. Oh, thank God. Hi, Chows. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much. If you're wondering why we're not doing Cryptozoology, I'm just waiting for more people to show up. Wizzo's lurking. Zarix may or may not still be here. Hui was here for a second. I can't tell. But I'm not going to be here talking to myself. I'd rather play video games. I mean, also was my other thought. While I'm waiting, at the very least. Who's behind us? Somebody's behind us. Thank you. God damn it. Dude, she hates me. You forgot to add what? I want to go this way. The cryptid thing? You've had weeks, Chows! This is what I get for giving people too much time. Oh, fuck, I hate this goddamn... God damn it, stupid walls. Oh, for fuck's sake! Goddamn Moira. Let her, you know what? Let her grief. Stay with the cart. I work best on short deadlines. I'll make sure to tailor it to you next time specifically. How does nobody know to just pick a DPS to counter the Moira? Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I'm gonna speed myself up then and catch up with you guys. Hopefully it'll go faster this way. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Move, 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 move. Thank you. Bitch. There's still somebody in here, Mauga! God damn.
This ends now.
Tactical visor activated.
God damn it! Are you sure you don't want to stream Rivals? I don't want to play Rivals. 90% of your life has been I need it now. That's creepy. And yet you're not into romance?
We're running out of time. Keep attacking.
But no, I don't want to play Marvel Rivals.
Let's increase our pace.
You do, clearly. And now I do. There's nothing we're going to be able to do. How much healing did I do? Oh, dude, for what? 17 eliminations. I'm a healer! I shouldn't be doing that many. I'm not endorsing. Well, actually, no. The other healer did good. The kitty did good. And even actually... The Vantage? Is that its name? Is there enough people here now? Can I begin? Oh, dude. The pain. I wouldn't even be silver if I could play this game more often. I cannot grind. I'll do one more. Oh, it saved it. Eh.
Who said it was me?
Ew, stupid line. Do what you want it. Why? What? What is this line? That sounds so backhanded. I mean, Disney 1928, nice. What is this backhanded? I don't know. That's a it's not really a compliment as it is a. It's just a statement, I guess. A suggestion. Sure seems like a backhand. I mean, it's your birthday. You could do whatever you want, I guess. I guess. You know, if you really want to. If that's who you are, like a non-Marvel Rivals guy, I guess. Shut the fuck up. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Where'd she go?
Starts with E. That's the one, and don't you forget it.
I'm telling you to just... Got him. Mm-hmm. Bye, bitch. Okay, nice try. Get back here.
I don't believe it helps.
Of course you have an enemy there, because you're behind lines. What are you talking about? Or did you mean I can start cryptozoology whenever I want? I just want more people here. Otherwise, what's the point? Oh, thank you for the healings. How does she have that even though she's hacked? Okay, she gets it twice. Whatever, dog. Whatever. Where is he? Thank you. Where is he? I hear him. I hear him. Where is he? I hear him. Nice try, though. What a waste of your ult. God damn it. I knew I was gonna die. That was way too chaotic. Holy crap. The more you see Overwatch, the more you see the Marvel Rise is just Overwatch and Marvel. It literally is. I don't know if it was here I was talking about or somewhere else where it's like Overwatch, I mean, Marvel Rivals, it's literally just Overwatch. And everybody's talking about, oh, how much better it is than Overwatch. But, because, like, Overwatch has always had this reputation for being toxic.
Tactical visor activated.
Uh-oh, guy. Oh, is that ours? That's ours. Like, having, like, a toxic fan base. Gotta watch out, 'cause she'll knock me over the edge. Nice try, though. And instead, like, Rivals just, like, took all of Overwatch's toxic people. Which has been funny to see. It's the same complaints. Oh, the tank's not doing their job, or healer's not, where are my heals? So, it's literally the same freaking people. Okay, guys. I know you're sorry, but can you be better? So it's like, it's the same game, except to me, this game just feels a little bit more polished. It honestly, it doesn't feel like the same Overwatch that I was playing with the first Overwatch. And that's not even like a 6v6 issue. Oh, what? That's not my person. Damn it! Ah, I just had my shout right when I died. God damn it. Alright, you guys, you're not helping. You're... This is terrible. This is terrible. Please stop being... Oh, they're both trying to be damage people, too. Come on, heal me, guy. I don't want to C9. Don't make me C9, please. Oh, guys. Fucking heal me, please. Stop doing damage and heal me, please. Okay, you guys did okay this time. Perk. Scene is YouTube reactors who watch Marvel movies through the lens of Rivals. Oh, what? That sounds like the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. Where is he? He went this one. Come on, she's almost dead, she's almost dead, she's almost dead, she's almost dead. Yes! Go, 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 go. Push, 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 push. What the? There's a Moira right here. Die, bitch. Yes. Ha 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 ha. Nope, nope, nope. The lens unravels. Somebody saw Avengers, then a iconic camera spin of all of them together for the first time. Someone said they need a healer, and I just want to punch somebody in the face.
Resume. Switching sides.
Dude, just mentioning that scene alone already just makes me want to watch, like, at least phase 1 and 2 again. Oh, I'm gonna go Diva for now. How's your day been, Chows? Sorry, Overwatch just makes me focus in a crazy way. I should have been streaming this game for years, but my poor little PC couldn't handle it. There's sound, right?
Do I take it personally when I get the most kills?
I would assume there is. I want to be sure. Funnily enough, the only Thor movie worth watching.
But I have so much.
The first one is, it's okay. It still has a little bit of that 90s superhero mentality to it.
Winky Face, you can fry this rice? What a morning. Here comes a new challenger.
But Ragnarok's the only one worth watching. The only problem that I have now with Ragnarok is it set an incorrect precedence that, like, Thor always needs to be, like, this weird comedic thing. And so I hear that's what ruined Love and Thunder, was that he was, like, way too, like, oh, it's just jokes. Can I get heals, please? Watch out for the Diva trying to go in the back line, guys. Oh, he changed. All right. Oh, what the hell? Hi. I can still... Don't ever fucking pull me again. I hate Life Weaver so much. Very rarely has that pull ever worked out in my favor. Thank you. Now you can pull me. Thank you. Dude, Iron Man 1 is, like, it's still good. In the way that, like, Ninja Turtles is still holds up, despite being a weird comic book movie. Like, Iron Man 1 is still just, it's a classic. I cannot protect you, Juno, if you push that far! Body block, body block, body block. Damn it, Anna. This is why I said don't push that far. Wait, you didn't think I didn't know you were going to go in that way? You're dead. Bye, everybody. This how is the most brilliant take on Tony Stark, Bruce. Oh, dude, it's so good. I don't like. Oh god, I don't know if he could ever be a good. Oh, now he's gonna try and rind me, dude. Zarya is my only counter, and even then, I'm still pretty good. All right, I body blocked that. It's fine. Hi. Oh, dude, their tank is terrible. I don't think Robert Downey Jr. would make for a good Bruce Wayne. Because Bruce Wayne isn't really, like, flawed in the same way, right? Like, Tony Stark has a lot of, like... what do I want to call them? His issues are more, like, very personal, right? Because he's always dealt with, like, the alcohol abuse and the drug abuse and stuff. And, like, just... Like, he takes his intelligence as, like, a flex, right? Whereas Bruce Wayne just kind of... He feels more like everything that he's got is more of a curse. And for his problem is, like, bringing other people into his fight. And, like, putting other people at risk. That's always been his big issue. Dude, I felt really good. Oh, really? I didn't get play of the game. That Diva Bomb needed one more. Is that ours? Oh, he's ours. Okay. At the very least, that's our soldier. Nice. Competitive drives. Prove yourself and unlock unique rewards in the season's drive. A competitive play limited event this week. When you win matches in competitive play, you'll gain drive score. Earn enough and you'll reach a checkpoint. Each checkpoint grants rewards. If you max out the drive meter, you get the most exclusive version of a new reward called a signature. That shows off until the next drive. Oh, that's it? Did that win count? Oh, okay. You get it just for the name. Do you mind if I at least level up to Silver 3? I feel bad being a Silver 4 tank. It makes me sad. And then we'll go. Hopefully somebody else will show up at this point too. BLH or Wizzo will be done adulting or whatever it is he's doing. Okay. I guess we're just jumping right into the next match. Yes, tank. Okay. As long as we win this one, please. Give me my queen. Give me Rhea Ripley. Let's go. Yeah. I'm kind of trying to think, like, because RDJ was such a perfect casting. He was so perfect the studios didn't even want him. Who would be like a perfect Bruce Wayne? Because we've had some good Bruce Waynes. We've had some great Batmans. But I don't know if we've had like a perfect Bruce Wayne yet. And I'm trying to think, like, who would be like a perfect Bruce Wayne? Let's go, folks. Let's go. Yeah, double speed boost. I love it. Look at somebody thinking for the team. Doubling up on abilities. Get the fuck out of here, Diva. Let's get the fuck out of here, Diva. Get the Diva, get the Diva. Oh, god damn it. Stupid need to reload. Why gun run out of bullets? Is there somebody in our back line? Oh, okay. There is somebody in our back line. Oh, man. I feel bad if I didn't feel bad.
I don't believe in elves. Now dragons.
I'll be honest, I still haven't seen The Batman. I probably should at some point. That might be a good movie to watch in the Discord, like, as not a joke movie. Thank you. Where is the diva? Where did she go? Did that? Nah, I got bear trapped. It's fine. How did I not see that big giant purple bear trap? Is it? How about their take on the Riddler? That's the biggest reason I didn't want to see it. Oh, you do like it? That was going to be my next question. I'll have to see it. I am very particular when it comes to Riddler. Get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here. Or shit. Oh, man, I stayed alive long enough. I mean, we're still winning. It's the villain from 7, but with a Riddler wrapper. We'll see. Seven, thank you. Seven. Yes, exactly. It's like Fantastic. You have to say it correctly, otherwise, what are we doing here? Did I get my second? No, I haven't yet. Fuck. I'm not worried yet, but we should be worried soon. Yeah, you are. Juno, come back to us, please. Come back, Juno, come back. Come here. Ooh, alright. I'll give it to that diva. She's pretty good. Aw, bro. Okay, fine. I'll go back. One. Oh, the robot breaks his trap? I never noticed that. Okay. I need to make some room. Oh, nice sleep dart. I'll give that to her. That was a nice sleep dart. There is absolute need to fight, alright? This is all humans know. Okay, we'll go this way then. That was a stupid place to send your Bob, but or whatever. Let's go with this one. Ooh, got somebody. Oh, I demeched her. Okay. Bye, bitch. Oh, no, I got bye, bitch, as well. The Legend of 7 had surface. Riddler is more often than not self-important prick who thinks he's smarter than everyone else. Interesting. I mean, that's fine. That's one way to play him. We'll see. I don't want to ask too much. Is it on Netflix? Do you know? I'm trying. Do you mind if I heals? Thank you. Nope. What do you mean nope? Damn it. I always need to reload at like the worst times. But again, we're winning. Are we? Are we winning? Just barely. Just barely. Who's prison 1229? I don't know who that is.
Move out! Why don't they talk the robot?
And you cut off my voice line. God damn it, you guys. Ugh. Okay, we're still winning, but how much time we got left? Still got a minute and a half. Minute and a half.
Let's go win this thing. Time for the reckoning. I will. Do something.
Okay. Bitch.
Should have done.
Nice try. Where's Robot? Oh, he's back here.
Thanks. I don't believe in elves.
Now, Trent. It's on Max, Hulu, Prime. I have Prime. Is it on Prime for free or just... You can't trust those lists of just asking Google because it'll be on Prime for rental, like, obviously. God damn it, you guys. The Moira getting there just a little too late and just a little out of range.
A decent scratch.
And then can we get a speed ring? Thank you. Yeah, see. I mean, I don't mind renting it, especially at that price. Fuck! They always kill me right before I want to do my shout. I'm trying to do a combo. A quambo. Do not let them push. Do not let them push. Do not let them push. Do not let them get around that corner. Kill him. Kill him. Kill everybody. Everybody die. No, not us die. Them die. God damn it, every time! Okay, you guys got this. You guys got this. There's no way you don't got this. You better fade, Moira. Thank God.
No time for whinging. Move out.
I'm almost there, guys. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Yes. Okay, I think I ranked up. Oh, I forgot to play a commercial at the beginning. You and you. You did okay. There we go. Drive score. Wins. We'll deal with that later. Okay.
Who said it was me?
I don't like her English voice. I don't like. I'm sorry.
Want a medal?
I sorry. I don't like her English voice. I shouldn't talk shit about other voice actors. And I don't think it's a bad voice. I think it's just not a good voice for her.
How riveting.
Haha, get it? Because he works on things. He's a machinist.
In the desert, the cheetah lives for 3 years, and the camel lives for 9.
The Kamen or the camel? That's a stupid line. I got a Goldie. I've never cared for this skin, but thank you, I guess.
Don't take it personally. We're a good team. You're lucky to have me. I live for a good fight.
It's not the greatest Sombra line.
Happy holidays.
I don't think she celebrates Christmas, but okay. Okay, so... I mean, battle passing like crazy. Passing the battle. 20... I'm not playing 7 more games. We're not doing that. We're not doing that game. Okay. Da 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 da. What the hell? Sleep! Oh, you're validating my files? Validate my files. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a quick ad break. I'm gonna go run to the restroom because I've already been drinking. And then we'll finally kick off with some drunk cryptozoology part 2. Hang on, though. Just chatang. Continue. All right. Run the ad break. I'm going to sleep that bad boy. Boy, that's loud. All right, in the moment Rutherford comes in, we'll go take a break, and we'll see you afterwards for Drunk
This stream brought to you
Cryptozoology.
by our subscribers,
There he is.
as well as Dr. Fizzlebits, healthy cigarettes. Smooth taste and protects from heart disease.
Protex.
See the rest of you in 180.
See the rest of you in 180. We'll be back in a second. Welcome back to the stream. For how much?
Daddy is angry.
Da-da-da. The chicken's name is Colonel. Where's Ricky? Somebody call Ricky. The chicken is named Colonel.
And there's nobody to get you off either. That didn't sound
That's
right.
that's the story of my life, Ricky. What are you talking about? There are times in this world when a man must rely only on...
I think Clay in bathroom.
I think her in the bathroom. Yeah, maybe.
Alright, yeah. Yeah, you gotta take a duke, don't you?
Discord. Turn off chicken ass? Is this how we're ending the stream?
Would you like to play again? You have selected no.
The winner is Zebra Jizz. And I died a little inside. Each and every day.
Round 3.
hot for TV, too hot for Twitch. I'm glad you beat the game, even without James here to support you.
Creepex cosplay.
I believe he prefers to eat poop was the end of that line. Creepex cosplay prefers to eat poop. And by that I mean in Cult of the Lamb. There's a game we need to go back to at some point soon. Maybe I'll do that on Saturday. Maybe we can finally finish it. Welcome back, everybody. It is Cryptozoology. With me, your buddy Menji. It's my birthday, and that's why we're doing this. I don't expect much. I just like to read about this kind of stuff. Do we get started now? I think that's enough Overwatch for one day. I got 3 wins in a row, which is more than anybody in this lifetime can ask for. I've got some interesting cryptids lined up for us to read about and me to try to read about. So let me know. Let me know who's around. I know BLH said she was going to be busy. I feel bad. But I cannot choose the day on which I was born. It's not my fault. This is the day it was. I know she's got a lot of work to do. But we'll see. Now everybody seems to have disappeared. What the hell, guys? I'm trying to make this work. Don't make me go back into vaudeville. Ask unending questions that lead to dead ends. I'll do it. I'll do it. Oh boy. Even Chow's is gone now. You're breaking my heart, Chow's. Who's this? Zarix. Thank you so much, Zarix. Zarix is still here. Oh, I'm looking in the wrong channel. There we go. I do appreciate you, Zarix. Thank you so much. All right. Let me get this started. This one. And we will do a new window. Oh, I can probably get rid of that text now, huh? Excuse me. Boop. Let's just get rid of that, shall we? Yeah, thank you. I don't need that. Get rid of that. There we go. Oh, no wonder. I can plug this back in then. You guys won't hear the buzzing? I might. You guys won't. Ah, god damn it, I woke up the Steam Deck.
Target acquired.
Let's just sleep that, shall we? Let's just sleep that. There we go. I'm just going to mute it. That'll make things easier. I don't have to keep unplugging it. Awakening the beast on accident. All right. We're just going to get started here. Whoever is here or not here, that's up to you. There's some schmutz on my screen. I can't tell if it's on my camera. Nope, it's on my screen. Okay. Just wanted to be sure. Okay. What was that? Did I just hear a weird noise? Somebody make a noise? Am I making noise? I don't make noise. Someone else make noise. My music is too loud for me. Okay. So, we're going to do some more drunk cryptid zoology. I had you guys send me cryptids from around the world, from your neck of the woods, and put them into the Discord. By the way, if you're ever interested in joining the Discord, it's right here. Come join my Discord. It's just like normal Discord, except fun. Supposedly. So we are going to start here. James, of course, did not show up, as is apropos, Grimmy understands. He knows this. I think everybody knows this at this point. But he did throw some in here anyways, despite knowing full well he wasn't going to be here in this stream. Because he rarely ever shows up. But we're going to start in his neck of the woods in Oregon, as people call it. Oregon. Apparently it's a cryptozoological wonderland. Cryptozoological wonderland. I can still read. Let's all be happy for this. So let's see. So first off, Bigfoot. First off, we did Bigfoot last time. Otherwise known as the Sasquatch. We also, Bigfoot crosses the state lines because he does come down here into California, which is why we read about Bigfoot last time. So I'm going to skip that. And we're going to go straight down to the menagerie. Here's a word for you. A menagerie of Oregon's humanoid cryptids. And this first one already kind of drew my mind as I was just kind of skimming through this. The Oregon... I'm sorry, I said that wrong. The Oregon Dogman. The Oregon Dogman. I've never heard of this before. Let's I don't want to give away the next one. Let's just go one at a time. Let's not bury the lead. Okay. One of the most intriguing of these lesser-known humanoids is the Oregon Dogman. Described as a towering 7-foot-tall canine creature with a human-like face and torso. The Dogman has been spotted in various locations throughout the state, including Albany, Eugene, and the Klamath Falls area. Eyewitnesses report a beast with glowing red eyes, pointed ears, and a shaggy coat that walks upright like a man. The origins and nature of the Oregon Dogman are shrouded in mystery. Some researchers speculate that it could be a rare undiscovered species of primate that has adapted to a semi-bipedal lifestyle. Aren't most primates already bipedal? Isn't that what separates primates from other mammals? Not all, but most? That's weird. I mean, I get that there are monkeys that will, like, climb trees on all fours, but, like, can't most of them, for the most part, walk on their hind legs? This seems weird. Others suggest a more supernatural explanation, proposing that the Dogman is a werewolf-like entity or a manifestation of some ancient primal force. And that's where it ends. That's the entire story of the Oregon Dogman. This sounds interesting to me, but they did not decide to expound upon this further. For reasons unbeknownst to me. Oh my, I gotta take one of these earbuds out. I feel like I'm in an airtight chamber. And my eardrums are imploding upon themselves, so I'm gonna have just one headphone in right now. Like a true voice actor. Isn't this just something that maybe some of these Oregonians have seen on one of their multiple very legal drug trips? Because all drugs are legal in Oregon? What else am I supposed to believe? That's just what this sounds like. Somebody saw a dog doing tricks on the side of the street, like standing on its hind legs for food to help his master panhandle for money. And they were just like, oh my, look at the dog's eyes are glowing, man. It's like a man, but it's a dog, man. And that's just how the story of the Dogman came about. It doesn't even say like when the earliest known sightings of the Dogman are. This could have started in the early 2000s, and we have no idea. I'm moving on from Dogman. I'm sorry. James, this needs more information. It needs to be more in depth. I'm getting nothing out of this. Moving on from Dogman. And even just a slightly longer story of Gumbero. Gumbero. It's like a name that's like almost cool, but just not quite. His parents didn't want him to be that cool in high school. They were just like, we're going to make you just slightly, you're going to be cool from like the age of 20 to 25. And then your name's going to stop being cool again. But for that short period in time where everybody's getting drunk and high in college, your name's going to sound like the most amazing name in the world. And then eventually some woman's going to be saddled with you and the name Gumbero, and she is just going to have to deal with it. Maybe that's how parents decide that their children will find somebody that truly does love them for who they are. Giving them a name like Gumbero. Another humanoid cryptid that has left its mark on Oregon folklore is the Gumbero. But where? The bizarre creature, which features prominently in old lumberjack tales, okay, you have my attention, is described as an obese, hairless bear-like beast with leathery, bulletproof skin and an insatiable appetite. This is a video game villain. Why has this not shown up in a video game yet? I want to fight the Gumbero. This is like those fat zombies in Left 4 Dead, the explodable ones. That's what that sounds like. According to legend, the Gumbero hibernates in the hollow trunk. How? It's obese! How big are these trees? Can somebody tell me how big is the cedar tree? How wide do the trunks of a cedar tree get? Emerging only to devour anything and everything in its path. It's like those fish that bury themselves in the sand, and then they wait for something to come by, and then they just snatch it out of the water. I mean, in the water, because everything's in the water, because it's the ocean, it's fish. You know what I mean, though. Okay. Okay. Don't walk by any cedar trees was, I guess, the legend or the advice here. I got some schmutz on my monitor here. Hang on a second. It's driving me crazy. I'm not sober enough to not care. Okay. One of the most peculiar aspects of the Gumbero legend is the claim that the creature's hide is impervious to weapons. Lumberjacks could allegedly shoot at the beast, only to watch in amazement as their bullets bounced harmlessly off its thick, rubbery skin. Yeah, this is definitely a video game or an anime villain. Even more strangely, it is said that the smoke from a burning Gumbero will turn the innards of anyone who inhales it into rubber. A gruesome fate indeed. So you can burn them. You can't shoot them, but you can burn them. But then don't be anywhere near it when you do. Do you get Gomu Gomu powers? While the Gumbero is clearly a creature of folklore and tall tales, some researchers have proposed that the legend may have originated from sightings of real-world animals that are bulletproof and made out of rubber, like bears, with severe mange or other skin conditions that gave them a hairless, leathery appearance. But what about the bulletproofness? That part is not explained. Last I checked, most bears are shootable. So how did this come about? I'm on my third margarita here. I apologize in advance. I don't. You know what this makes me think of? This makes me think of those radioactive bears in Fallout. I forget what they're called. Those things are scary. That's the only thing that comes to mind. What do you call those? I'm gonna find those out. Hang on a second. Just hang on. Fallout bears. The Yaoguai. That's what they're called. Here we go. Look at this. Oh my, that's it right there. No, I want a full screen picture. Right. Oh, no. Hang on. I just saw a better one. Right there. There's your Goombero right there. I just now picked up on the fact that Goombero has the word bear in it. Goombero. And it's a bear. That's the Goombero. Hey, Ranch! Uh-oh, I don't think his water dish has any water. Oh, no, it rained. He's got rainwater. He's good. Psst, psst, psst. Psst, psst. Right here, buddy. Up here. Hi. Weird cat. Goombero! I love how James isn't here for any of this. Oregon has the stupidest cryptids I've ever seen in my life. He can't say anything because he's not here. He put them in the suggestions and then did not show up. Who does that? Who does that? I mean, honestly. Okay. The Wild Man of Oregon. I believe I've heard of this person. Is this really a cryptid, though? Is this just not Mowgli or some prospector who's lost his way and went crazy in the forest? That's what I think this is. Let's see here. A third humanoid cryptid that has been reported in the remote wilderness areas of Oregon is the Wild Man. Similar to Bigfoot in its general appearance, the Wild Man is said to be a large, hairy, bipedal creature that is distinguished by its more aggressive behavior and foul odor. I guarantee you this is a hippie that got lost in the woods. Because what you just described is a hippie. So, case closed. I'm Detective Conan. Some eyewitnesses have described the Wild Man as having a more human-like face than Bigfoot, leading to speculation that it could be a feral human, you think? A Neanderthal relic, or perhaps a subspecies of the Sasquatch. We're all saying the same things here. Let's not kid ourselves. It's a hippie that got lost in the woods on a really bad batch of peyote and just decided that that's his life now. The Wild Man is often associated with the dense forests and rugged terrain of eastern Oregon, particularly in the Blue Mountains and the Wallowa-Whitman National Forest. That is less fun to say than Walla Walla. Wallowa-Whitman. I wish James was here to confirm any of this, but as I'll state for a fifth time, he wasn't going to show up here. Sightings of the creature are relatively rare compared to Bigfoot. Hippies are very good at disguising themselves as normal people. But those who claim to have encountered it describe a powerful musky odor, you're still describing hippies, and an overwhelming sense of dread in its presence. I feel like we're still saying the same thing. As with many humanoid cryptids, the true nature of the Oregon Dogman, Goombero, and Wild Man remains a mystery that I wish you could expound upon just a bit more. While some researchers continue to search for evidence of their existence, others dismiss them as products of folklore, misidentification as hippies, or hoaxes. Regardless of their ultimate reality, these enigmatic creatures have become an integral part of Oregon's rich tapestry and cryptozoological lore, adding to the sense of mystery and wonder that permeates the state's wild places. Is this true? Oh, Aaron's just still there. He's been desperate for some water. Is this true? Does Oregon have a sense of mystery and wonder? Does it permeate the air like the stench of not peyote, that's not what I wanted to say. Patchouli. That often associates itself with hippies lost in the woods for the last 50 years. Asking for a friend. Okay, Oregon, you're doing okay so far, but we'll see. They have aquatic monsters as well. None of these have like that much information. I'm very disappointed, but also not surprised. I'm just going to put that out there right now. Hey, Ronj needs to eat. Oh, look at him stretching. Look at him stretching out. He just woke up. He wanted some water. When he woke up, he wanted some wake-up water. The Devil's Lake Monster. One of the most famous of these water-dwelling... Pickup. One of the most famous of these water-dwelling cryptids is the Devil's Lake Monster of Lincoln City. According to Native American legend, this giant, hairy... Why are they always hairy? Octopus-like creature inhabits the depths of Devil's Lake, where it is said to capsize canoes and drag unsuspecting victims to their doom. The legend gained new life in 1950. Finally, some goddamn evidence when the carcass of a strange tentacled beast allegedly washed ashore on the lake's banks. So, I asked the local Oregon expert James, have there been any sightings since the 1950s? Of course he's not going to answer because he's not here. Eyewitnesses described the Devil's Lake Monster as having a large, round body covered in shaggy hair with multiple long serpentine arms radiating from its center. It was a Cthulhu monster. Some researchers have proposed that the creature... Who's sending messages? No. Creature could be a previously unknown species of freshwater cephalopod, while others suggest it may be a misidentified sturgeon or other large fish. Look, I can understand like a fish carcass washes ashore, right? Sometimes they look a little weird, they look a little scary, especially depending on how deep in the water they live. The deeper they are, the scarier they look. I get this. Most fish don't have a bunch of appendages sticking out their bottoms. Especially multiple appendages. So I don't understand how you could be like, nah. You just saw a sturgeon, man. That's all. It's just a different fish. They just look scary because they're dead. It's not real. It's not a monster. What are you talking about? You're just going to take this away? No evidence. No, we're not going to study it. No, it needs a proper burial. In the eyes of God, this fish needs to be put back to dust, as is said in the Bible, I'm pretty sure. Question mark. I don't know. That's a maybe. That's a big maybe. I'm sorry, what? Does anybody else see this? Colossal Clawed. That's enough. That's enough for me. I don't need to read any more. That's good. We'll go with that name, Colossal Clawed. Moving on. Next monster, please. I'll read about Colossal Clawed. I'm like this close to just playing video games again. Where is everybody? There were people here who just left. Another aquatic cryptid that has left its mark on Oregon folklore is Colossal Clawed, a 40-foot long river serpent said to inhabit the waters of the Columbia River near Astoria. Okay, now you're talking my language. All right? Astoria, does anybody... Yes, Astoria? Do we know Astoria? Does anybody know Astoria? What is Astoria? Somebody answer. No one's going to answer. Anyone Bueller? Astoria is the town in which the Goonies was set. I wouldn't mind visiting Astoria. That's probably the only reason I'd go to Oregon at this point. Just to see the places where the Goonies was filmed. Although I think it wasn't filmed in the town of Astoria, actually. I think parts of it were filmed in a different town. But still. It's one of my top 5 favorite movies of all time. Claude was first sighted in 1934, as are most good cryptids, by the crew of a lightship stationed near the mouth of the river. The sailors described a massive, snake-like creature with a horse-like head and evil, glinting eyes that swam alongside their vessel for several minutes before disappearing into the depths. Creepy. Horse-like head. Horse head with the body of a snake. That just sounds like a 5-year-old's drawing. You just take off the legs that they would draw for a horse. I was doing air quotes. You still can't see them. They're off camera. The legs. And that sounds like this creature. In the 1960s, Claude gained renewed attention when a Shell oil expedition. A bit more of a what am I trying to say here? Like a genuine sighting from genuine people, multiple witnesses probably, let's find out. Allegedly captured footage of a similar creature swimming in the Columbia River. Is the Columbia River connected to... Wait. Oh no, this is all... I'm still stuck on Devil's Lake, which is a cool name. All creatures should be in... All places called Devil's Lake should have a creature in them. That should just be a rule. So I was still stuck on Devil's Lake because it's a cool name. This is a river. Okay. The video, which shows a large serpentine aminal undulating through the water, has been the subject of much debate and analysis over the years, with some researchers claiming it as evidence of Claude's existence and others dismissing it as a hoax or misidentification. It just fell down. What just fell? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? I swear I just heard something fall when I put my my drink down. Hang on, we're gonna find this. We're gonna find this. Let's hang on. Just because I don't want to show anything that I don't want to show on accident. Let me go to YouTube here real quick. Colossal Claude evidence in Genshin Impact. What? A short mockumentary on Columbia Colossal Claude minutes within the mist, giant sea monster. That's a TikTok. Colossal Claude sea monster shorts. Lake Champlin's mysterious creature. The Legend of Colossal Claude. Giant skeletons found in Wild West Cave. That's an entire History Channel show. We're not going to be watching that. I'm not seeing this evidence anywhere. So these are lies. These are absolute lies. There's nothing in here. There's a Fatal Fury music video that I want to watch, but we'll have to do that later. But I don't see. You would think it'd be the top video, right? Let's get rid of the word evidence here, because Lord knows it's 2025. Nobody needs that. Colossal Claude, 11 minutes. This one's in Spanish. Rogue Colossal Claude of the Monster Overhaul. It's a 13-minute video. There's a beer. Colossal Claude. Let me guess, it's an IPA. It's an IPA. What a fucking surprise. Leave it to Oregon to only make IPAs ever. The majority of the videos are about this beer. You have got to be kidding me. Hang on. What river? Columbia River. There's just this mockumentary here. I don't see, they say there was evidence taken in the 1960s, but I don't see it. I'm not watching a 45-minute YouTube video. And then the anglerfish that rose up, we've all seen that. That was all over social media. Mario Kart, for whatever reason. Okay. I don't think this is true. I don't think this is true. Whatever evidence you said happened in the 1960s, it didn't happen. Theories about the true nature of Colossal Claude range from the mundane to the fantastic, mostly mundane. Some suggest that the creature could be a surviving plesiosaur, a type of long-necked marine reptile that went extinct millions of years ago. Others propose that it may be a giant eel or some other undiscovered aquatic species that has managed to evade scientific detection in the murky waters. Oregon, so far, not impressed, man. I'm going to tell you right now. Wallowa lake monster. This looks like one of those words where it's like if you're an out-of-stater, you're probably pronouncing it wrong despite how it's spelled. How much you want to bet this is pronounced differently than Wallowa? It's probably like Wallowa or something weird. How much you want to bet? I put money on that. Moving further inland, we come to the legend of the Wallowa Lake Monster. A serpentine creature said to inhabit the depths of Wallowa Lake in northeastern Oregon. According to Native American folklore, the monster was responsible for the tragic deaths of two star-crossed lovers from warring tribes who had attempted to elope by crossing the lake in a canoe. Finally! Some goddamn legends in here. It took 6 monsters for us to finally get to a goddamn legend in Oregon. This I'm down for. What's the story? Tell me. Descriptions of the Wallowa Lake Monster vary wildly. Oh, we're just going to move on from there. Okay, fine. Why did they kill the two star-crossed lovers? See, I want to learn more about that. When some eyewitnesses claiming it resembles a giant snake up to 100 feet long, while others describe it as more of a hippo or hawk-like creature with a massive rounded body and short, stubby legs. That's a varied description. Some accounts even suggest that there may be multiple monsters inhabiting the lake, each with its own distinct appearance and behavior. Because it sounds like you're describing multiple different monsters. Yes, that's probably why. God damn. Y'all are stupid. No wonder you legalized all drugs. Like many aquatic cryptids, the true nature of the Wallowa Lake Monster remains a mystery. Some researchers have proposed that it could be a misidentified... Okay. Somebody want to tell me? Somebody, anybody, want to tell me what is wrong with the sturgeons in Oregon? Why are they all being confused for monsters? What is this? What is this? It was just up here, right? Water. No, that one was a giant eel. This one was the sturgeon, right? Could be previously unknown species, cephalopod. No, here we go. Misidentified as a sturgeon or other large fish. And now, once again, it could be misidentified as a sturgeon or other large fish. So, the Wallowa Lake Monster, or whatever the fuck this was, the Devil's Lake Monster, could be that. Or it could be some other monster fish we have yet to see. Doesn't that just confirm that regardless it's a monster? The fact that we haven't given it some kind of a funky Latin name doesn't mean that it's not just that. It could still be whatever these people are seeing and a thing that's misidentified, and for some reason just we call it a monster, yes, because that's just how human beings be. You know, that's how a lot of our legends and folklore come about. But we could still be talking about the same thing. But it's like, yeah, obviously, if you give it some sort of like a scientific nomenclature, then it's going to take away all the mysticism or whatever of it being a monster, as you would. But it still could be the same thing. If you haven't identified it yet, that means these people are seeing something weird in the water that hasn't been identified yet, and therefore they're just automatically going to monster. What a weird thing to say. I mean, I understand saying misidentified, not unidentified, but it could still be the same thing. Or even here, they say, while suggested may be an undiscovered species of freshwater mammal or reptile, which would add credence to it being a monster. That's like saying Bigfoot may just be some sort of a undiscovered species of land-dwelling primate or forest-dwelling missing link Neanderthal. Yes! That's exactly what everybody's saying. Fucking stupid. Still, others believe that the monster is a purely supernatural entity. A manifestation of the lake's mysterious and sometimes tragic history. Hang on, didn't we just see somebody else say that something just got manifested from the air? Here we go, manifestation of some ancient primal force. If it is some sort of ancient creature that has just somehow evaded identification for thousands of years, that doesn't mean that it was like manifested from the olden days or manifested from the water as some sort of a supernatural creature, but it could just be something that we have yet to have identified, which could still make it true. Yeah, people are gonna like embellish the stories, but that doesn't make it any less true if it's something that science doesn't even know what it is, but it is real. And it's like, with all these stories lately of like UFOs being real, coming out more and more every day, who's to say that these aren't real? Especially when it comes to the water, because there's still a shit ton of stuff in the water that we haven't discovered yet, and we haven't identified at all. So, I don't know, Oregon. So much is making sense now. So much is making sense about water, Oregon. And here's honorable mentions from Oregon. Wally. You're gonna piss me the fuck off. Oh, yeah, my hand doesn't go that far. Ogo Pogo? You mean a creature that influenced a fucking enemy in Final Fantasy? We're not gonna expound upon that? He just gets an honorable mention? So this is why I didn't want people to give me entire websites of just like a bunch of stuff. I want individual monsters. This is not interesting to me. Here's just some others. And the rest on Gilligan's Isle, like... If the name Bat Squatch wasn't at least slightly interesting, I'd be more upset. I would be more upset. Okay. but Squatch. These are flying cryptids, so it's up there with the Mothman. This better be as interesting as the Mothman, or I am scratching Oregon off the list from now on until the end of days. Because this is a tease if I've ever seen one. Hang on. I need some more ice in my glass. Mainly because I need to dilute. I don't know if I mentioned this last time. So this is like an ice. I forget what you call these things. It's like an ice holder. There's a name for this that I don't remember right now. This was my grandmother's. You can see the little penguins on there. Very cute. She's had this for as long as I can remember, probably older. I'm sure this is from a long time ago. And so I always admire this. She used to have a bar like towards the back of the house. She had a spare bedroom that eventually just kind of turned into just like a rumpus room, I guess. It's hard to explain. This is a weird extension she built to the old Victorian house she had in San Francisco. But the bar was back there. And even as a kid, I liked to just kind of hang out at the bar. She had these cool bar shows. I wanted that bar so badly when she passed away, but I just did not have the space for it. I wanted that bar so much. This is the only thing I ended up getting from the bar was this ice case. I don't know what you call it. Anyways, as some of y'all know, I live in Orange County in Southern California. And in Orange County, there is a town called Orange, and it has a place called the Orange Circle. It's not called that. It's called a different name, but most people just call it the Orange Circle because it's literally just a giant traffic circle. There's a bunch of old shops there. If you've ever seen the movie That Thing You Do, that's where all of the town scenes were filmed. A lot of it still looks that way. In fact, the shop where the bass player signed up to be part of the Marines, that is an actual Army-Navy surplus store. I go there a lot. I actually really love that store because they do have a lot of surplus. They also have a lot of cool like camping equipment and stuff. So that maybe I'll take you guys out there one day and do a live stream from there. But what it's also known for is just having a ton of antique shops, and I'm like huge freaking antique shops, and they're really cool. And I went into one of these days, and I saw that exact same ice. I still don't know what to call it, but that thing. They were selling it for $80. I was like, oh, that old thing, that little thing. I would never sell this for the life of me. I would never sell that thing. But I was like, okay, well, at least now I know it's worth something, and it really is genuinely. It's probably from like the 60s, just judging by the design of it. But I love that little thing. It's one of the last things I have of that little area, that little bar. I also have the bar sign, which I can't show you. I can put a picture in the Discord later. She had it was like a stained glass sign that just says bar on it. But that's hanging up in my kitchen now. Pretty much all the stuff in my kitchen was my grandmother's stuff, including a painting that she made. Not shortly before she passed, but shortly before the Alzheimer's started setting in and she stopped painting. So it's like one of the last things she painted. But yeah, a little history there for anybody who's listening. Anyways, this is what happens when your birthday's not on a weekend. It's okay. It's okay. We're going to move on with Bat Squatch. Continue on. Oh, he's one of us. He's one of us. Bat Squatch is one of us. All right, we'll get there. We'll get there. Perhaps... I'm already starting to put two and two together. But anyway, perhaps the most famous of these winged wonders is the Bat Squatch, a bizarre hybrid creature that is said to combine the features of a bat, a primate, and a wolf. According to eyewitness reports, the Bat Squatch has a muscular humanoid body covered in blue-black fur, a wolf-like head and glowing red eyes, and massive leathery wings that span up to 50 feet from tip to tip. Just the tip. Excuse me. The Bat Squatch first gained notoriety in the 1980s. Now here's my question. When in the 1980s? I just want to know if the sightings of the Bat Squatch are at all overlapping with a certain movie that came out in the 80s about a man who dresses like a bat, who we may or may not have talked about earlier in this stream. I'm just asking questions. The timing is just a little suspicious. Not a lot of cryptids start showing up in the 80s. So that's all. That's why. Most cryptids, you'll notice a lot of their stories start in like the 1930s, at least as far as America is concerned. So I'm just curious. When a series of sightings were reported in the vicinity of Mount St. Helens in southwestern Washington, this isn't Oregon anymore then. I was going to say, I don't remember Mount St. Helens being in Oregon. Just across the Columbia River from Oregon, they have so few interesting cryptids that they are now borrowing from the next state north of them. They are borrowing their neighbors' cryptids as if it was a cup of sugar. Oh, Oregon. I need another drink. Witnesses describe seeing a large winged creature flying over the devastated landscape left behind by the mountain's catastrophic 1980 eruption. Huh. Anniversary of that eruption leading to the speculation that the bat squatch may have been disturbed from its lair by the volcanic activity. Interesting. Curious. Since then, sightings of the bat squatch have been reported throughout the Pacific Northwest, including several in Oregon. Some researchers have proposed that the creature could be a rare and elusive species of giant bat that has managed to evade There we are again. I believe the answer you're looking for is yes! Obviously! That's literally what people are saying. While others suggest that it may be a prehistoric holdover from the time of the dinosaurs. Boo, this is boring. I wanted more out of Bat Squatch. What has it done? What are some of the sightings? Who has cited it? Where is your evidence? You're just saying there were sightings. No origin story, nothing. This is supposed to be your best one, the most famous. And it's a story about Washington State. I'm not saying these cryptids, respect state borders in any way. I don't think it cares. If it's that close to Oregon, it may fly over the river and across the state line. That's fine. But still, you're providing nothing. These are boring. Alrighty. Well, that was a story. Oregon has more. James sent more. He sent 2 links to be part of a stream he's not even in. Okay, this gives a bit more. Thunderbird. Now that's interesting. Bat Squatch is in here again. Now there's Marvin the monster. They like to just give these guys weird, alliterated names. All right, now here's the thing. The way things are going right now, I kind of feel like just putting on another game. I am just talking to myself. It's not as interesting to me. Oh, there's actually more in here. The Mummy. Oregon is trying to claim The Mummy. No, we're going to hold on to this. We're going to hold on to this. I'm going to jump into some Yakuza right now. Mainly because I really want to play Yakuza. Not mainly. That's actually not mainly. I would not. Not getting. Doesn't seem like there's a lot of people here. So, Hawaii. Oh wait, hang on. Let me write this correctly. And we're gonna do that for now. I'm gonna put that on. Some drunk Yakuza honestly kind of sounds like fun. Put that on there. People want to come back. We'll do that. But for now, I'm going to do something that's interesting to me. Maybe this is just how this stream's going to go. A little bit of game, a little bit of cryptozoology, a little bit of game, a little bit of cryptozoology, drinking the entire time. That sounds like fun, doesn't it? We have so many games to go through. So I just learned today that apparently one of these Yakuza games actually shares a birthday with me. I believe it was Yakuza 6. Came out the same day as my birthday. Ryuga Gotoku Studio. And yes, it is not lost on me that... oh, wait. Oh, I know what's wrong. I was like, why does this controller say it's on, but it's not working? Because it's plugged into the wrong computer. It is not lost on me that what has quickly become one of my most favorite game series is also a Sega game. And I used to be the Sega... Well, that's new. And I was the Sega guy. Wherever I was. Oh, I am on professional difficulty. And yet I am still whipping the shit out of everybody. Yeah, load this data. Load it up real deep. Mudlan to safe area. Where are we going? Are we going this way? Okay. We had to go find somebody's friend, didn't we? Ooh, another shark stone. I need those to make shark cannons. It was... Oh, that is my boost. Come here. Yeah, don't ram into me. It's not going to end well for you. Like that. It's $100. I know, I'm excited. Why has this one got a devil face on it? These guys are pretty good, I guess. I should probably go grab some snacks soon, just because I've been drinking so much. Ooh. All right, everyone relax. Just put your wallets in the bag. Holy shit. Holy shit. Where is this dude? Where is this dude with the fucking machine gun? Holy fuck, dude. Okuda! Got him. I mean, it wasn't me that got him, but somebody got him. They're on my crew, so it means I win. That's it. I feel like you guys aren't getting sound. You're not. There we go. The devil flags. Oh, those guys. Okay. Proof of a victory over the devil flags. Takaramono da! Otakaraja! Oh, the rippling water mirror. The last thing I need is a reflection of what I look like. I really need to figure out how to get the sound to come out the HDMI again. After all that, we still ain't any closer. So, any ideas on what to try next? Look, there's a devil flagship over there. How do you see that? Hey, good timing. Let's get him. Are we going to do the old shooting board? What are we doing now? I guess that's it over there. We need some repairs, please. Thank you, guys. Is that a friggin' whale? Nice try, but you suck. You're gone. You're gone, buddy. I love that you can, like, you can drift in your pirate ship. Dorifto! Victory! It's $100! This is the best pirate song ever. I love this. That is a big whale. Can you kill the whales? I'm just asking for a friend. I've really done it now. I lost some quality components that I was delivering. I won't be able to deliver them on time at this rate. Well, if you lost them, yeah, obviously, they're in the water. I've got one of these superb components, but I really need 3 of the quality components. I've got 101 of those quality components. What should I do? I cannot spare even a single quality component. Not for this kid. Thanks so much. Now I can deliver the goods without being late. That's your own fault. Millennial problems, right? Am I right? Kyoshi? What is this? Oh, it's like a boss ship?
そんな生意気なこと考えてたんだが、いろいろ発掘してたらトレジャーハンターになってた。流れ、そういうの嫌いやないで。何が教師だ先生だって話だけどよ。もし教師ならどんな人生だっただろうとぼんやり考えてただけさ。おいおい、しけた面してんなや。おっさんのセンチメンタルに需要はないで。違いね。
父ちゃん。
どうしたの？
あれ何？でっかい岩がある。
あれは岩礁って言ってな、海底の火山が原因でできたりするんだ。海の中にはもっとでかい岩があるから。
あ、本当に戦士だよね。
注意が必要だ。
そうなんだ。じゃああれは？
あれはだな。
Living out his dream already. See?
授業できとるやないか。あんた立派な大人になっとるで。
立派な大人だよね。You had a nice chat with Jason. Aw, that makes me feel good. Can I just start shooting him already? That looks like a Devil's Flag leader. Should I challenge him? Abso-fucking-lutely. Hi, Captain. You made a real mistake strolling into our territory. Let's send him to Davy Jones's locker. All right, buddy. Oh, this is like a Coliseum battle. Okay. Nice try. I'm gonna kill your minions first if I can. Pardon me while I just drift around you. Where's the other ship? Just gonna ram this little tiny baby ship here. Hey. Ah, man. Nope. Oh, no. You're getting fucked, young man. Just... Bro, you stood no chance. Can we board them now? Oh, here we go. Let's go. Avast, you scurvy scum! Run up your white flags! We've come for your daughter, Chuck. Where's the guy? Oh, there he is. Bye! Yeah, I belong on this ship with these clothes. I guess compared to everybody else here, we're kind of... The team of Nicole Kidman and a homeless guy. That's my ship. That sounds about right. It sounds about right. Why is my boarding squad missing somebody? Did we avenge that one guy who died and made me late to work? That all you got? Otto. Hey, where's your boss? And the officers? Shit. Why should I tell you such a thing? Gonna be an asshole about this, huh? I don't remember if that was Masato's voice. Oh, I remember her now. Hmm? Oh. Oh, she didn't shoot him. Ah! She didn't shoot him. Get smart with us again, and the next one goes in your eye. Jesus, lady, okay, I'll talk. Where are your leaders? Roka Island. That's where you'll find them. Roka Island. That's not too far from here. Pretty spread out, if I remember correctly. Good place to lay low. Our boss and his officers be there in full force, understand? If you show up, they'll cut you down. Slaughter you. Won't matter who you got with you. I'm talking women, kids. They won't show a shred of mercy. Neither will I. We're going to Roka Island then, Captain? Mm-hmm. Let's settle this. Good. I'll make them pay for what they've done. Atashi Sakurambo. Just so we're clear, these are the big shots. They're gonna have a lot waiting for us. Gonna be a real pirate fight. Let's make sure we're prepared, okay? Look at this guy floating back and forth on our deck. Yep. Let's go kick some ass. Yes. The way to Roka Island is now open. This game just keeps getting bigger and bigger. I forgot about the chain hook. Alright, how you doing, sir? How are we all doing? He's got yellow, so he's pretty good. Yellow, he's pretty good. I want to try one of these meals. Yellow, yellow. Everybody seems to be doing pretty good. What is this? What is this? Catch fish? How do I do this? Humu humu nuku nuku apapapua. Awiu wiu wiu wiu. Scorpion fish. Ding 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 ding. Get back here. Awiu wiu. I got you. You ain't gonna be able to do nothing. I believe I should be able to cook now, yes? Oh, wait, not here, though. Gotta go down below. Gotta go below dicks. Gotta go below dicks. Oh. I should stream Nights one of these days. I think I have to rebuy it for PC, but I really should stream that game. This game was my life for like a good year or two. I mean, Nights. What fish dishes can we cush? I think I can do this one. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, some mahi-mahi sounds fucking amazing. Come on. Damn it! I pressed buttons too soon. But we're already at a 3-star. It really doesn't matter. I could do terribly, and it'd still be a 3-star dish. Just because of the ingredients that I've used. Yeah. Nice. Missing an egg for this. Oh, I could do this one. Pirate meal for 5. The vast pirate party hell stew. Ahoy, BLH. Finally, more people are here. You've missed the Oregon section, at least half the Oregon section of Drunk Cryptozoology, but there'll be more, don't worry. How was the day on the streets? Thanks. Oh, Chow's was here the whole time, apparently. Apparently now what I'm doing is playing a game, reading about cryptids, playing a game, and then reading about cryptids, because I was playing Overwatch earlier. Hey, Ronj is back. But yes, how was your day on the streets, BLH? Was that about Menji's B-Day? Yeah, exactly. I'm still trying to figure out what that was. Oh, okay. What was that? Oh, it's somebody's birthday? Oh, okay. Acting like he didn't know or something? I don't understand, Chows. Oh, damn it. Come back here. It's too long to type that you were close to having a mini meltdown this morning? Oh no, let's make your day better by reading about Oregon's stupid cryptids, one of which they stole from another state. Leave the Goro kitchen. Okay, how do we have a party? I'm trying to figure this out. How do we do that? Can we talk to you? No. Wait, is he doing well? He's doing well. You would be proud of how many times I've mentioned that James is not here to talk about the cryptids, which he had both selected and suggested. Because yes, I mentioned it a few times. How do you do the party? Maybe you gotta go to the office. Let's go to the office and find out. And we're not quite done with Oregon. So, we'll jump back into Cryptozoology here in a bit. I just want to see about doing a party here. How do we do this? Ah, here we go. This is how you do party. Right here. Is she... I don't think we confirmed that adjective, sir. Hey, Ranj. Maybe I should invite some people to the captain's quarters to treat them to a feast. It'll be a good experience for them. Then again, I ain't really got enough food for a feast. What? I thought we did. Hang on a second. Let me try again. Do I have to make something better? Yeah, why did you Eeyore my birthday, Chows? What the hell? What a weird correlation to make. milk for that. I already made one of these. See, I already... here, let's make one of these. Is this enough? You fucking... Movie librarians, yeah, clearly. Yeah. I'm not saying she's not. I'm just saying we have no conclusive proof. Why am I better at this while I'm drunk? Somebody explain to me why I'm better at this while I'm drunk. Oops, wrong button. Well, yes, that is true. I will give you that. Absolutely. That is, in the end, all that matters. But to make it a universal truth is a whole other issue. Nice.
Barrel 1 cent. Happy 25th birthday, Menji.
I'm not gonna lie, I was hoping for more out of Gilbert, but thank you, BLH. And thank you, Gilbert. I appreciate that from beyond the grave. Man, even Grimmy called me a chooch today. You missed it. It's in the Discord, obviously. You can go listen to it. But yeah, Grimmy called me a chooch for my birthday today. So everything's complete. Okay, can I do a meal now? Here we go. All right, mealtime. I gotta pick 5 people. PLH wouldn't be Menji's friend if I didn't give him shit on his birthday. Who are you, Van? Obviously you. Pompadour guy, sure. This guy's earned a place. Who's the last one who's earned a place? Captain Beef deserves a little beef on his birthday. I mean, on the feast. Today's a special day. You shouldn't be giving him shit. Yeah, you'd think. Don't worry, Van beat him to it. This is just my life now. Hey. Hey, nomimono. So! Arigato! Kanpai! Only if you buy him a drink. This is true. Van has bought me many a drinks in my lifetime, so he's probably earned a lot. Okay, now we can go. Oh, what'd you find? Why are you on my desk? Meow. There. You're a good boy. Good job, tiger who's not a cat. I mean, cat who's not a tiger. This is true. Chow's did pay for an outing at Trader Sam's once. I will give him that. And so, yes, he has actually earned this. Can I put out more netting? So, yes, BLH, I would say he has actually earned it. Karaoke. Oh, I should have done a karaoke while we were doing the party. I'm doing karaoke for a party on Saturday for real, for real. We're getting close. Think the Devil Flag officers are all there? Oh God, it's an armada! Yeah, but it won't be easy getting to them. We'll need to take care of their security first if we won't... or we won't be able to land. You got a plan? Shoot first, ask questions later. You're going to be at a wine... Mr. At a bar? I mean, no. Not like one of those. Not like a bar karaoke thing. It's going to be like a room. So there's this place. They're actually from Japan. And when I moved down here to Southern California, I was surprised to see them here in the United States. It's called Round One. And it's basically like an entertainment facility. So the ones here in America, typically it's a bowling alley, an arcade, and karaoke. And yes, there's a bar and they make, hot dogs and hamburgers and shit. In Japan, usually they're a bit more intricate than that, but still, the fact that they existed at all was crazy. No, I didn't mean Discord karaoke chows. Yeah, no. Like live karaoke. IRL karaoke. I am sorry. But yes. And what's cool about the Round One over here is that they actually have like Japanese arcade machines, like the sit-down white ones with the flat buttons. So I would have killed for that when I was in high school, man. You have planned ahead. If I and you are ever in Vegas, which is easy for me, you found a tiki bar. Yes. There is at least one tiki bar in Vegas. I think there's a couple. Very nice looking. I've been wanting to go as well. We can also go check out Area 51. The Meow Wolf, I've been wanting to go there as well. Mini Menji's been wanting to go also. So. Hell yeah, I got a plan. We charge the hell in. Yeah, it sounds like Majima to me. Everybody get ready and hang on tight. Oh, shit. I was going to change my farting party. Captain, what's up? Should we come up with a cool pose? Yeah, Fremont Street is the place to be at this point. It's really weird to say. I think Fremont Street is actually more interesting than the Strip right now. Which is funny, because Fremont Street used to be Vegas back in the day, before like the 90s. That's what everybody used to think. That's what was Vegas, was Fremont Street. That was Las Vegas. And then the Strip started getting more popular on Las Vegas Boulevard with the big casinos and the Mirage and all that. And then that became Las Vegas, but now that's becoming less interesting, and Fremont Street is becoming more interesting now. So Las Vegas Boulevard needs to do something now, because it's not fun there anymore. It's a bunch of obnoxious ass fucking, how should I put this? Low class human beings of all walks of life. And so I don't like the Strip as much anymore, especially after Treasure Island got rid of their pirate show. It just fell off. And now the Mirage is gone, which was my favorite hotel. You would have liked Vegas in the early 2000s, BLH. Not anymore. It's not as fun as it used to be. But in the early 2000s, Vegas was fun. Even I will admit, I had some good times in Vegas. But my mom does have a timeshare on the Strip, which is nice. And so we go stay there sometimes. And that's a nice place. But aside from that, and now, again, it's gotten to the point, I'd rather stay in the room at the timeshare than go out into the Strip. Fremont Street, also, there's a really cool vintage toy store there. Fucking worth checking out, dude. Like, if you want to buy, like, old, like, action figures and shit, like, this store is filled to the brim with that stuff. A pose? What for? You've heard of the toy store? You know, a Goro Pirates pose. Wizzo's back from lurking, everybody. Come on, kid. We really need something like that. Yeah, dude. I've been there. I've been inside the toy store. It's fucking cool. Yes! We do need it. 100%. We're fighting bad guys, aren't we? You want us to become Power Rangers, Noah? Is that what you're asking? Funny story. And don't let this get out, please. I was listening to like a YouTube podcast recently while I was working in the car. And so I didn't have the video on. I was just listening to it on my speakers. And then somebody plays a clip. And it's like this kid talking to this adult. And it just sounds off. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then the kid calls the adult captain. And I was like, wait a minute. Is that fucking Yakuza Pirates? And sure enough, it was the English dub of this game. And I was like, that's what they fucking sound like? Like Majima? I didn't hear like him at his most craziest, but at least just like when he's talking normally, he just sounds too collected to me. I was like, that's Majima? He sounds just normal. And I was like, yeah, no, I'll stick with the Japanese. This is also, though, probably why if I ever auditioned for Majima, I probably wouldn't get it, because I would try and play it too close to the original Japanese, which is not necessarily what people want all the time, you know? When they bring things over to the West and localize them, like sometimes they want to go for something a little bit different or something that might appeal to Westerners more. Whereas me, I would lean into the anime-ness a little too hard maybe sometimes. I don't know. That's just me. I'm not trying to throw shade because it's not even the actor's fault, really. That's what the casting directors wanted, who may be or may not be people that I know personally. And so it's like, it's okay. Whatever you wanted, that's fine. But it's like, I am too used to Japanese Majima. And there's a reason why he's popular. That's all. Majima fucking crosses country borders. Everybody loves this character in the series, and he's not even really the main character. It's always Kazuma is kind of considered to be the main character of the series, even though he's not always the main character of every game. But there's a reason why Majima is popular. That reminds me, BLH is the only one I think here who knows. BLH, you watched the Amazon Yakuza series, right? Noah, this isn't that kind of... I mean, I guess having a signature pose or a catchphrase or something could be good for the crew's morale? Don't agree with him! I'm pretty sure it was BLH. And from what I remember, she was not impressed. BLH, the only reason why you better not be here is because you're either A, making bacon, B, making a drink / blunt, or C, all of the above. There she is. I did, but I didn't make it past the 3rd episode because I got sidetracked with something else and didn't keep my attention long. How were those first 3 episodes, though? I'm very curious. Drink a blunt? That exists. There are THC-infused drinks that you can buy at the store now. Rick and Creep had some the other day. Unmemorable. But, I mean, yes, that's fine, but like compared to the series, like the series... Right? It does like this weird thing where it juxtaposes very serious shit with just off-the-wall comedy. Like, how did it... You know, waiting... Oh, the drinks? They don't have them in New Jersey yet? When's your birthday again? You just didn't care? That doesn't sound good to me. Because that's the whole appeal of the series. It's just this weird merging of the ultra-serious... January? We missed it. That's right. That's okay. There's other reasons. But that's what makes the series appealing. Okay, both. Can I choose what the pose is at the very least? Let's come up with something. Guessing you must have an idea or two, Noah. You were disappointed, huh? Oh, man. Oh, just give her some? Oh, I will. BLH care package coming soon. Well, we gotta have a reason to be epic. We don't have a reason to be epic. I don't like that, Noah. I don't like that at all. Pretty cool. Isn't it bad luck to have a kid on a pirate ship? Even a miniature one? Could you tell I base it off your eye patch, Captain? It's a lot of disappointing anime. There is a lot of disappointing anime. Because the trailer just looked really good. Oh, I see. I hate that. Good trailer, and then like the series just doesn't live up to the hype. Bad. Better than I was imagining. Don't agree with him, Majima. Here, I thought it was going to look fucking stupid. That's the correct answer. God damn it, Majima. Shows you know. I've got great taste. Shut up, kid. Shut up, kid. Okay, it's decided. Let's show it. Yeah, let's show everybody. Imagine though if the series went on long enough to get to this point. They do this. You figured it would be a bit more open-minded to it versus since you know more about it, but you just overall didn't keep my attention. But that's a bad sign because it should appeal to everybody. Lord knows, I don't think this is a game series most of you guys would have gotten into, but you enjoy watching at least me play it. But I don't think that has much to do with me as it does with the game itself because it's just so off the goddamn wall that you think they would carry that over to a TV series. It's perfectly made to be on TV as just like something that you haven't seen before, but they didn't want to go with that. They wanted to be safe, and safe is boring. Wait, we got to do this too? See, I'm Jason. That's me with the backwards hat, right? Yo, kid, I don't want to do this either. I have the wrong hat on. I have the wrong hat on for this. I know it was made for Amazon Prime, but the show was made in Japan, Chows. Okay. I understand this argument because it's easy to just lash out at Hollywood and the suits that run it. I understand this. In the last 3 years, you say it's very easy. In the last 3 years, what has worked out for them? Using this mentality, though. What has worked out for them? If it's so easy to just do this. Because I'm going to tell you right now, BLH isn't the only one. That Yakuza series was panned into the ground. I forgot it existed. And until I play this game every Thursday, I forget that show exists. And you think I'd be the first one lined up to watch it. When have they taken this mindset and had it work out for them? In the last 3 years. Meanwhile, I'm going to let Majima explain why we all got to do this kid stupid pose. Obviously, it's the Goro Pirates pose. You're all Goro Pirates. He's not even wearing the bandana, Jason. Exactly. It's a misnomer to be like, and I don't know where they're getting it from, because it works on occasion, and maybe that's what they're basing it on, that every now and then you'll make something that's based on some kind of nostalgia and just let that built-in audience fuel, you know, the monetary compensation for that show. But it really hasn't worked out very recently. I can think of very few shows that it's worked out for. Minecraft, flash in the pan. And that's because it's the first time in a while that they made a show for kids, designed for kids, and just appeal it to kids. And the kids went and watched it. And Minecraft honestly went the way it should have. It came out, the trailer was stupid, everybody thinks it looks stupid, but all the kids want to watch it because it's Minecraft, and you go and watch it, and it's a Minecraft movie, end of story. And so everybody goes and watches it. Easy. Fallout, I would say, is one of the few shows that's been successful taking a video game and turning it into a show. It would have been nice if maybe they based it, because there's six Fallout games now that they could have based it off of, and they didn't. They went with something that they could kind of, they based it on their own storyline set in the same world that they could kind of mold to the way they want it, which is fine, but at the very least they've kept a lot of the Falloutiness of it. So that one worked out. But a lot of these other things where they're trying to base it on something that has a built-in fan base, they've gone and done this really weird thing where they have made it to not appeal to the fan base that's already built in at all, and then go and attack the fan base when the fan base says, hey, we don't like this because it's not at all like the thing that we're already fans of. And so now that the fan base is attacked, they want to go see it even less. And then they go telling everybody else to also not go see it. I don't understand how that's supposed to make them money. Execs are only in those positions because they think their kid think it's cool and they have no idea what they're doing. You're just tired of the remakes. Remakes are also bad. This can and can't work. The kid thing. Because that's exactly why George Lucas made Anakin so young. Which again, a lot of us, I would hope most people still have the wherewithal to remember that the prequels were also garbage. I don't like this whole thing where like just because the sequels are terrible, that we're also gonna like just forgive the prequels because they're not as bad. They're still terrible movies. They're still fucking horrible and they still destroy the timeline. But that's the reason why he made Anakin young, and it still worked out. We all went, Lord knows I went and saw Phantom Menace 2 or 3 times, and it took me about that long to go like, is this really as good as I think it is? Am I just here for the pod race? I think I'm just here for the pod race. So, he at least, it was still like George Lucas. So there was still, it still felt like Star Wars. Has given them a new glow. Has it though? Oh, they do, for sure. It's mostly the millennials that like the prequels. It's true. But, as a man of science, I ran myself a little experiment, much to the chagrin of many people, because what people will tell you, if you have children and you want to share your own passions with them, that if that passion is going to be Star Wars, that you show them Star Wars in numerical order. Episode 1 through Episode 6. Anybody want to guess whether or not I actually did that? Does anybody want to just venture a guess? I'm going to assume by your emoji there, Charles, that you assume I probably did not. And you are correct. I showed them in chronological order of release date. So they did start with episode 4, 5, 6, and then 1, 2, 3. Oh, BLH. Look it. I am never going to denigrate Spaceballs, one of my favorite movies of all time. But I wouldn't say half the reason, but at least a third of the reason why Spaceballs is funny is because of Star Wars. It's so integrated with Star Wars that George Lucas actually lent a lot of his set pieces and special effects to Mel Brooks to make Spaceballs, and that's why it looks as good as it does. You kind of owe it to the original trilogy to at least give them a watch, even if you don't end up liking them. If you love Spaceballs that much, you owe it to Star Wars to watch it, if at least nothing else for that. That is 100% fact. And the reason why George Lucas agreed to do that is because he told Mel Brooks, and this is why there's no Spaceballs merchandise, despite the fact that that's one of the running gags in the movie. And that's actually why. George Lucas made Mel Brooks promise that he wouldn't make merchandise off the movie. So you owe him that. What did Chow say? We have to fix that? Yeah, no. So, oh wait, I'm not in multi-chat. Hopefully there hasn't been any YouTube chat or I feel bad. Sorry, I wasn't looking at my multi-chat. I owe you what? What exactly? But yes, I showed my kids episode 4, 5, and 6 first, and then the prequels. Guess which ones they like better. Guess which ones they associate with more. You know what, BLH? He shows up because secretly he likes them. He doesn't want to admit that he likes them because he fancies himself a movie aficionado. But deep down, he understands the value of the Puppet Master movies. Oh, it's for our sake, is it? It's for our sake. Everybody strike your stupid pose already. Let's hurry up. I want to go back to cryptids. This is the stupidest thing in the world, and I want to fix it. You're there for us for emotional support as we're watching these movies. One of which was just a clip show. Maybe I am. I'm not. Gives you a feeling of togetherness. You did good, Noah. Yeah, okay, it's okay. Look, not every kid needs to be told they do good at everything. This is how we get to where we are now. That's the participation trophy of pirate poses. Okay, now that everybody's hyped up, Goro pirates, move out! Yeah, let's actually kill somebody now, please. The buzzing from the Steam Deck alone is driving me crazy. I will try and fix the HDMI sound this weekend, hopefully, I promise. Wait, what? Didn't we come up upon an armada? They were watching Clone Wars when they were younger. They would watch it on Netflix. I don't remember how far they got. But they enjoyed it well enough. Clone Wars was okay. Even I'll give it that. It was okay. But it's only okay because the prequels exist and there's nothing you can do about it. And it's like we can all look at the prequels and go back and go, oh, like they should have done this better, they should have done that better. Like for me, personally, this has always been my idea, was that Darth Vader should have existed the whole time. He should have been like a... It should have been like Fight Club, where Darth Vader kind of existed in Anakin's head and he shows up like another character, but you don't know... I mean, obviously, those of us that have seen the original trilogy, like we know, but you should... It's still pass off as like, you're not sure if he is another person or if it's just all in his head, just like Fight Club. That's how I wanted them to do it. That's not what George Lucas did, but that's how I always wanted them to do it. And they didn't, obviously. And it's too bad. There's some cool shit in there. The fact that they brought in Christopher Lee, and I know why he did it, because Admiral Tarkin was, God, I forget his name right now, but it's like those old Hammer horror film actors, like bringing them all together, like kind of circular, like that was cool. I even understand the ending, as much as I hate it, with Darth Vader on the Frankenstein table. Like, it's all a tribute to those old horror Hammer films, which of course I appreciate. But still, it was dumb. It was dumb. But at the very least, if they'd made it more of a psychological thing where you couldn't tell if Darth Vader was a real character or something going on in Anakin's mind or not, that would have been cool. And it would have given more credence to Obi-Wan's story that he tells Luke, that Darth Vader killed his father, right? It would have still justified the things that you see in the original trilogy, but like instead they wrote everything in the prequels to kind of destroy all the mythology in the original prequels instead. So if you do watch them in numerical order, like you just are like, oh, Obi-Wan's just a fucking liar. Oh, from a matter of perspective, is it Obi-Wan? Like, it's just, I don't think they did a good job with that, personally. But again, we can't go back and do it. And there have been people that have tried. They've gone and made like fan films or re-edits of the trilogy to kind of make them seem more interesting. That would have been cool. But like, obviously you can't take them for canon. All right, let's do this. Hey, losers! Out of our way! Oh, he's got the megaphone and everything. Ooh, very piratey music. Yo, you the Goro pirates! Heh, what if we are? Don't get cute with me. You roughed up some of our weakest crews. Now you think you're hot shit? Give me your strongest then. See what happens. I'm looking for you. Well, so happens I'm looking for your bosses. I think that was a lie, BLH. You still got a chance to step aside. We're not going anywhere. Then you're gonna get hurt. Ha! We'll see about that. This is the lamest trash talk I've ever seen in my life. Wrestling has better trash talk than this. I'm here, but I'm not alone. Oh, somebody's with you? Is your brother there? Say hi to your brother. Get him! It's already 3.5 hours. The stream's probably going to go long today. It's my birthday. It's fine. We're allowed. I'll probably take another break after this, and then we'll get back to cryptozoology. Nice try, buddy. Get fucked in your ass! Is what happened there. Did that hit him? Oh, it didn't hit him? Nope. Sorry. Oops. Stopped way too early. Alright, get fucked, asshole. Hello, Wizzo's friend? Who's your friend, Wizzo? Are we sure it's a friend? Oh, what the hell? Holy shit! All right. It's just you and me now, asshole. The hot tub repairman is here. How are you paying him? Ow. Asshole. It's Wizzo's version of the cable guy. Dorifto! Initial D. Oh, look at us. No, go! Damn it! Hot tub, man! Nope. Oh, bro. How do you smoke screen again? Oh! BLH, now you have to make a song in Suno that sounds like Secret Agent Man. Cable Guy! Alright, who here likes Cable Guy? That's an excellent mark of character. Who here likes Cable Guy? He thinks it sounded like Secret Agent Man when you said Hot Tub Man. That's why. I understand Chowsies. Have to lurk again? What is he doing to your hot tub now? Let's just flip around one more time and cannon him right up his ass. Just like that. I understand both of you. Don't worry. I can translate. This is my job. Oh, we gotta go board him now. Just like English to Japanese, I'm here to facilitate BLH to Chowsies. Why can't he hear me? Go, Nicole Kidman! I like the idea of Nicole Kidman swinging onto a ship to attack them. Holy fuck balls! That's a lot of people! This is like Dynasty Warriors. Auto guard, boost defense. Okay. Well, your first mate is dead. I don't know what to tell you, sir. Oh, god damn it. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Ooh! Nice. No, not today, son. Bang, bang! Shouldn't you take more than 6 people to attack the ship of 40? I don't know, dude. It's Menji. What do you expect? They only allow me to have 6 people BLH. Look at Nicole Kidman and a homeless man. That's what piracy's all about right there. I am the hot tub translator, don't you, pirate? They will never take our ship! All my good guys died? What the hell, guys? I got more devil flags and more robot meat and more fazant meat. It's $30! Thank you for the birthday, Pedros. Thank you very much. Okay, we done with the devil flags? I'm going to save it. We'll take another break. Because I got to go to the bathroom again because I've been having a lot of margarita right now. Woo! That's them taken care of. Nobody left between us and the big boys. Everybody, you ready? Aye, aye! Just imagine I said that with like 6 different voices. Doppelganger. Anybody believe in doppelganger theory? Alright. This is something we'll do next time I play this game. Okay, guys. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to run another ad break. Just for the sake of getting rid of other ads. I got to go to the bathroom also. And then we will be back. Hang on. And we'll do more cryptozoology. So stick around. Rutherford, if you wouldn't mind taking us to an ad break, please, so we could do that. I'm gonna sleep the Steam Deck. That makes a whole lot of noise. If you wouldn't mind, Rutherford. Grimmy, where's Rutherford?
This stream brought to you by our subscribers as well as Dr. Fizzlebit's Healthy Cigarettes. Smooth taste and protects from heart disease. See the rest of you in 180.
I love Dr. Fizzlebits. Say, all right, well. I had that crab for a while. The winner is Zebra Jizz. And I died a little inside. Each and every day.
Round 3.
God damn it. I hate this man. 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 You don't have to. You could be perfectly happy staying in 3rd place. If that's the kind of person you are, you know, a 3rd place person, then by all means, you know, stay there. But, I don't know, I would assume that you'd want to aim higher at some point. All right, I think that's enough fish.
I think Clay bathroom.
I think her in the bathroom. Yeah, maybe.
Alright, yeah. Yeah, you gotta take a duke, don't you? And there's nobody to get you off either. That didn't sound right.
That's the story of my life, Ricky. What are you talking about? There are times in this world when a man must rely only on... there's some other people in this chat that do streams, and they stream a Jackbox, but I don't. Mainly because I don't want to step on their toes, and so... I'm not like... Wait, why am I Wizzo the Clown? What the hell? Why am I Wizzo the Clown? I don't like this alternate universe. I don't like this alternate universe. Why? You guys tricking me with the footsteps. That's what it is. That's what that is. Oh, hang on. Hang on, I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm going to need to snack on something, or I'm eventually going to lose my mind. Okay. As you can see, I had to dig my hat out of the bin thanks to Wizzo's song. So the hat's back. For now. Let me put more ice in the thing. By the way, BLH, you're probably the most learned out of all of us, which is saying something. What would you call this? Right? It's a thing for keeping ice. What would you call this? Because for some reason right now the name is escaping me. I know it has a name. An ice bucket, I guess. That doesn't seem as interesting. It just sounds like I got it from a hotel. This was my grandmother's. I already told the story. You're going to have to go back and watch the VOD if you want to hear the story of this penguin ice bucket. Ice bucket just sounds so boring. I don't know. She pre-jinxed you. Anyways, that was from my grandmother's in-home bar. I already told the story. Go back and watch it. I need to eat something or I'm going to... I'm not going to make it through the end of the day. Okay. So, I already read a bunch. Let me change here. I already read a bunch of, would be called a bougie cube holder. I like cube holder. I don't know about bougie cube holder. I already read a bunch of these. Oh, by the way, cheers. Anybody out there? If you're drinking or smoking, whatever. Cheers. I already read a bunch of these boring Oregon stories. A lot of them did not have a lot of backstory to them. But there were some interesting cryptids in there. They just were not told in an interesting way. And I'm not surprised, coming from Oregon, the land that has legalized all drugs under the planet. But there were some ones that I was kind of... I thought I told it to not bring that screen up anymore. Press escape to exit full screen mode. I'm not an idiot, dude. Anyways. But there were some ones that were interesting to me. So the Goombero was one of them. The Goombero being just a giant hairless bear. Oh, God. That's apparently bulletproof? So we'll go over this one again. Which, again, to me, sounded like a freaking, Yow, whatever the hell they're called. Hang on, I gotta bring this down. Fallout bears, there we go. The Yow guy, is that what they were called? Yao Guai, which if you want to know what a Yao Guai is, it's from Fallout, looks like that. It's basically a radioactive bear. They're very difficult to kill in the game. But that's what I imagined when I heard of the Goombero from Oregon, as I've been calling it, because James isn't here to defend himself. Wait, This wasn't on the other page that James sent. The Goombero actually has a Latin scientific nomenclature. Is the Goombero real? Guys. Is this motherfucker real? Megalogaster repocussus. Is this guy right here? Is this real? This guy right here. Is this real? Where do we buy it? You want one? He's got a little beard. Over here too. Yeah, a little beard. You just want to give him a little chin scritch. A little chin scritch. Is this real? It's got it. They've given it a scientific name with Latin and everything. Let's read what this one says. Hopefully this one is more interesting. Eugene Levy eyebrows. Hey, how's it going, son? Don't put your thing in that pie, okay? Pies are for eating, all right, son? Okay, let's see here. You can't unsee it. Oh, man. I wish I could just automatically draw on screen without opening another app. That would be fun. I would put some glasses on him. Some Eugene Levy glasses. Those 50s cat eye glass. What is going on here? Why does this one have a logo on him? Does this Goombero hate certain types of skin-colored people? Why does he have a logo? You can with Tangia, probably. Here, you want to bring back the... You want to bring back the other one? Forgive my Doritos munching. Did you guys know Doritos were invented? I'm going to leave it up. Did you guys know that Doritos were invented right here in Orange County? Not only were Doritos invented right here in Orange County, they were invented in none other than Disneyland, USA. They had a bunch of leftover tortillas that they had no idea what to do with. And so that's where the Doritos were invented, in the Casa de Fritos at Disneyland. Yes, Disneyland once had a restaurant that was both sponsored and themed after Fritos snacks. Chow should be doing this. This is very true. I don't know why. If you're drawing right now, I don't know why I can't see it. Maybe I have to wait until you're done. I've been interested in this feature because nobody's used it yet, so we'll see how this goes. I got to open my stream screen just a bit bigger so I can see what's happening. Because so far right now I don't see anything, but maybe I have to wait till you're finished. Just give it your best shot, BLH. Give it your best shot. Do it for the Gipper. I'm trying to think. Oh, no. I was thinking it's not going to match up because it won't show my current screen. Oh, that's weird. I don't know how to do it then. I don't know how it works. You want to know what's funny? That song that Wizzo made yesterday, I thought that was going to be me being able to make a song, kind of like how he's able to make a song on my streams. I thought I was going to be able to give a prompt for a song to write for him, but ended up him being able to write a song for me, which is how that came about. Anything? Still no? I don't see it on my end either, so obviously if it's not showing up here, it's not. I see what you guys see on this particular screen that I'm looking at, which is why I can see myself. Just be sure, start slow, BLH, and then work faster, and whatever you do, don't chafe it, okay? Because that's just going to kill the mood completely. Do I have to, like, approve something? I wonder if I have to approve something. Let me look. Let me look here. Hang on a second. Ah, yes, I do have to approve it. Okay. Oh, you're drawing on the other screen? Wait, did you draw on the one with the logo on it? The weird one? Did you draw on the weird one hanging off the tree? Or the other one? It would only show that... Which one, though? Is it the tree one or the one that's just standing? Let me know before I approve it. The tree one. Okay, let me switch. Hang on. Tree one. Okay. Let me go back to Tangia. Okay, because I do have to approve it before it comes on. Okay, let me see. What do we got here? Is this in the right place? As if it was the other one. Okay, hang on. You're killing me, BLH. You're killing me. You're killing me over here. Hang on. Either way, it was showing up over my head and not over there. You thought it would superimpose. It would have, but that's why I was asking. Either way, it was showing up over my head. Let me see if I can get it to show up again. Hang on. Let me replay it. I can maybe fix this. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Where the hell is Tangia in my Discord? What the hell? Where's Tangia? Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh, I see. Okay. It was hard to see because they were like black. Okay, so they're supposed to be like over there kind of thing. We'll get there, BLH. We'll get there. It was a good drawing, though. It was a good drawing. All right, let's close this guy out. Okay. So, not a BLH task. I guess not. I mean, I figured all you need is really just eyeballs and a hand. But, you know, it's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. So the Gumbero is a fearsome critter. The critter is told? Who wrote this? An Oregonian. Is a fearsome critter told by the lumberjacks of emerging America in the 19th and 20th centuries, used to explain sudden forest fires? Oh, because you could set it on fire, and that was a bad thing. I do remember this. I remember this. Okay, so the Gumbero is said to look like a fat black bear in shape, completely hairless except for its prominent eyebrows. Its Eugene Levy eyebrows and bristly hairs on its chin, like a young Santa Claus. Oh, maybe it crossed country. Instead, it has dark, smooth, and extremely tough coal black leather-like skin. This makes the beast invulnerable to bullets, rocks, and arrows. So neither the white man nor the indigenous Indians could defeat it, is what this says. The New Jersey Devil, he paid for his travel costs. Anything shot at the beast would simply bounce off. Up to including rocks. Let's just not forget. This is starting to sound a lot like a video game instruction booklet. Its main weakness was said to be fire. Oh, that's right, the smoke. If you inhaled the smoke from a burning gumbero, your lungs would turn to rubber and you would die. He's like, you guys are bored in North Jersey. Have a Eugene Levy bear with a beard. That's my Jersey Devil voice. Its main weakness was said to be fire. The scarcity of gumberos was perhaps due to their combustible nature and the prevalence of forest fires. Does Oregon really have that many forest fires? The animal burns like celluloid with explosive force. Oh, I fought against these creatures in Neo. Frequently during and after a forest fire in the heavier cedar near Coos Bay, that's a new one, woodmen have insisted that they have heard loud reports? Let me see. No. I'm not gonna lie. Didn't get a lot of interaction on this post. I got James, Van, and Wizzo are the only ones that submitted anything. So this is what we're stuck with. But yes, nothing from Ricky. He's too busy putting water into a target that doesn't exist yet. But my bigger question is, how do you hear a loud report? What does this mean, my English-speaking friends? Hear a loud report. Hey, hear those folks from Shelbyville over there? They've been giving some real loud reports lately about a fire bear? I don't know. I guess it blows up in the forest sometimes? We might want to go check it out, but really, I think once the fire dies down, it'll kind of just take care of itself. We probably don't have to go over there, but they're being pretty loud about it. The reports, little over, average decibels, which I think is too much. Really, they're just bitching. That's what I think. They're just bitching. We don't speak that state's language clearly. That's very true. This is probably an Oregonian, quite unlike this. Wait. You know what? I was making fun of this sentence right here. It actually gets more interesting. Once again, I have to stress, this is what happens when you legalize every drug under the planet. This may explain everything. Let me read this again from the beginning of the sentence. Frequently during and after a forest fire in the heavy cedar near Coos Bay, woodmen have insisted that they heard loud reports, quite unlike the sound of falling trees, and detected the smell of burning rubber in the air. Legolas, what does your elven nose detect? I detect the smell of a burning rubber bear in Oregon. Fuck it. We can keep going. Where's James? Where's James? I gotta unplug this goddamn. Oh my god, my banging on the desk has woken up the fucking Steam Deck. Where's James to defend this English? He keeps claiming it's all text-to-speech. It's all text-to-speech. Oh, text-to-speech makes me spell things wrong. Are we sure about that? Are we really sure about that? I mean, I'm just a little suspicious, that's all. Whoa. When the creature was photographed, the photo negatives would explode as well. How convenient. Nessie doesn't even this is starting to sound more like a creepypasta than actual cryptid. Oh boy, all right. The Goombero was also said to always have been hungry. Who the fuck wrote this? What is this English? Or lack thereof. The Goombero was also said to also have been hungry and devoured anything it can find that looked like food. Everything about James makes sense now. Everything about James makes sense now. In that one sentence. It's all come together. I am enlightened beyond belief at this point. What did you clip here? That clip also let me know I need to change back to just chatting. Thank you. Am I wrong? What is this? I'm going to read this one last time after some alcohol. Now let's not forget. This is a bear-like creature called the Goombero. Not a great name. Oh, hang on. Not a great name. There. Have to do my RDJ. The Goombero was also said to always have been hungry and devoured anything it can find that looked like food. At some point in the past, if you looked like food, the Goombero was going to eat you. Because it always have been hungry. It's a Goomba. I wish it was a Goomba. I'd be more impressed. But if you have always have been looked like food, you might have been hungry and eaten by the Goombero. Who may possibly exploded in the future. A whole horse may be eaten at one sitting, but it's not enough. Is that just not true of anyone? Who among you has not a whole horse may have eaten in one sitting, but it not be enough? Who among you, really? I know I haven't. Not in one sitting. That is be the report. They are thus giveth at some time ago in the future. Fortunately, with a lowercase f, fortunately, did James write this? Did James write this? I just want to remind everybody. We pick on James a bit for his spelling atrocities. He does tend to blame it on the text to speech. I will just like to remind everybody that James submitted both these websites. No, I'm sorry. I feel like at least education as far as English and literature is concerned in 1939, probably better than it is now. So this has nothing to do with 1939 and everything to do with it's just Oregon. Again, I have to remind everybody for the 85th time, the state that legalized all drugs! Have I mentioned yet that Doritos are from Disneyland? Oh, I already read that. Fortunately, the English in this article has been more interesting than the creature itself. Fortunately, it is not swift in its movements or annoyed in the slightest degree by the presence of enemies. A gentle giant. Well, BLH, if you want one and you have the money to perchance have bought one sometime in the future, Am is a gentle giant, is not annoyed in the slightest degree by enemies or swift movements. Not is a Tyrannosaurus Rex by mentality, but is perhaps maybe Rubber Bear that is not can be shot. You know? I don't know how I don't have my master's degree yet. I have to admit. I'm really interested. They have a duck that does the worm, which for some reason is related to George Michael walking away with the sad Snoopy Christmas music. It all makes sense now in a way that I wish I didn't know. I wish I wasn't privy to this information. Because now I feel like I have looked into the void and the void has stared back at me and has also begun to recite information about creatures that sound like they should be interesting and are just not. That's how I feel about right now. I'm in that wheelhouse. Yep. This is all worth it. This is all... I need more Doritos. This is all worth it. I'm sorry, something just caught my eye. Guys, please don't leave me in my hour of need. Please don't leave me in my hour of need, because this just gets worse. Okay, so moving on. In with a lowercase I. Well, like Twilight. In the 2015 horror-inspired fearsome creatures. Horror-inspired book? Movie? Blog? Short story? Animation? What? The horror-inspired what? That's not even what I was upset about. I didn't even see that until just now. That's not even what I was getting to. Where is James? Somebody ping him. Somebody ping him, please. He didn't even read this ahead of time. He just saw, oh, look it, a bunch of cryptids from Oregon, my favorite state. It has a ducky at the college. I'm going to put these links in the Discord. In the 2015 horror-inspired fearsome creatures, the Goombero has 13 limbs, 10 arms, arms! Oh, 10 arms and 3 legs. Got it, okay. Math. Its diet is omnivorous, physically... This is not what I want for my birthday. This is not what I want for my... I'm getting upset now. This is actually worse than the last web page that he sent me. Its diet is omnivorous, physically and literally. Doesn't the fact that it's physical make it literal? There is a reason why many of us down here do not cross the state line. And those of us as far as fucking way as possible will never go that far up the state to get past that goddamn line. I even told you guys recently, I stayed at a cabin in Mount Shasta, which is about as close to the border as you can get. But we dare not cross the border, dare not cross the state line. And I think now I'm beginning to understand exactly why. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense now. The bear is not a gentle giant. It all makes sense now. You run into the Gumbaro. Clearly, I could have is on run into the Gumbaro on meth. I think the Gumbaro is just a homeless man on meth. That's what these lumberjacks were seeing. And then they were also equally on meth. And so they could not explain is how is the Gumbaro going into the forest has been excited. There's not enough alcohol in the world. After being burned, if a human inhales the particles of the beast, I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like a pretty cool metal song, The Particles of the Beast. The organs will get coated with rubber. Whose organs? The organs. All of them, just all the organs. Which is easily misdiagnosed as tuberculosis. Now look here, son. We've run multiple tests, done all sorts of blood work and microscopic transfusions and CAT scans and all sorts of things. Now, I know what you're saying. You ran into some rubbery bear in the forest, inhaled its fumes after setting it ablaze, but it's probably just TB. I'm going to be honest with you. You got the Doc Holliday disease. It sounds like you just got TB. Take 2 of these, go to a sanitarium, and call me in about 10 years. Oh, we're just moving on. Its natural enemy was said to be the timberdoodle. Apparently, this is something we need to learn about now. It really is sounding like the OG myth head founder living in I think it was, dude. You're not wrong. And the timberdoodle was his one of his mistresses, which clamps down its teeth and will not let go until thunder is heard. Which scares her away because that's just her natural enemy. Is thunder. Well, Chaz, I'm sorry to say you've missed a lot. We've been going through it. Oh, wait. Wait. Why? I can't even get through this paragraph because every 2 sentences is another thing that causes me to have a mental breakdown. BLH, we're going to start again from the beginning. We're starting again from the beginning of this sentence. Its natural enemy, it being the Gumbaro, its natural enemy was said to be the timberdoodle, who we'll get to at this point because we kind of have to, and there's a link, and I just can't help but click on links, which clamps down its teeth and will not let go until thunder is heard, comma, is the second weakness of the Gumbaro and the only animal the bear fears. No. I wouldn't do that to you, me, or my worst enemies. How is its natural enemy also its second weakness? If somebody could help me there. Its natural enemy is the second weakness of the Gumbero, and the only animal it fears. I don't know if the Timberdoodle has anything to do with thunder. No. Oh, it just hangs on for dear life and starves until thunder is heard, in which case it can finally chew, I guess. We'll get there. We'll get to the Timberdoodle. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're still on the Gumbero and how the Timberdoodle is its natural enemy, but also its second weakness. What's its first weakness? Is it fire? Did a meth head just find a spare tire in the woods and think that it was some sort of a hairless bear that cannot be defeated because he kept trying to punch it to death and it wouldn't die because it's a fucking tire? Is that what's going on here? I'm at a loss for words. I'm not, though, but I wish I was. I wish I couldn't talk anymore. I wish we were done. Now, hang on. Now, see, here's the thing. You saw me get upset earlier. We haven't even gotten to the sentence that made me upset in the first place. Here's that sentence. It's making me feel more stoned. Maybe that's its purpose. So, because of this, the Gumbero is a coward when its rubbery skin is bitten. The next obvious follow-up sentence is its scientific name is Triskaidekopus elastica. As I grab my mouse here, its scientific name is Triskaidekopus elastica. Now, if we scroll back up to the beginning of the article, it gives a scientific name over here of Megalogaster repicussus. So which one is true? Somebody tell me. I'm just curious. Because I had already gone through going, wow, they've given it a scientific nomenclature in Latin. How crazy. We already talked about this. You think James posted this? Yes, him and his TTS teamed up together to write this fucking Odysseus level epic of the story of the Gumbero. Clearly. I guess, I suppose. But at the same time, if you're going to post this into my drunk cryptozoology thread in the Discord, which, by the way, you can join right here, as a representation of your part of the world and the cryptids that you would like me to read up on, you think you would have maybe done just a little bit of fact checking and a little bit of reading ahead just to make sure that everything's okay here. Maybe I just, so I don't make fun of you. I'm just saying, once again, we got a scientific name here, Megalogaster repicussus, and then also a scientific name down here. It literally says it's the scientific name of Triskaidekopus elastica. I just want to point that out. I mean, wouldn't you? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? The answer is no, but am I crazy? Let's just finish this out, because at this point I want to get to the Timberdoodle and see how much crazier that is. Let's just read about the habitat of the Gumbero. They make their dens in the bases of huge burnt out cedar trees. Trees that have been destroyed by the one thing that can destroy them. Makes sense. That's where I would live. If something could kill me, I want to live in the aftermath of the thing that can kill me. That's why not? What makes sense? That's the law of nature. Along the Pacific coast, from Grace Harbor to Humboldt Bay, the creature spends most of its time in a state of hibernation because, of course, it does, only leaving its lair a few times a year to search for food. When active, the Gumbero is always hungry and will eat any living creature that crosses its path, aside from the Timberdoodle, I'm assuming. Its second most scared natural enemy. Why am I here anymore? Why am I here anymore? All right. What is the Timberdoodle and why should I care? He has even less information. I hate this. Why am I spending so much time on this? James isn't even here. The Timberdoodle is a fearsome critter said to have a bite force so strong that it could hold onto a Gumbero. Okay, that's at least good English. Although when it hears a crack of lightning, it will let go. Gavrilo Princip has a Timberdoodle as a pet. Who's that? Meaning that they're pretty easy to tame. Who the fuck is Gavrilo Princip? Is it the title of your book? James and the Sexy Librarian. Supposedly. I don't think even he's described her as sexy. I think that's just your own headcanon, Chows. She might just be normal. I like how Fearsome Critter is also a link. What does that link to? Ask AI to write it. Why would I do that? Okay, who is Gavrilo Princip? The hell? I don't think that's how you ask Grimmy questions, but you're more than welcome to try, though. Wait!
Chaos Toon asked me, "Hey, Grimmy, tell a quick story about James and his sexy librarian girlfriend." The tale of James and the sultry librarian.
Sultry.
A story as old as time.
Is it?
Or at least as old as James's spelling mistakes.
Oh!
So picture this. James saunters into the library. Fedora askew.
Why? I don't want mine anymore.
Rare broccoli recipes. He's lost in thought when he spots her organizing books with a grace that could haunt a Victorian chimney sweep.
What the fuck?
They bond over charcuterie boards and end up debating pineapple on pizza. It's like a rom-com with a side of chaos.
I don't think Grimmy knows that she's a real person. So, if anybody's interested, Gavrilo Princip, the man who owns a fucking Gumbero, is the man who started World War I. You can't make this shit up. I mean, you can. That's all they've done is just completely made shit up. But somebody else, Wizzo has the sound off. Somebody else explain it to him. I'm not about to go do it. The man who owns a Goombaro started World War One. Goombaro. I love the way you spelled it. What the fuck? He is the man who assassinated Franz Ferdinand. What the fuck am I looking at, bro? Is this an actual photo or is this touched up? This looks touched up. A Goombara, maybe. We're not talking about Goombaras. This is very true. Hey, you know, you're doing your best, BLH. That's all anyone can ask for. Your second blunt. Like, this guy looks okay. But this head, fucking scary. This just looks like every John Wilkes Booth picture you've ever seen. And these two just look like they're in a Ken Burns documentary. In fact, both Fez guys look okay. On each side. I don't know how authentic this is. I'm not gonna lie. This one? Her? Or on the right of this guy? So she's mostly in white, so I guess this one? She's the most clear. Yeah, I mean, it's probably a real photo, but again, like these guys, if this guy really is like being arrested currently for assassinating a prince of Serbia, you know, they're probably moving. These cameras take like 20 seconds to take a photo, so they probably had to touch it up a bit, yeah. You're scaring off a predator. That's what those hats were for. This is why women get assaulted so often now. It's because they don't wear these big frilly predator scaring off hats. That's the problem. Women need to start dressing like this again, I guess. Is the takeaway I'm getting. Hang on. Okay, so if Gavrilo Princip apparently owns a Goombaro, I want to know about it. Where is the story? Where is the facts of this all? Am I spelling Goombaro correctly? Gumbaroo. Okay, sorry. No, I'll tab out of this. Gumbaroo. It just goes back to this Timberdoodle article we were looking at before. 31 facts about Gavrilo Princip, the forgotten story of Gavrilo Princip. I'm not gonna lie, as much as I'd known that World War I started because Franz Ferdinand was assassinated, I never actually knew the name of the guy that actually killed him. So this is a first. She's scaring off a predator. This is the key. You shouldn't market it. Yeah, exactly. Okay, the Wikipedia article is the first thing that keeps popping up. Let's see if it shows up. Gumbaroo does not show up in this Wikipedia article at all. And we know this is the be-all end-all of truthiness. He only got 20 years. Look at this. This man only got 20 years for starting World War I. Granted, he died early, so I guess he didn't finish out his sentence. But still, they beat the shit out of him. Look at his black eye and everything. They beat the fuck out of this guy. Hilarious. Okay, anyways, Gumbaro. There were a couple other ones that I was like, oh, wait, look at this. So these are all Oregonian fucking cryptids, apparently, quote unquote. One of them is just a mummy. Somehow Oregon is trying to lay claim to a mummy. We're going to do only a couple more of these. We're going to move on to people who are actually here in the stream right now. Colossal Claude was another one I was curious about. They said there was proof of Colossal Claude, and then I went to go on YouTube to see this video evidence from the 1960s that supposedly existed, and every YouTube video was about a IPA named Colossal Claude, and I threw up in my mouth a little bit. Kind of closing a sale right now. Close your sale away, Chows. Do your thing, man. Nobody's judging you. Oh, and the other thing about Colossal Claude, well, I guess here it's a bit more. Well, what the fuck? The map actually got smaller. What the fuck is that shit? So apparently Colossal Claude is a sea serpent who resides mostly in Washington, but because he kind of shows up along this little tiny river right here, at the border of Washington and Oregon, Oregon decided to own Colossal Claude as their own cryptid. So that's where we're at with Oregon. So much so that this is the entire description of Colossal Claude, which tells me this is just bullshit. All right. Sorry, I have to Dorito, or I'm going to be feeling terrible tomorrow morning. Colossal Claude is said to be 15 to 40 feet long with an 8-foot long neck and the head of a horse. It has a round tan body with a snake. Somebody want to tell me what this sentence means? Or I guess it's a sentence fragment, but still, what does this mean? It has a round tan body with a snake. Oh, I understand now. With a snake, horse, or camel-like head and a long serpentine tail. I'm sorry, I overreacted too soon. This still sounds stupid, though. Colossal Claude was first reported in 1934 by L.A. Larson, first mate of the Columbia River Lightship. He described what he saw as a 40-foot animal with a neck some 8 feet long, a big round body, I tells ya, and a mean-looking tail, that's right, and an evil, snaky-looking head. Yeah, that's the ticket. Other crew members on the lightship didn't see shit and immediately put L.A. Larson in the brig for mental issues. On the lightship, watched the creature with binoculars. Okay. Colossal Claude was seen again in 1937 by the crew of fishing trawler Viv. Is that Vivian? Is that what that stands for? Viv Charles E. Graham, captain of the Viv, described it as a long, hairy, tan-colored creature with the head of an overgrown horse and about 40 feet long, with a 4-foot waist. That's right, that's what I said. You see? Few months later, a couple sighted a creature they described as looking like an aquatic giraffe along Devil's Churn. That's a new one. I haven't heard Devil's Churn before. In 1934, crew of halibut fishing ship Argo also saw Colossal Claude. Just believe it. They said they did, so they did. It reared up over the water 10 feet away from the hull of the ship. The crew watched it eat fish before they turned away from the creature. They were too scared. They didn't want to look at it anymore, and certainly they didn't want to provide any proof. It was described as having a camel-like head with coarse gray fur. It had glossy eyes and a bent snout. Somebody punched it in the face. Okay. Colossal Claude is thought to have been a jellyfish that crests the water somehow, or a whale with a skinny horse head. This person down here, just in January alone, thought also probably a whale. And then we got to go back 2 more years for this person's brilliant interpretation of That's A. 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 That's fucking all mysteries solved at this point. A. A. This 2005 Clayson, you did it. Or C. Ladelson, you did it. A. A. Chooch. Wait. See, already you're talking about more interesting things than any Oregonian cryptid. Captain Kidd's treasure is buried in New Jersey? Is this true? I have to read what? Did you post a thing? BLH, you have to actually post a thing. Let's see. What did you put on here? Because this is already more interesting than Oregon. Hopefully the people in Pirate Times, New Jersey, knew how to spell and form sentences better. Way to close the sale, buddy. Good job. And if you need any voiceover work, just let me know. I know this logo, Weird New Jersey. Hunting for the buried treasure of Captain Kidd. Not a cryptid, but we're going to go on with this because this is way more interesting than anything James sent us. Who's not here to defend himself, so you, James. It's close enough, yeah, exactly. Certainly compared to Colossal Claude or the goddamn Rubber Bear. Didn't we do the Jersey Devil last time? How much will you give me if I change James's name in the Discord to Rubber Bear? Spooky rabbits. I'll read about spooky rabbits. And seriously, how much would you give me if I changed James's name to Rubber Bear? In fact, you know what? I'm going to do it right now. Just to see if we get any kind of reaction. Where is he? There he is. Let's see here. Add friend nickname. Change nickname. He's still got this #1 Chooch thing. That Chooch joke ran out like 2 months ago. It's just going to be... I'm not even going to put James. It's just Rubber Bear. Let's see what happens. Let's see if he even notices. This is what he gets. This is what he gets for not being here and explaining himself and his shitty... How is it that you have 2 different articles from 2 different websites that have just the worst grammar, sentence structure, and just English I've ever seen in my entire life? How? Again, same state that legalized every single drug under the planet. Yes. Are there no standards in Oregon? Is that what I'm understanding? Because that's what it feels like. That's what it feels like.
Baril Chwan sent Menjis' birthday gift was changing. James' name to Rubber Bear. Happy birthday, you Chooch.
Thank you so much, AI Gilbert Godfrey. I'm trying to tell you, you're not quite as good as the real Gilbert, but you're damn close.
I got a, Zarix had Grimmy send me a message earlier. I'm going to replay it just because nobody was here at the time. It was nice of Zarix to ask Grimmy to do something. So let's see. Where is that? Where is it? This one? It might be this one. Let's see here.
Sherix asked me Wish Anna Menji happy birthday, please. Hey Menji, happy birthday. May your day be filled with as much chaotic fun as a sumo brothel visit with Wizzo, and as many charcuterie boards as you can handle. Cheers to another year of streaming and haunted shenanigans. Enjoy it, Chooch.
I figured you'd like that. Okay, Captain Kidd's buried treasure in New Jersey.
Will the ill-gotten fortune of the pirate Captain William Kidd ever be found? No one knows. But the next time you're strolling the shoreline along a New Jersey beach, you might just want to keep your eyes open for a shiny souvenir in the rolling surf. Because sometimes what glitters may actually be gold.
It was pretty good. I have to give it to Grimmy.
'Twas a cold and rainy. 'Twas cold.
I'm sorry, I read that wrong. That was my fault, not the article's fault.
'Twas cold and rainy on the morning of May 23rd, 1701 in London, England. Perfect weather for an execution. The convicted, William Kidd, was led to the gallows defiant to the end. The noose was placed around his neck and a wood block kicked out from beneath him. Although the rope broke and Kidd's life was spared for a few moments, a second attempt put an end to the brief career of the one and most famous pirates in history.
Can you imagine? You've been sent to the gallows. They're building you up for your end where you're just going to choke out in front of a bunch of people. And the rope breaks and they're just like, oh, we got to take two this one. We made a mistake. You fell down. You probably twisted your ankle. We're sorry. We're going to have to do a second take on that one. Can you imagine? You're like, oh, I thought I was going to die. Oh, no, I got to die one more time. That's kind of fucked. If I do say so myself, that's kind of fucked.
All right. The end of Kidd's life was only the beginning of his legend, though. For what most people remember him for is not his adventures, but his infamous buried treasure, which many believe is may still be. All right, that's a very Oregonian sentence right there. That one I can't forgive. Which many believe may still be waiting to be discovered right here in New Jersey. Aye, pump your fist in the air. Many people today are unaware of the role New Jersey, and especially the Raritan Bay shore, played in the lives of many pirate legends in the late 17th and early 18th centuries. The waters between Sandy Hook and New York City were infested with pirates and French privateers. Blackbeard raided farms and villages near what is today Middletown, and Captain Morgan often visited the area. Blackbeard raided many of the farms and villages in the area, and Captain Morgan was there too. Sometimes. He passed by, waved from his ship as he kept going to more interesting places. Oh my god. Anyways, now they're infested with trash and sewer. Hey, not much different. A triad of politicians, businessmen, and ship owners who were either bribed by or did business with the pirates protected them. Many wealthy colonial families' fortunes began by either investing in pirate expeditions or buying plundered goods and reselling them at a large profit. Pirates were not only tolerated, but in many cases, they were openly encouraged. The most famous pirate to ever troll the Jersey waters was the notorious Captain Kidd. Captain Kidd was a resident of New York City. New York City! When he traveled to England in 1695 in search of a commission in the Royal Navy.
He was born around 1645 in Scotland. Oh, I'm doing the wrong accent then. And after commanding a privateer ship, a government-sanctioned form of piracy against ships of enemy countries, in a successful expedition in the Caribbean, he established himself as a wealthy and politically connected colonist. Kidd then married a wealthy Monmouth county widow. Failing to gain a command in the British Navy, he was persuaded by political associates and schemers to seek a privateering license. It would have been funnier if you held up some salsa. It was funny enough. I don't have any salsa. Yeah, I've never heard of a Scottish pirate myself. Well, there's a first time for everything. Alright. Wait. That looks like a Spanish pirate. Who is this guy? There are Doritos. Doritos were originally invented in Disneyland. It went through the story already. They are from here in Orange County in Southern California. Chows. Chows. We're friends, Chows. We've been friends for a long time. But I must ask, with much respect, of course, and friendship, in my tone, what the actual fuck did you just say to me? Do you eat Doritos with fucking salsa? Who the fuck eats Doritos with salsa? Nacho cheese I can understand. But salsa? He was certainly some kind of sailor, to be sure. Chows, do we have to have a talk? Do you eat Doritos with salsa, Chows? Oh, we veered very far off the corners of the flat earth. This is for sure. No. I'm still on Chow's eating Doritos with salsa. Chow's, is this real? We will go back to the spook rabbits. Don't worry. But now I'm interested in Captain Kidd's treasure, which is way more interesting than any of the articles written in Oregon about cryptids. How much you want to bet, BLH, how much you want to bet that clip that you posted and tagged James on? How much you want to bet he didn't even watch the whole thing? Okay, everybody who's not Chow's in the chat, do you eat Doritos with salsa? Somebody ask Wizzo in text form, please, if he eats Doritos with salsa or whatever the fuck they call Doritos in England or UK. Spicy chippies or whatever the fuck the name is in the UK. They're probably not Doritos, knowing them. Do you know they call SpaghettiOs spaghetti hoops? Just putting that out there. Some form of Doritos. You know what? Doritos should be spelled with a double R. Doritos. Plain, yeah, no, obviously, yes. Tortilla chips with salsa, obviously. But not Doritos. Chows, what is wrong with you? For real, son. What is this? You didn't even answer the question yet. Do you eat Doritos with salsa? I'm sorry. Doritos with salsa? You're flabbergasted, but you're also not answering the question. Wait, you never had a Dorito? Wizzo, turn on your sound, dude. You're killing me. Turn on your sound. What's a Dorito? It is BLH's new form of Doritos. They are much more authentic than your regular nacho chip. Somebody please, as I refill my margarita, somebody tell me now. What am I having right now anyways? Jose Cuervo premixed margaritas? Not sponsored, by the way. Nobody likes my Doritos and salsa. Perfect, dude. Perfect, BLH. Maybe that should be the next voice I introduce. You guys have been so supportive of me. I can do some more. That's it. I'm going to send you some guacamole. I'll take it. But I'm going to tell you right now, I ain't eating with the fucking Doritos. I've got some regular tortilla chips that I'll eat them with, or I'll put them on my hamburger or my sandwich. But I ain't going to eat fucking guacamole with goddamn Doritos. You are crazy, sir. Who is turning down? The only thing being turned down is your volume. I'm gonna fucking write this. Only thing turned down is your volume. Take that. Now, if you'll excuse me, sonny lad, I've got Scottish pirates to read about. Damn it, I'm supposed to be working. No, Charles, you can work later. Where were we? Captain Kidd was a resident of New York City. Oh, no, we read that already. Scotland, that's how we got here. Captain Kidd, a widow, failing to gain a command in the British Navy, political associate privateering license. Here we are. All right. With backing from many of the leading men of the time in England, Kidd was granted a license by the king to seize and capture French and private ships. They probably all ran away, bunch of surrender ferries, and split the booty with the crown and his backers. I've got a client in waiting. Is that what you call it, Chows? You've got a client in waiting? Is that what it's called now? What sort of work are you doing now, Chows? Should I ask? What sort of work is it that you're doing now? You have a client in waiting. Oh my. As I'm spilling margarita everywhere. In May 1696, Kidd set sail from England to New York City in his new ship, the Adventure Galley. That's a lame name for a ship, I'm not gonna lie. On the way, much of his crew was impressed, forcibly drafted, by a British Navy warship. This forced Kidd to recruit a new crew when he arrived in New York City to pay them a larger share of the profit than he expected. What kind of client? What kind of website video? Charles doing OnlyFans? Oh my god. Wizzo, turn on your fucking volume before we fucking kill you. He promised the crew 60% of the booty taken, but unfortunately, he had already promised 60% to his backers. With this inauspicious start, Kidd left for the Red Sea to seek his fortune. Isn't the Red Sea in, like, the Mediterranean? I do. I do. I judge everyone. Was it? How do you go from New York City to the Red Sea? I mean, by boat, obviously, but like, that seems like off the path. It's a roofing company, but on OnlyFans. I believe it. Buttholes on the roof. I've seen that play off Broadway once. They go to Florida to the Mediterranean? Oh, from Florida. I'm assuming he meant OSHA violation. People sail from Florida to the Mediterranean on a yacht? Yachts aren't built for storms, are they? That sounds dangerous. Wait, usually it's not people, it's just the crew. The crew are not people? Is that what you're saying?
Chaos Toon asked me, give us a promo for a play titled Buttholes on the Roof. Newsflash Theater aficionados and brave chooches, prepare your fedoras and charcuterie boards for an unparalleled night of drama and hilarity with Buttholes on the Roof. Witness the uproarious tale of intrepid roofers navigating the world of high stakes, nudeness, endeavoring to repair shingles, and dignity alike. Brought to you by Captain Majima's Sea Dog's Musk, because even roofers need a touch of sea salt charm.
What the fuck was that last thing? Whoa.
Chooch. This has been news from the world.
Is he broken?
Will those buttholes ever come down?
Dude! Okay, this is scary. This is scary. That new commercial promo, that sponsorship, I did not come up with that. Dr. Fizzlebit cigarettes, I came up with that. That was me. That new one he just made, he did that on his own. I did not come up with that shit. That's fucking scary, dude. No. Rutherford, are you picking up new sponsorships without telling me? Dude. And like, it was like perfect. That was like so 1930s. Oh my God. Hey, look at, all right. If Skynet talks like 1930s radio commercial announcers, I might just surrender immediately. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Oh, I'm going to have to play that again in the Discord. That was amazing. I have yet to watch the Has Been Hotel series. I watched the pilot from ages ago, and I watched Hell of a Boss. Although I'm behind on that as well. But I haven't watched Has Been Hotel yet. So I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry. Yeah, get back to work, Chows. Do your paperwork. For real. And then hire a voiceover actor if you need one. I might know at least one. All right, where were we? A successful... Captain Kidd was a resident. No, we did that. Successful... No. Privateer ship. Elite Men in England. No, we did that. Adventure Galley. Stupid name for a ship. 60%. In the spring of 1697, the Adventure Galley arrived in the Red Sea. Kidd quickly forgot about his primary mission and ignored various pirates he encountered. That sounds like how I play video games. I even docked in the same ports with some, making no attempt to apprehend them, as he was commissioned to do by the license granted him by the king. Kidd did try to keep his promise to attack only French ships at first, as we all do. However, his crew quickly tired of allowing rich ships and of other nationalities to pass unmolested and attempted a mutiny. It was during this revolt that Kidd killed a gunner, William Moore, no less, no more, with a blow to the head, using a bucket as a weapon. The crew backed down. The bucket killer was forever changed by this incident and began to attack ships no matter what their nationality or origin. He had officially become a fucking pirate. If you saw the pilot, yeah, you do. Would you remember when the pilot came out, Chows? That shit came out a long time ago. And so, no, I don't remember anything from the pilot. Oh, I know this drawing. They had this drawing in the, or similar drawing in, oh, I should find that book. There was what's the word I'm looking for? Fuck. There was a souvenir Pirates of the Caribbean book that you could buy at Disneyland from like when it first opened. So I'm talking about like the 1960s, 1970s. It's the coolest thing. I have it somewhere in my boxes strewn about this house. And it just had all kinds of concept art and really cool shit and explained the ride and how the ride was made. And one of the drawings I distinctly remember in that book is a drawing that Mark Davis drew. And clearly he was inspired by this woodblock print right here. It was a pirate strung up like this in like a prison gallows type thing. But it was a Mark Davis drawing, who's one of my favorite 9 Old Men Disney animators of all time. I gotta find that. It's a cool drawing. It looks a little bit better than this because he kind of exaggerated it. But I gotta find that fucking drawing, dude. I gotta find that book. I'll show you guys. And it came with like a storybook on a record type thing. And it was narrated by Thurl Ravenscroft, who you may remember as the voice of Tony the Tiger. And he's also one of the singing busts in the Haunted Mansion. He's the grim grinning ghost, come out to socialize. He's that guy. Dude, I listened to that record all the time when I was little, and I would follow the book. And what I loved about the book is both, what do you call like the inside cover on both ends? Like when you first open the first page, obviously it's usually nothing. It had like a little map of the entire ride of the Pirates of the Caribbean with like little tiny characters drawn in, but it was the entire thing. And oh, dude, I would fucking just like listen to the recording and like follow the little map as it was going through. Oh, dude, I loved that thing. I will find it. I found it recently a couple of times, so I have it. I know that much. I just gotta locate it again. I will show it to you guys. I love that fucking thing. You want to talk about things that inspired my childhood? That fucking record and the book that accompanied it. Like, oh my God. Captain, how do we go from cryptids to pirates? Not that I mind, but crazy. Anyways, you made a little map for the kids. I did a fun map once for this place in, what town was it? I think it was a little town in Massachusetts, and they were known for having all these festivals and things. And this is back when I was still like an artist animator thing. And I got commissioned to do like a fun map. And that was my inspiration, was that Pirates of the Caribbean book. Cause it was a little fun map of the whole ride with little tiny cartoon characters and things. And that's how I designed the thing. And recently I heard the name of the town again. And I was like, oh, I know that town. Why do I know that town? Oh, I made the fucking map for their little summer festival or whatever. And that's why. Oh, dude, I love that shit. Okay, here we go. So who stole it from who then? Who stole which? Oh, inspired. Yes, no, it was inspired by this drawing, clearly. Never did any mission after you stream. Yeah, I'm gonna go find that book. Dude, I have so much old Disneyland stuff. Oh God, I will start ranting here in a bit. I have some old ticket books. I don't know if you all know. I don't know if Disney World did this. I think they did for a little bit. I'm already going on a tangent. So back in the day, Disneyland was very cheap to go inside of. Incredibly cheap to go inside. Now, if you wanted to get on a ride, you had to buy a ticket book. I don't remember how much they were. They weren't like super expensive or anything, but you buy the books. And they come with various tickets inside, from A ticket to E ticket. And they would correspond to basically like the quality of the ride. We've been on a tangent since salsa. That's your fault. The E ticket rides being the best ride. So if you were to equate it to something now, Haunted Mansion, E ticket. Indiana Jones, E ticket. Pirates of the Caribbean is an E ticket ride. An A ticket ride would be like the bus, the double-decker bus that goes up and down Main Street, right? Like that's an A ticket ride. Fuck you. I still have some of those ticket books. Obviously, all the e-tickets tend to get used. God damn it. But I still have some of those ticket books. I have old park maps. and things, not just from when I was young, but from when like my mom was young and stuff. So I have a lot of that shit. I still need to kind of just catalog it all and put it away. The Academy of putting salsa on Doritos. There's something wrong with you, Chows. If I haven't mentioned it yet, Doritos were invented at Disneyland, by the way, just so you know. Chooch Academy, which is a step below that academy in Yakuza that gives you certificates for knowing things about Sega history. I had a feeling the stream was going to go long, and here we are. It's my birthday. Alright, after attacking and capturing several ships, Kid made his name in pirate lore with the capture of the Kedach merchant. You can see that spelled right there. A fabulously rich Indian ship traveling with silks, guns, spice, and gold. He split some of the booty with his crew, scuttled the adventure gatherer. He sank his own ship and sailed for the Caribbean on the captured Indian vessel. I guess it was bigger. Now renamed the Adventure Prize. Upon arrival, Kid learned he had been denounced as a pirate and was wanted by the British Crown. After scuttling the ship, he purchased a small sloop named the San Antonio and headed for Boston with a small crew and hoped to take care of the problem, singing Irish jigs the whole way round. On the way to Boston, Kid stopped at various locations in New Jersey for whatever fucking reason and dropped anchor off the coast of Monmouth County in the Raritan Bay. Am I saying that correctly? From there, he sent landing parties ashore to both New Jersey and New York City, again for whatever reason, to fix his pirate problem by using his political connections, thank God. I said it right, and the proceeds of his captured booty. It was common practice for pirates to buy safety or pardons from corrupt colonial politicians. Not much has changed in 2025. After bribing all the appropriate people and hiding some of his treasure, Kid left for Boston to mate with the governor. Upon his arrival in Boston, Kid was arrested by the new governor. Don't ever trust politicians. I don't know why we don't understand that still in 2025. A fairly honest man for his day, and imprisoned. He claimed to have hidden a treasure of 40,000 British pounds, but rumours at this time put his missing treasure at 400,000 pounds. Only 10,000 pounds was ever recovered, and it was sent to England along with Kid in early 1700. In order to protect prominent backers and associates, Kid was given a quick trial before the Admiralty Court, with limited evidence allowed by the court and some evidence suppressed by the prosecution. Again, not much has changed since 2025. He was found guilty of the murder of William Moore and of pirate. Who the fuck is William Moore? They did not mention this man before. Oh, here we go. The gunner on his own ship. I understand. Okay. What about William Moore? End of piracy, and the sentence was to be publicly hanged. Oh, just like the mayor in Calico. We're gonna hang that witch. When we find Sarah Marshall, we're gonna hang her high. I know it's a lot of pounds. Where do I sound up for Chooch Academy? He maintained his innocence to the end and promised to retrieve his treasure to give it to his backers and the government if only they would release him and give him a ship. Whether he was telling the truth or just trying to save his neck, we will never know. After his execution, Kid's body was covered with tar, bound with chains, and hung over the Thames River in London as a warning to all future pirates. It remained there for years until it finally rotted completely away. Where is he buried? That's what I'd like to know. Wizzo! We probably have to ask him in chat, don't we? Wizzo, where is Captain Kidd buried? Let me, here we go. Wiz, where is Captain Kidd buried? That's one R, one E. There we go. The treasure hunt in New Jersey. Is he the principal? A Nigerian prince? Yes. He at least believes he's the principal. All right. Soon, or between his wife's legs. Okay, where is she buried? Soon after William Kidd's arrest, gold and other treasure worth about £20,000, which is more than $1 million in today's value, was dug up on Gardiner's Island off the coast of Long Island, New York. Why? I don't know. When was that? Kidd left it there in the care of Jonathan Gardiner, who cooperated with British authorities in retrieving it. Amazingly, Gardiner's Island is still privately owned by the Gardiner family after 400 years. Can you believe it? The finding of this treasure, along with Kidd's insistence of a fabulous treasure hidden elsewhere, I mean, who can deny it at this point, began the never-ending search for the legendary buried treasure of Captain Kidd. Face down on the pillows, that doesn't help me. Strange how Sandy Hook is protected area you cannot build on. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? They were waiting for that storm to come by, like, finally, we have an excuse. Wait, Sandy Hook? Or was that a storm or was that a shooting? Didn't he get hung over the Tims in the cage? Yes, but after that... Oh, it was a Sandy. Okay, it was Hurricane Sandy. Okay. Legendary buried. Although many places in New Jersey have been advanced as the site of Kidd's hidden treasure, 4 have a particularly strong claim. One site is Cape May, where a pirate and other ships often stopped because it was a source of fresh water. Another possible location is an island that was located at the mouth of the Toms River, an area that provided protection for pirates from ocean elements. Another area, Sandy Hook, near where Kidd anchored his final voyage in Raritan Bay. Probably the most famous and plausible burial site was just north of Sandy Hook, near Wales, not the real Wales, but fake Wales Creek, which today is the southeast border of Middlesex and Monmouth counties. Just off the shoreline was a small island where some 17th century Spanish gold coins were found. This island became known as Money Island and was located off the coast where Cliffwood Beach is today. It was long since disappeared under the eroding waters of the Raritan Bay, aided by extensive excavation over the centuries. Just inland from this location is a small body of water, once called Duck Pond, where ducks were not said to ever lay. They just fucking called it that because they didn't know what else to say. But known as Treasure Lake, which makes more sense because there's treasure everywhere, where some additional gold coins were found. Assume he just rotted through the bar, so we'll say the bottom of the river. After a while, it would just be bones and goop. Maybe. Was hoping he had a gravesite. I like that kind of stuff. If you don't know, I'm a big fan of the show called Hollywood Graveyard, where they go find graves of famous celebrities. For disease. The Thames is a kind of a river. What is not a legend and cannot be disputed was the existence of 2 gigantic elm trees, which were known as Kidd's Rangers. One was at the mouth of Matawan Creek in Keyport and stood under the turn of the century. Stood until the turn of the century and somebody killed it like a fucking arsehole. The other was located on Fox Hill, known as Rose Hill. These trees, according to legend, acted as range markers to guide Kidd back to his buried treasure. And Cliffwood Beach is centered between these 2 markers when sailing west from Long Island. For a very long time, all of London's sewage went straight in the river. It was only sorted after the smell was bad when your parliament couldn't sit. I've heard about this. I have actually heard about this story. There's actually a pretty funny show that took place around that same period of time with Matt Berry. I forget what it was called, but he's like a cop. He's like trying to solve murders and stuff. Really funny show, especially if you like him. But I forget what it's called. They called it The Big Stink and then put a massive sewer network, most of which is still used. This is where ghosts are. Poopy ghosts. I forget. Hang on, let me ask him. What was the name of people who would look for valuables in the sewage? I forget. Real thing, by the way. See if he answers. Damn it! Why are you doing Eeyore voice? I forgot. That wasn't my Eeyore voice. I forget. Oh, mud somethings. Yeah, mud loggers, maybe. Maybe. It was getting there. Ooh, I forget. I will never go full Eeyore. You never go full Eeyore. Chows. All right, let's get done with this. Other likely places to dig the Raritan Bay is by no means the only place on Jersey Shore suspected to be hiding spot for a kid's long-buried treasure, though. In the book Down Bernagut Bay, is that how you say that? Author Robert John writes, another legend holds that Captain Kidd romanced a Bernagut farm girl by the name of Amanda. It's the most basic. Barnegat. It's the most basic ass fucking name I've ever heard in my life. And buried a treasure chest near Oyster Creek, New Jersey. A different old story claims Kidd sailed up from Barnegat Inlet and landed on an island near Tom's River. Oh wait, that's Tom's Diner. Long since known as Money Island. Down through the years, wandering beachcombers have occasionally found Spanish doubloons and pieces of 8 washed up on the beach at low tide. Can you imagine? Here in California, we can't imagine that kind of history. That's fucking cool. These rumors also say that Captain Kidd landed during his last voyage and hid several chests filled with silver and gold near a pond behind a range of dunes by the shore, somewhere between Old Barnegat Beach and Sandy Hook. In his book South Jersey Towns, William McMahon, you're fired, relocates Captain Kidd's coveted treasure a bit farther south in New Jersey. He writes, in the late summer of 1698, according to Brigantine legend, the barkentine, which served as the flagship for the notorious Captain William Kidd, anchored near the mouth of Brigantine Inlet. Captain Kidd, his mate Timothy Jones, and several of the crew came ashore in a long boat, on the bottom of which rested a heavy leather and brass-bound sea chest, which they buried among the dunes of the island. Later, according to the story, Kidd and Jones returned, dug up the chest, and reinterred it somewhere else. A fight ensued, and Jones was killed by Kidd, who buried his former mate beside the chest before departing. The alleged loot has never been found. Will the ill-gotten fortune of the pirate Captain William Kidd ever be found? None a bonny knows, but the next time you're strolling the shoreline along the New Jersey beach for whatever fucking reason you find yourself out there for, you might just want to keep your eyes open for a shiny souvenir in the rolling surf of trash and sometimes water, because sometimes what glitters may actually be pieces of shite that have come from the many mob bosses that have gone through New York throwing their fucking trash in the ocean. but might actually also be cold sometimes. Look it. Our history is about, we're at 2025 now, so about 200 years old. There was a time when I could say it was less than that, especially before today, but it's a little older than 20 years at the very fucking least. Thank you very much. Well, that was a nice little tangent to go down. I enjoyed that. All right. I was going to stay on Oregon a little bit because I wanted to read about the Thunderbird, but we're going to move on because we're running late. We're going to move on now to my motherland, my fatherland. What is this? Summer of Monsters. Oh, the Spook Bunnies. Shit. All right. We'll come back to my motherland, my fatherland in a bit. I do want to read about this. We did promise Spook Bunnies. All right, this better be good, BLH. This better be good. I need another Dorito before Spook Bunnies. Another Dorito and a Zip. Just so everybody knows what we're in for. Let's just all have a good look here. The definitely not photoshopped image of a real spook bunny in the wild. Absolutely authentic. 100% real. And at least 90% scary. Oops, wrong keyboard. I always do that. All right. Hang on. Back out here. There we go. Immediately, this blog starts off with a trigger warning. I'm 100% invested at this point. There is a trigger warning at the beginning of this. Let's fucking go. Trigger warning, everyone. Just so you know, I don't want anybody here to feel offended in either which way or to have repressed memories come up and send you spiraling down. This entry in the hashtag Summer of Monsters catalog may be too graphic and upsetting for some readers. There will be chicken cards given out at the end of this feature presentation if you feel like you cannot make it to the final climactic end of tonight's feature presentation. All right. Grave sites will be given away for free to anyone who dies at the climactic ending of tonight's horror-filled bloodfest. You have been warned. Oh, you don't know about the chicken cards? I hope we get back to a point this day. This is what would make movies fun. You ever want a good time learning about how movies used to be fun? Go back and look at Castle Films. And how much... Okay, you kind of know about this because you've been playing riff tracks with us. So you know about House on Haunted Hill. Now, first off, imagine going to House on Haunted Hill and being given this warning. If you can't make it to the climactic end of House on fucking Haunted Hill with Vincent Price, again, you will be given a full refund at the end of the movie if you can't make it to the climactic, scary, spooky end of the film. Not only that, when the skeleton comes out at the end of the movie of House on fucking Haunted Hill with Vincent Price, there will be a literal glow-in-the-dark plastic skeleton that starts flying over everybody's heads as they're watching the movie. That's a castle film. That's what movies used to be once upon a time. And now movie theaters are wondering why they can't fucking sell seats. That sounds like fun. That's some shit I would go pay money for. Even if I knew it was fake. 1,000% fakey, stupid plastic skeleton that you could throw rocks at. I would go watch that shit. Probably twice. Like, this is what we're missing. Instead now, apparently movie theaters are putting in like fucking pickleball courts. You know, they're selling like $30 high class meals. Fucking Ricky approved IPAs. This is what movie theaters think is going to win. No. You could make one of the stupidest movies of all time and throw in a bunch of just ridiculous ass gimmicks that you're not going to get anywhere else. That's what will make people go back. Did you just clip my rant on movies? What is this? The trigger warning. Also good. Also good, Dorito. And see, Chow's just touched on something here. Did you finish your... Oh, yeah, Chow's. She's going to mute you. 1 minute ban for Chow's. You did? Okay, good. Okay, good. You're not banned then, Chow's. I have it from both ends of the spectrum as here, too, because I was once, I guess, what you would consider a filmmaker in a way, right? As an animator, I'm on that side of the creative side of just making the thing. But I'm also been on the other side of the actual acting of it, as far as voice acting is concerned. So yes, storytelling. I don't even know if I can put it into words how important storytelling is to me and how sad I am that I have seen how far down the fucking drain it's gone lately. Not because I hate storytelling, not because I hate the stories that are being told nowadays, but because I can see how terrible people are at writing, and yet they're being constantly told how good they are. That's what I don't like, because it affects me and my work, right? Because the worse Hollywood does, the less work I can get. The worse the video game industry does, the less work I can get. So it's not that I want to see these things fucking fail. I actually, quite the opposite, want to see them do better. And so if I am critical of something, it's because I think that it has not lived up to even the slightest bit of potential that it could have made. And I would love to have been a part of it. But instead, that's not where we're at right now. Spooky Bunnies rant over. 2 contracts this week. Hell yeah, Chows. That's what I'm talking about. It's not enough, Chows. Manifest more. Dorito. You are somebody. You are somebody who makes contracts every day. I am Lamont and I make contracts every day. That's how. It's a familiar scene to the hunter. A dog picks up the scent of its prey, be it rabbit, fox, or troll, and the chase is on. No, I'm trying to get you to a point where you can actually legitimately turn down contracts because you just don't have the time in your schedule. You can go, I'm sorry, maybe I can suggest you to somebody else because I don't have the time. That's where you want to get. And then you pass that work on, you pay it forward to somebody else. Chows? Chows? Okay, then do that. Whatever it is, That's the way I look at it. If I was just working as myself independently, I'd be like, I am booked. I am fucking booked to the brim. Here's somebody else who I think will do just as good of a job. But if you want to start your own studio, that's a whole other issue. That's fine. Do that as well. I'm just saying. Either which way, those are both good results. I am fired up and also tipsy. You should say Menji is tipsy, guys, period. He's fired up, period. Those are two different ideas. Not necessarily tied together. Also, this dog chases down trolls in New Jersey. Do you have trolls in New Jersey, BLH? I didn't know this was a thing. I know they do in Philadelphia, right? You got to pay the troll toll to get to the boy's soul. I get that. But I didn't know they existed in New Jersey also. Is this a thing? Yeah, we got everything. Whatever you need, honey, we got it right here. You just come on down. I don't know why New Jersey's got a southern accent. You just come on down to New Jersey. We got everything you want, all right? We got the devil. All right, we got spooky bunnies. All right, we got fucking pirates. Whatever you want, honey, you just come on down. The devil gonna be right here. He gonna sell you whatever you want. This is the new New Jersey accent, all right? Elmer Fudd? What? 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 Someone's gonna have to explain this one to me. Elmer Fudd? I have never in my life, I have never seen Chows say the words, "Shut up, Wizzo," in my life. This is a momentous occasion, folks. We got to the point where Chows says, "Shut up, Wizzo." You'd think it was a Souls-like day for me. It's Lies of P, but for Chows. He's finally reached his fucking parade leader or whatever the fuck that boss is called. What is the credibility he's looking for? I don't even understand. Do you still have your sound off? Like, this is, I'm confused. Oh, he's looking at the rabbit. Has Bugs Bunny ever had devil horns? He probably has. I'm sure he has. Or at the very least, he's had an evil bunny on his shoulder. So one or the other. Oh, okay, we'll move on. But either way, trolls. Trolls exist in New York. I thought they were only related to Scandinavia. But I guess they came on the Mayflower as well. And the chase is on! In moments, the morning tranquil is torn asunder by the baying of dogs. The manor sod is torn apart by also the feet of dogs. And the prey, be it rabbit, fox, or troll, is running for its life and seeking cover lest it be torn to pieces by the teeth of dogs. And the halloo of strange British expatriates. I'm sure he has. It was a pretty common trope back then. What? Now you understand the Dorito stuff? You halloo. Except in Harmony, New Jersey. BLH, where is Harmony, New Jersey? Enlighten us, please. I hope you wiping your grubby fingers before using... What the I'm not even playing a game. I'm not even touching the keyboard, sir. Turn on your sound, Wizzo. What the fuck is wrong with you? Hello, Wizzo's fucking visitor. I hope you're enjoying whatever the fuck this is. It's my birthday. This is how I spend it nowadays. I think my kids are going to be home soon. Oh, yeah, they absolutely are going to be home soon. This is where we're at. So turn up the sound. Turn it up real loud. Let the people in the pub downstairs hear me so that they can also finally join in the stream and I can finally get a bit more revenue doing this. Drinking and yelling about movies and shit. Dude, this would be my stream every day if I could make it. Chows? That would... I wish I could do that every day. But I have this overwhelming Mark Wahlberg and the big hit fear of people not liking me, and that's why I don't do it. Which is also probably why I can't be more forward with you-know-who. I should do it, see what happens. The people that I would fear would be the first to leave are the ones I'm most scared of. Who's been the fakest friend this entire time? That's been my biggest fear. Who's been the biggest conditional friend? Where did BLH go? BLH, where's Harmony, New Jersey? God damn. I'm trying to get some information out here. It was Wizzo in the hot tub with a toaster. We're not talking about Clue right now, BLH. Where the fuck is Harmony, New Jersey? God damn it. If Wizzo doesn't unmute his stream, please mute him. Let him know what it feels like. This is what it feels like. Mute him, and then he'll know. It's called Clue, sir. Western New Jersey. Cluedo. Get the fuck out of here, stupid British name. This is what I'm talking. Remember when I was coming up with fake British names earlier? Next, you're gonna say spaghetti. Damn it. Oh, God damn it. SpaghettiOs is called spaghetti hoops. Where the hoops? BLH listing the things outside her window? What? Six Farms Mountain. Is that what's outside your window? Unironically. I'm so glad we threw all that tea in the harbor. All right, Western New Jersey. So if I understand my compass terminology, as I always do, because I'm the best at compasses, that's closer to me than it is to the Jersey Shore, is how I understand what BLH just said. But it's also called Spaggy Hoopy Hops? That's a lie. He's making that shit up. He's making that shit up. Spaggy Hoopy Hops. I will fucking kill a person if they ever say that. You guys know this though, right? The British call SpaghettiOs spaghetti hoops. I learned this from the hot redhead girl on TikTok. Fucking ridiculous. That's because Harmony is home to a creature so foul that it was torn from the very pages of Nightmare. It is a beast so dangerous that hunting dogs have learned to flee from it at peril of their own lives. It is a monster, so monstrous that even the mighty Nimrod was humbled by it. Harmony is home to the legendary Spook Rabbit.
presence of spook rabbits first was documented in 1891, when the local Elmer Fudd Lodge went rabbit hunting, duck hunting, and its members found themselves outmatched by a foe far more merciless than Bugs Bunny would ever prove to be. Having found a warren of cottontails in a fit of manliness and testosterone, these godlike hunters sicked? What the fuck is that word? Their best and mightiest hounds! Sicked. Their best and mightiest hounds on the fluffy bunnies and awaited the spoils. No doubt they expected to regale their wives and loved ones with tales of a titanic struggle against Peter Cottontail, Flopsy, and Mopsy. But they probably didn't expect it to be quite the route that it was. Their dogs returned, but not triumphant. They came back yelping in pain, bleeding from the throat, and from scratches all over their bodies. Some didn't return at all. The rabbits had fought back, and they had won. Normal cottontail rabbits are soft and fuzzy creatures. These creatures, in an evolutionary pact with the devil, had grown sharp teeth and vicious claws. Word spread, and a hunting columnist from New York came to investigate. A sharpshooter. He brought his hunting rifle and fired a bullet after bullet at these bunnies from hell. Not a single one fell. To a rabbit, they kept hippity-hoppeting along their infernal bunny trails as if to mock him. Foolish mortal. Did you think mere bullets made of lead could harm us? We serve our dark master long before humans arrived in these lands. Unnerved, the hunting columnist went home and tried to appease the spook bunnies by suggesting the hunting dogs had wounded themselves, not unlike news articles in 2025 on the thorny brambles where the spook rabbits lived, and that he had just been unable to see clearly through the bramble to retrieve any kills. It wasn't enough. His country home and magazine publishing house burned down within the week, and he was committed to a rest home where there were never any yellow zingers in the snack machine. Can you believe it? No matter when he looked. The lesson, we hope, is clear. Do not mess with the spook bunnies. And that's our show for tonight. I hope you've all enjoyed this stream. I don't think I can, in good conscience, continue doing these Void Booth streams. I think we've gone beyond the void, beyond the pale, and I don't know if I can really go on like this. This has been eye-opening for sure, and I just hope that everybody who's watching this right now, even one single solitary person, was able to take something away from this for themselves and learn to find some way to protect themselves before the end is nigh.
Just put a knife in
I
it.
think that's a really
No! Your Majesty, this is why you have perished.
You dare mock the spook bunnies. This is why you fail. This is why your son has a most graven image made of himself in fiery red paintings on the wall. Because you dare mock the spook bunnies, who only want to hippity hop along their own trail, blaze their own paths towards the carrots of freedom. Yet you mock them. After they've thrown your carrots in the harbor, trying to get freedom for themselves and all of their millions of fucking babies that they make. This is what it's come to, folks. This is where we're at. I hope you all stay safe. The spook bunnies are not to be trifled with. Let us all hope that one day we can look back on this time and realize that we've learned something about ourselves, that we've learned something about the survival, the fitness of mankind going forward. That at times we need to coexist with nature or be bound by it. Thank you. I'm just kidding. I'm back. Hi. I need to drink every stream. I could, except that I drink every... drinking in the morning is kind of scary. No, we're not eating Doritos with salsa chips. I don't care how many spook bunnies arrive. Tell me otherwise. This will never happen because that is the stupidest idea I've ever heard in my life. The spook bunny's got the queen. Make a mimosa. You know what? If I could make a good Bloody Mary, of which I've not had many, I wouldn't mind starting my day off like that. Like I'm fucking Archer, the Archer of the fucking Twitch. I would do it. It's my birthday. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Exactly. It's probably 5 o'clock in Malaysia where Zoe is, and she's not here to wish her own fucking father a happy birthday. Mojitos. So, I actually had half a mind to make many decent Mai Tais today, because of course that's my drink of choice. We all know this. I'm a big fan of tiki drinks, especially the classic version of tiki drinks, which many of which were designed in like the 30s and 40s. The Mai Tai, of course, designed in like 44 by Don the Beachcomber, which includes not fucking pineapple juice, not fucking orange juice, but lime juice, rum, almond syrup, and some mint, which would be good. Now, I live in a condominium complex. Everybody knows this. One of the buildings here outside of it, there was one day after a big rainstorm, I walked by, and it just like, I like to take walks around. It's a pretty big complex, so taking walks, like a few laps around, it's quite a walk. There's one time I was walking around, and I just caught this whiff of just this aroma, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I looked down, and there's this big old fucking patch of mint on there. And I was like, holy shit! I can't even grow mint on my own. So I grabbed one, and I tried to propagate it into many more mints, which worked. Except that I didn't buy soil soon enough, and so that died as well. But I learned that I could grab a little sprig and grow it into bigger things. I was thinking about, for today, grabbing some of those little mint leaves and making some Mai Tais today with those mint leaves. I don't know if the people that they have to come around to take care of the gardening and stuff use pesticides or not. And so I don't really put that in my drink. And that's why I decided to go with the pre-mixed Margarita by Jose Cuervo, which you see here, and that's why I did that. Is it 5 o'clock in the Midwest? What time is it right now? It is 3:30, so God, yeah, it's 6:30 where you guys are, huh? Is it evening for you guys right now? Am I doing an evening show? Also Doritos. It is evening. Holy shit. Imagine if he goes back and listens to this stream with the sound on to find out what he missed. It's going to be interesting. I will probably have to turn that whole... It's probably too long. I'll probably have to turn this whole Spook Money story into a... what do you call it? It's not a clip. It's something longer than a clip on Twitch. I forget what they're called, but... I haven't been on for 6 hours, Chows. I've been on for 5 hours and 58 minutes. Okay. All right. So just so we're clear. All right. Not to mention the fact that, like, you know, like I had the fucking starting soon screen going on for a while. So it's like not been exactly 6 hours. Okay. This is beans tomato toast. Is that... Ew. Ew. That sounds so British, but so real. I like how you write tomato. Tomato. I picked up what you were doing there, BLH. Even if nobody else did. I picked it up. All right. Back to cryptids. Is Steam giving me a... Is Kirsha giving me a happy... No, she's not. She posted something on Twitter. I was like, is that for me? Let's not judge, which is weird British shit that he eats. But we're judging. Again, just like I'll judge that weird but hot redhead British girl on TikTok, I will judge him as well. All right, so this next one comes from the motherland. The fatherland. My home, away from home that I've never visited in my life, and I probably never will. We are judging. Haggis? Yes. This comes from El Salvador, which I know many of you know that I'm Latino. Perhaps you think I'm Mexican. I'm not. I am half El Salvadoreño and half Nicaraguan. I am 100% Latin lover. So if you're into that kind of thing, give me a call, ladies. I am available, as you say. So this one comes from Van Hugenstein, my brother from another mother. I've never heard of this before, so we're all going to learn together. I don't know if he's here watching this either. How long is this one? This one is, it's longer. This is for one creature, and it's longer than anything from any of the multitudes of creatures from Oregon. Just goes to show you. All right, La Segua, La Siouet, Siouet. That's kind of a cool name, I'm not gonna lie. La Siguanaba, Sigua, or Siguanaba, which is, isn't that the same? Siguanaba, Siguanaba. These two are the same, right? Yeah, they are. Okay, I'm not drunk, right? These are the same word. Someone just put it on here twice because they're retarded. I just want to make sure. Okay. Is the supernatural character from Central American folklore, though it can also be heard in Mexico. Like its name can be heard in Mexico? Okay. It is a shape-shifting spirit that typically takes the form of an attractive long-haired woman seen from behind. Isn't that the only way to ever see an attractive long-haired woman? I mean, if we're being honest here. She lures men away into danger before revealing her face to be that of a horse or an alternately a skull. I changed my mind. She's not hot. What is this fucking sultry looking horse here? Oh, hang on. The minis are home. Hang on a second. What is this? Where's the other one? He's looking for cats? Oh, okay. I was beginning to wonder. You don't have to lock the door behind him. Okay. How are you? You want to say hi to everybody? Hi. There's the other one. Was that food? I heard you were looking for cats. Huh? Were you looking for cats? Did you find any? Oh, I'm sorry. You look so lost. You're all, no. Were you hoping to find cats? I'm sorry. Hopefully they're... No, they haven't. Not once. This entire day. They have not. Oh, wow. By the way, thank you so much. One child. The oldest child. Thank you. Bro, I've been streaming all day. Pretty much since 9:30. So, a lot of the day. You didn't even know the date today? Look at. BLH is mad at you. Wizzo, mad at you. Chow's mad at you.
I didn't even know what day it is.
You don't have a calendar on your computer that you're constantly glued to?
I didn't even look at my computer.
This is what I have to deal with, chat. This is what I have to deal with. Look at this. Chow's, you're mad. Don't even deny it. All right? You're mad for all of us. Just made sure well, guess what? Only half of them did. Your phone, it's on your freaking screen. It wasn't Junior. Junior just said it just now. Although, again, I took them to school and nobody said it. Aaron was in the patio twice today. You missed him. Sorry. What? It's still wet? What did you do? Wash it? I had no idea. I know that you put it outside. I didn't know why. Oh, if you could believe it, Mini Menji lost his phone and hasn't found it since. He really hasn't bothered to look for it either, though.
Because I'm stumped.
You're stumped. He's stumped. Dorito!
Oh my god.
You gotta slam it pretty hard to lock it. There you go. You gotta slam it pretty hard. Not like slam it, but like... No, that's not gonna do it. More. Push it forward and lock it at the same... Do not use your feet. Push it forward and lock it. Come on now, child. Keep pushing, keep pressure on it, lock it. Oh, you got it. Good job. Finally. We're there. I've failed somewhere along the line, apparently. What? Why are you tearing apart the couch? That'd probably be the first place it would be. I'm pretty sure I already looked in there. Unacceptable! Exactly. That was BLH. You're welcome. Did you at least put the couch back the way it was? Okay, thank you. As we have this sultry looking picture of a horse here. Oh my. Look at this horse. Is that even what this is supposed to be? Is this supposed to be the Sagwa Gwa 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 Gwa? Sagwanaba. Is this just, did they just pick a sultry picture of a horse from the internet and that's just it? Or is this supposed to be the Sagwanagwanaba? I don't know. I don't know. Can somebody do me a favor? Can somebody ping Zoe, please? Where the hell is she? All right. When encountered, she's a beautiful woman who is either naked or dressed in either flimsy white or black clothing. Oh my. Now you're speaking my language, but not for horses. Zoe better be studying. She should be studying Japanese, but if she isn't studying, because even Hui showed up. Hui even showed up and said hi. Where the f is Zoe? Yeah, exactly. Pooey wished me a happy birthday. She's with her new friends. That's kind of what it feels like lately. I feel sad and I want to cry, but it's okay. Are they educated about the Saguanaba? I don't think so. Or the goddamn horror bunnies or whatever the hell they're called. That's not what I said. That's Bugs Bunny in a dress. Spooky bunnies. There we go. The spooky bunnies. Anyways. Flimsy lingerie. That's all I heard. She usually appears bathing in a public water tank, river, or other water source, although she may also be found washing clothing. She likes to lure lone men out late on dark, moonless nights without letting them see her face at first. I always go out on moon nights only. She tempts such men away from their planned routes to lose them in deep canyons and dark forests. She's a kappa. That's what the Japanese kappa does. It's the same thing. Bunnies aren't spooky. They are now. Clearly, you didn't hear the entire story. Wizzo, you need to be warned. Oh my god, you just now turned on your sound, didn't you? The horse looks away from behind. It looks like a woman, but it turns around. It's a horse face. Moving on. It's like you run into Sarah Jessica Parker in lingerie in the middle of the forest, and then she turns around and it's the face of Sarah Jessica Parker. It's the same thing. It only works on Ricky. Too late then. I beat you to it. Jinx and all that. In Guatemala, the Siguanaba appears as a beautiful, seductive woman with very long hair. She will not reveal her face until the last moment, when it is revealed as either the face of a horse or alternatively a human skull, which I'd rather take. If her victim, usually an unfaithful man, does not die of fear, then he is driven mad by the sight. From afar, the Siguanaba can imitate the appearance of a man's girlfriend in order to leave him astray. Is that really astray, though? If you think, oh, it's just my girl doing something kind of, something a little kinky in the forest, is that really cheating? I don't think it is. Where would a horse get a human skull? I don't think it's not necessarily a horse. But again, if it's pretending to be your girlfriend, but it's also trying to lure unfaithful men, I think his plan is a little flawed here if you're trying to look like the person that it's faithful to in the first place. Oh no. You don't know the story of the Headless Horseman, Wizzo? Is it Bits?
Yeah.
How do you blame me for that? Well, if that's the case, then gather round while I elucidate what happens on the East Coast when it gets late. This bullshit 1,000 years. Yeah, our short-lived history in America is very important. How dare you? Not you, Wizzo. Not you, Wizzo. Is he in here? Did you let him in? Not Wizzo, Bits. Oh, okay. I'm just making sure. Kids are looking at me like I'm crazy. Yeah, we got cool shit. What you talking about? Well, we got sandy beaches, so who the f wants to see them? Same shit, different castle. You are the Princess Toadstool of history, Wizzo. What can we say? Long about midnight. As you can see, that's when the ghosts gather round for a ghostly jamboree. When the ghosts have a midnight jamboree, they pick it up with fiendish glee. Ghosts are bad, but the one that's cursed is the headless horseman. He's the worst. Oh, man. But that's exactly what we're saying. Have you ever seen an 18th century castle? I don't think so. Have you ever seen a castle built by a newspaper mogul who just wanted his own castle on the coasts of California? I don't think so. Exactly. CBLH gets it. When appearing to children, why? The Saguanaba will take the appearance of the child's mother in order to lure her victim into her grasp. Once touched by the Saguanaba, the child is driven mad. And she will lead her victim into the wilderness to leave the child lost and insane? And the Caped Crusader will never be able to find her. Am I the only one that used to watch 66 Batman? Probably. See, that's my Riddler. Still the best Riddler to me. That's your own fucking fault. You keep up. Traditional methods are said to ward off the Saguanaba. In the border regions between Guatemala and El Salvador, those who see the Saguanaba make the sign of the cross upon her or bite their machete, which simultaneously banish both the evil spirit and the fear that grips. That is the most badass Latino thing I have heard in my entire life. Can you imagine? You're in the middle of the fucking jungles of Central America and you come across what looks like a really hot dame, right? Along the river or whatever, right? Washing her hair, singing about a home of her own. She's going to get married one day. And then you approach her and she turns around and she's got a fucking horse face. And you're like, no! Never! Not today! I've got the power of Cristo on my side! And you just banish her with the machete in your mouth? Can you imagine how crazy that would be? Oh my god. Wizzo, turn on your sound, dude. You're killing me. You're killing me. ¿Cristo? ¿No te sabes la bendición de Cristo? Muchachito. Necesitamos. We need to end your life, my friend. You have no sound on, but you know I said that, do you? You think I'm about as stupid as a spooky bunny, don't you? Why is there hair hanging off the end of my flintlock? Can I help you, sir? No. All right, then. That's right. Spooky bunnies are stupid. You're stupid! I like the spooky bunnies. Thank you very much. By the way, this... one of the last things I was able to buy at Disneyland before they put the stupid orange caps at the end of it. This is from Disneyland. From the end of the all rides end of the gift shop. This is from the end of the Pirates of the Caribbean ride. Before they started putting... now they're orange and green. The whole thing is freaking orange and the tip is green. It's stupid. This I bought at Disneyland before they started that crap. And I will cherish this thing until the day that I die. It's amazing and I love it. When Disneyland had some balls. All right, moving on. I'm sorry. I went off on yet another tangent. Machete in the mouth. Yes, we got that. The word Siguanaba or Siguanaba has its origins in the indigenous languages of Mesoamerica. Various words have been suggested as its source. In parts of Mexico, the Siguanaba is known as Mashualati. It's so Mayan. Mahuanatli or Nahuatl word, which a Nahuatl. I never heard of Nahuatl. What is that? Hang on a second. I didn't need that. It actually gives a little pop-up here. Nahuatl or Mexicano is a language, or by some definitions, a group of languages of the Uto-Aztecan language families. Varieties of Nahuatl are spoken by about 1.7 Nahuas, most of whom live mainly in central Mexico and have similar populations in the States. One of the cool things about Mexico that I will admit is that the indigenous people in Mexico still live indigenously and still have their old language. And that's freaking cool. I have a feeling there's a lot of that in El Salvador too. My mom used to tell me, she was like, oh, Mexico's got all these cool temples and things. And you go to El Salvador and we have no history. That was her big thing. She was like, we have no history. You know, you go to like these old historical sites and it's just a bunch of dirt mounds and things. It's stupid. So it turns out, historically, if you look, a lot of the dirt mounds are big pyramids that have just been covered by dirt over the centuries. And so El Salvador actually probably has a lot of cool history to it, but the government won't let the archaeologists dig there. And so we probably have a lot of cool pyramids and temples and things that could be dug up, but they're just not allowed. And so we probably have a lot of this cool old history stuff too, which is funny because, again, I know people who not from America probably don't know this, but a lot of times when like you have to fill out some sort of like a personal, what am I trying to say? Not like a survey, but any kind of thing that has like personal identifying information in it, you have to mention like, what's your race? What's your nationality? Which of course are two different questions, and a couple other things. I will typically put, especially now, because usually they'll put like Latino, Caucasian, or Latino. They'll put them together, which is strange to me. I'll put Native American because, again, I don't know why there's a naked lady on my screen, but okay, we'll move back up here to the horse. Never mind. Where's the Mesoamerica thing? No, not that. No, not that. Wait, where's the thing from before? Wait, what? Where did the language thing go? Anyways, I'll put Native American because technically that's true. Like, most of my blood, especially like me, I'm fairly darkish. Like, I'm not European. You look at this. Like, I'm not European. Like, most of my blood can be traced back to the actual Central Americans who were here. And like, everybody thinks America. Oh, you think you're United States. Like, no, this entire half of the planet is all called America. So I'll put Native American. Like, my ancestry goes back to here. Not here, California, but here, this side of the globe. I am Native American. So that's what I'll put. Same options as well, plus European. So, but how, okay. Because for me, that's actually fascinating because I know a lot of the history of Europe and the different conquests that went around. Hell, a lot of you guys have Middle Eastern blood because they did spread out even into England for a long time. So I'm really curious actually how that works out there because that's crazy to me. Because even, didn't the Muslims control England for a little bit as well? I'm almost positive. And I'm not trying to start anything. Like literally, like historically, I'm almost positive that's a thing. Oh, you're right. It was Spain. It's close, obviously. But yeah, you're right. It's Spain, which is why a lot of people think that I have Muslim blood in me because the sound of my last name, which is where Menji comes from, to a lot of people it sounds Arabic. And it's like, well, yeah, I guess they were in charge of Spain for a little bit, at least big parts of it. A bit further south, a lot closer to North Africa. Okay, no, you're right. You're right. The Romans went up to the UK, though. I think that's where I'm getting confused. The Romans took over the UK for a little bit, right? Because they still have like Parthenons and things out there, right? Parthenon. What am I saying? He hasn't had a crappy time. Hang on a second. What?
So I got the date marked down, so hopefully this one happened to get everything.
You got the date marked down? Yeah. Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate that.
Let's just hope let's just hope I just look next time.
Okay. Yes. My own children. Even BLH heard that. You're in trouble now, kid. Better late than never. My favorite Cheech Marin line of all time from Ghostbusters 2. Did everybody know Cheech Marin was in Ghostbusters 2 for like 3 seconds? And yet it's one of my most quoted lines of all time. They found a letter written home complaining about Britain. What about it? I was going to say, you know there's hummus, right? But you found it. He's not even listening. He's listening to Playboy Cardi or whatever the hell. I'm just like my crush. I don't need a card. Cards are dumb. We'll get him a cake. What was Roman soldiers did not like the locals, the food, the weather? Has anything really changed? I mean, what? Chow says you guys need to go get me a cake. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of curious. What's in the bag?
Which bag? This one?
No, that bag.
Oh, that one?
I'm just curious.
A bland orange.
How do you know it's bland? You already ate it?
I ate one. There's two of them.
And you just assume they're both siblings?
Yeah.
Okay.
They look exactly the same. And then we also got this.
What is? I can't see that from here. What is that? That's a new one. Open it from the corner. Probably easy. There you go. Oh, the egu mushroom thing? That's pretty good. I like that stuff. Is that it? Oh, okay. That's fine. After 17 years, their mother still doesn't know my birthday. It's okay. I'm used to it. One of them was just a request for warm clothes. Does it really get that cold out there?
I got a quarter. I got a rock.
Because B-Day rolls around. Yeah, basically. They get the quarter, I get the rock. It's okay. I'm used to it. I don't care. No. Oh, never. Never. Never, Chows. Never. It's okay. I'm very, very used to it at this point. It's all right. But no, never. Which may be one of the problems that led to where we are today, but still. It's how you know who people are. Probably when my mom comes. My mother was trying to come out this week, but she's not able to make it, so probably next weekend. Not next week. But yeah, it's fine. I understand. She's got stuff going on, so it's fine. Life is a little busy for her at the moment. I'm not big on that. Again, my whole thing, I'm going to go do karaoke with my friends on Saturday. That's really all that matters to me. And hanging out with you guys today. Otherwise, I wouldn't be going for 6.5 hours now, which honestly only feels like it's only been 2. We don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. What's that going to do for anybody? Nothing. trying to have a heartfelt moment with you guys, and you guys are trying to turn into something else. Terrible. Terrible. All right, Guatemala. You are that. Yeah, exactly. You really want to see that? You do it. Nobody else does. Appears as a beautiful, seductive woman with long hair. She will not reveal her face until the last moment. Okay, that's pretty typical. We already read that. Reveal either face, horse, alternate human skull. For victim, I fear. We already read this. Children. Okay, we already read that. Moving on. Oh, there's a specific El Salvador section. We will read that. Hang on. Too late for what? Oh, you didn't clip it? That's too bad. In Guatemala, the Ciguanaba is known as La Ciguanaba. She is known as Ciguan in Honduras, Ciguanaba in El Salvador, and Segua in Costa Rica. Although the name varies from place to place, the appearance and actions of the Ciguanaba remain unchanged. We're not going to read Spain because Europe is stupid. I mean, what? The Salvadoran legend of La Ciguanaba says it would be Ciguanaba. For us in El Salvador, the GU is typically more of a W sound. That's why you'll see the word agua, which is water. We say agua. The Salvadoran legend of La Ciguanaba says that the woman originally called Sihuehuet. That sounds Egyptian. Sihuehuet. That's very Egyptian sounding. Was a peasant girl that ascended to queen using her charms, as they always do, and a witch's brew. Hey, strong bed. She used a witch's brew to lure into marriage Tlaloc's son, Yesu. What are these names? I don't know. Mayanish. We had a little bit of Mayans. We had more. In El Salvador, it was more. Was it the Olmecs? We had like different tribes that people don't typically talk about more in El Salvador. Not as famous ones. Mayonnaise, you are a piece of crap. Who was a Nahuatl prince? Nahuatl. That sounds like what I'm thinking about. The Nahuas, yes. After marriage, chows, do not take after Wizzo. Don't do that. Bad juju. After marriage, when her husband went to war, she had affairs with other men. Women. And Cipitio was the child of this relationship. Sihuehuet was a bad mother. Bad mother. Neglecting her son, which she had out of marriage with another man, leaving him alone to meet her lovers. She's just a terrible person in general. Jesus. To inherit the throne, she concocted a plot to use another magic potion to poison Yesun. Who's Yesun? He's the prince that she married. Okay. During a festival, and so claimed the throne for her lover, which is yet another person she was cheating. What a terrible person this is. This explains so much about the... Although what's crazy is that, like, if I were to say anything, it would be about the men of El Salvador, just understanding what I know from the quote-unquote father figures I've had in my life. This seems to be the opposite, but maybe it's stories like this that made them think that they could justify the ways that they are. Which is not okay. Anyways, but the plan worked too well. Yesun was transformed into a savage giant monster with 2 heads who ravaged the attendants to the palace's feast. The guards struggled and defeated the creature, ending Yesun's life. Well then, what's the point? When Tlaloc found out about this, he sought the help of the almighty god Teotl, whom condemned and cursed Sihuehuet, who would be called Siwanaba, hideous woman. She would be beautiful at first sight, but she would turn into a horrible abomination after luring her victims into isolated gorges. It's my ex-wife. She forced to wander the countryside, appearing to men who traveled alone, mostly at night. But it is believed to appear at any time, even during daytime. She is supposed to be seen at night mostly. But you repeated the same thing twice in a row. In the rivers or bodies of water of El Salvador, washing clothes or bathing, and always looking for her son Cipitio, who was also cursed by Teotl to remain a boy for eternity. Can you imagine maintaining your youthfulness until the end of life as we know it in this galaxy? What a cruel, cruel punishment. I can't imagine. Cipitio must be rolling in his grave. We got the Guatemalan version, the Mexican version, which is of course the longest, most famous of all the freaking Latinos. Honduras, not surprised. Costa Rican, a little longer because they're, basically Americans at this point. The Nicaraguans, which is my other half. Why do people care about me? Why do I keep getting messages? Anyways, and Panama, I'll read the Nicaraguan version, even though I know nothing about that side of my family. It would be boring after a while. In Nicaragua, she is also known as Segua, or Seguanaba, or Seguanagua. In this country, Segua is also more present in rural areas, and her actions are the same as in other countries. It is said that she was a witch. Sega! Who betrayed her partner. She's looking for revenge. Wait. Help me understand here. Maybe this is why I was the Sega guy in my group. Because I'm Salvadoreño. No, god damn it, stupid Oregon mummy, get out of here. Wait, if she's the one who was unfaithful, she was the one who was constantly cheating. Why is she the one who is constantly looking for revenge against the womanizing men and night owls? Make it make sense. Beware the rubber bear. I wonder if he's noticed yet. Hang on, let me look at the Discord. I want to look. I want to see. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's Austin. Austin sent me a birthday message. Hang on a second. Wait, what? I don't get this. So, like, there's Humvees on fire at the motor pool. Word on the street. Just saying, y'all be safe. Go find... I don't get this, but go find me some grid squares. Let me say thank you. I go out of my way to say thank you to everybody who's gone out of their way to say thank you for me. I mean, happy birthday to me every year. And that comes from a part of me that really feels like I don't deserve it. Mostly. There's a deep-seated part of me that wonders why anybody cares. I don't know why. It's something I've been fighting against for especially the last 2 or 3 years with things that have gone on. Chow's knows. Just trying to build on my self-confidence. But so that's why I feel like, I know there's a lot of people that do like that whole, like, the day after your birthday's over, people will go like, oh, thank you everybody who sent me a message. I kind of feel like every individual person who's gone out of their way to say something to you, even if they only remember because Facebook told them to remember, it's still something. Facebook could tell you that today's somebody's birthday and you still don't respond. I'm not But, you know, people are like that. And so if somebody's still gone out of their way, even after all that, to still say something, I still feel like each individual person needs a response. And so that's why I do that. Doritos. It is called manners. But again, you got people like Wizzo. Or again, you got those people that are like, the next day they're like, oh, thank you to everybody who wished me happy birthday yesterday. I appreciate it. Like, I don't know. To me, that seems impersonal. I like to respond to everybody. Even if like they wish me happy birthday in like 3 different places, I'll still say it. Like, if you're on my Instagram, you've seen Rick has gone out of his way to make like a gajillion memes about me today. Rick Creeper. And so like, you know, I have to appreciate that, you know, especially like my close friends. There's a reason why I take my close friends like their family. I'm not one of these people that's like, I make friends with everybody. I don't. And I've been chastised for not being one of those people that makes friends with everybody, but I can't. I just don't. But if I made friends with you, you can bet you are part of a close-knit, tight circle of people that I have vetted very discriminately. So understand that it means something. And so that's why I go out of my way. If people go out of their way to say happy birthday to me, I will individually thank everybody on an individual level every year. I don't care. Rant number 673 over. Socks took a nap in your hands? That's fine. Why are you apologizing for your cat sleeping on your hands? Hey, your country is one of the ones that started the entire trend of people not being able to live past the age of 5. So, yes, you're welcome. You guys need a military cat camp, the military school for cats. It's okay. What the hell? You gotta cook, go look for some chem light batteries on the range. Nice. Austin is awake right now despite being in Poland. I'm not even going to look at that other Discord right now. Which country doesn't let people live past age 5? Seems like bad policy. Blink, wait. Oh, the cat's holding him hostage. Chats, get on stream and then blink once if you need help. I just already said the UK. Granted, that was a long time ago, but how far am I into this bottle? Guys, I opened this bottle today. We're here. This is past halfway on this bottle. Just so we're clear where I'm at. Chows, how much have you had to drink today? On this, the day of my birth. I'm just asking. This is halfway, probably right about here. I'm just asking. I have yet begun to tipsy. Not gonna lie, I'm actually okay. I'm buzzed, yes, but you're sober as a priest on Sunday. Why? It's my birthday, Chows. I thought you were a bro. I thought you were ride or die, sir. Damn. We're at almost 7 hours here. BLH has had 2 of her you-know-whats. You ain't even had 1 drink? 2.5. Chows. I can do math still. Damn, son. I feel betrayed. BLH, you a real one. You a real one. It is. I can eat. Yes. As long as you finished all your paperwork. It is said she was a witch who was betrayed by her partner because she was a witch, probably, and that she is looking for revenge against the womanizing men and night owls, for which she made a pact with the devil in a cornfield, specifically, where she performed a ritual to vomit her soul and begin transformation. Transformation, yes. When will that be, Chows? When I'm sober? Are you quoting Chows, BLH, or are you about to take a next level up in space flight? Don't do that on my account, please.
Yes, I guess I'll eat an edible. Supposedly it's like your birthday or something.
Higher than Katy Perry opening the door for herself before the news media tells her to close the door so they could open it up in a revealing fashion. Like it's a movie. First, she transformed her face into that of a skeletal mare. Spooky. Following that, the rest of her body transformed. Her legs became as long and robust as a horse's hind legs. Who's turned on yet? And her feet and arms got bigger. Her feet and arms. What guy wants that? Giving her great physical strength and speed, she won many a race and placed many a bets on herself, which ensured that her victim cannot escape. After this transformation, the Segwa would walk through the fields in search of womanizers and night owls to punish their behavior for her own infidelity. Makes sense. When the rider or night owl is not cautious, the Segwa would ambush him first, playing with him, just assuming he's a womanizer because penis, and scared to death. Of those who were left alive, they remain in a state of idiocy. From there, the Nicaraguan popular saying derives, it is played by Segwa. Segwa! There are also stories that there is not just one Segwa, but several that can cooperate to catch victims. Oh, like raptors? They all hunt together? Clever girl. Other versions include the Segwa as the beautiful girl who, when a man approaches, turns into a horrendous old woman who sells you apples that are poisonous. Ricky might like the feet showing her excitement. He might. If you out in the field late at night, you either a womanizer or you cottaging. I don't know what cottaging means, but I don't think I want to know. There's another version of the legend from the Department of Leon, which describes her as an ugly old woman with long white hair pressed down to her stomach, who laughs mockingly when she has her victim, who are men and boys, trapped. She offers him one of her princesses. It terrifies him until he drives him crazy. And still today, it is said that the Segwa also appears in the trees of Guanacaste, where a womanizer or night owl awaits her. She bound to be pregnant until a beautiful veil. When the man approaches, she lifts a veil showing the horrible skull in the decomposed state.
The sexual chocolate, he's down.
I can't even get that low. I cannot get sexual chocolate levels of base. Okay. Their NCO was so disappointed. Too bad. Coming to America, sexual chocolate. Not very white. I love the sexy slither of a sexy lady snake. Oh, whatever the hell he said. All right, let's see what's next. There isn't much left because I didn't get many takers on this. Wizzo, I believe, is next. Let's see here. Yes, all right. Wizzo, I hope you have your sound on because you're next. No, not this. Not like this. Thank you. Wikipedia, I guess we'll go to. Wikipedia, I guess we'll go to. Okay, but we'll go to bed after these. It is late. By late, he means 10:30. How do I pronounce this, Wizzo? Being nice is how I look at. Well, that's how I pronounce it. It's 12:20 for him. Okay, that is kind of late for a weekday. It tells me? What is this exactly, please? Somebody, help. Help with this. Help with this. What is this? What is that? I mean, yes, it does. I know. I'm crazy. I should be able to read it. You are correct. But it's a little difficult. Just on this side of the pond. I'm just saying. It looks like being nigh. But I don't want to be wrong. I don't want to offend your part of the world. I just gave it a try, sir. Twice, actually. Being nigh is what I said. The science guy. No, it is not. Try again. Looks like chows. Give me the actual answer, though. You would go with being nigh? Is it something worse? Being nigh the science guy. You have no idea? You son of the motherless goat. Alright, the being nigh is a female spirit in Scottish folklore regarded as an omen of death and a messenger from the other world. She is a type of Ban Sith. I wonder if that's where George Lucas got the word for Sith. Being Scythe, anglicized as Banshee. Oh, this is Banshee. Ooh. European ninja. I like this Banshee as this. But still, I wonder if this is where George Lucas got the word for Sith. That's cool. I'm not gonna lie. That's cool. I'm being 100% honest right now. A Banshee. We've been pronouncing Sith incorrectly the whole time? Well, no. Just like Jedi is taken from the word Jidaigeki, which is the word for the old period samurai movies that Japan made. Jidaigeki. But I wouldn't call a Jedi a Jedi. That'd be stupid. Because Jedi means period of time. So that'd be dumb. A peen ninja takes some training. Clearly, a peen ninja takes some training in order to steal the pea from the shogun in medieval Japan time. Anyways, okay. Banshee that haunts desolate streams like this one? Oh, you mean water streams. My bad. And washes the clothing of those who are about to die. Look, if I gotta go, I'm appreciative that somebody else has taken the forethought to wash my clothes for me. Honestly, that's kind of nice. What is a peanut ninja? I like to upset Star Wars fans by pronouncing the
Chaos
J
Dune
as...
asks me, what is a peen ninja? Newsflash. In the topsy-turvy world of words and whimsicality, a peen ninja sounds like a delightful mix-up of syllables conjuring images of stealthy warriors with a penchant for pranks and hijinks. Our good friend Wizzo might have stumbled upon this word play accidentally while trotting through the foggy streets with his trusty lantern. This has been news from the world.
I think he meant that as a joke, and yet that worked out perfectly. That is hilarious. No, he said it was you. He said it was you, Chaos. Chows. Chows. He said it was you. He gave you credit. Dude, I think he meant that as a dig towards Wizzo, but it sounds kind of authentic. I'm not gonna lie. That's funny, dude. The butler, your ghostly butler, he carries your lantern towards the loo. Oh, okay. So clean. You get clean clothes when you die. Okay. Le lavandiere. Am I saying that right, Wizzo? You're the French expert here. You let me know. I should probably end this stream zone. We're coming close to 7 hours. Granted, I say 7 hours. It's only 4:30 in the afternoon, but still. Will they be dry? Don't want to die in wet clothes. I don't know if you have a choice in that. But I would assume she's doing a good job. Irish women are pretty good at washing clothes. From what I've heard. From the one redhead on TikTok. Speaking of which, is Ricky done giving water to Target? Is he going to show up? Engineers, man. He's too busy playing Fortnite now. Which I find as a huge offense. Like, who misses this to play a game for 12-year-olds? Honestly. Maybe they busted the water line. It is Kentucky, after all. But I still like to place my blame on Fortnite. I'm not going to lie. I am also really surprised. That Target job must have been a huge job. Big, massive job. The biggest job the states of California, the states of America have ever seen. I've lived here too long. You can tell. At the end, like after the buildings have been built? Because I'm not going to lie. If that's the case, I didn't see any buildings there yet. I'm just saying. I didn't see any buildings yet. I was wondering to what Target he was running the water to when there was no buildings near him. Oh, when you run a new water line. Okay. Well, sure, I guess. That way they can hurry up and build the bathrooms as soon as possible in case they need them. I get it. Get your foundation line in, tie into the main. I'm guessing this was your rope. With a wet tap, tie into the men. So you don't disturb the area. Oh, interesting. You have valves installed to download video games. So you can then turn that connection off once you pass pressure test. Look at. You saw me read the story of the spooky bunnies despite any prompt, any forewarning, and yet I led into that as if it was completely natural. That's all I know. That is my job, is to realize I'm reading a script and to just play that off as naturally as possible. That's what I do. This shit is beyond the facets of my brain. Then you build your building piping and retest about 3 more times throughout. This is what I'm talking about. See? Do you see what I'm talking about? It's fascinating to me. I don't get it. I live in a building. You know? None of us think about that kind of stuff. We all live in buildings. We don't really think about how these things came about. Lord knows where I'm sitting right now probably was orange groves at one point until they decided to build Disneyland. And then they're finally like, oh, we should build cities around this fucking theme park. Like, that's where I'm at right now. Why not just run the pipe through the roof after the building? This is why Europe is in the state that it's in right now, I think. Who puts pipes in a building? I mean, look at my roof, technically. I don't know if this is a roof. It's a ceiling. But I've got people living above me, so they got their own water lines going through up there. That makes sense, but not thousands of years old. Yeah, exactly. I am in charge of buildings and all of it. You are the representative of Europe in this stream until otherwise notified, Wizzo. Okay? I hope you know that. You are the European representative. Yeah. That's a lot of responsibility to shoulder. I'm just telling you. All right, the Banshee, also known as the washing woman or washing at the fjord, is seen in lonely places beside a stream or pool, washing the blood from the linen and grave. What are grave clothes? 100 is huge in America. Send an apology to the French. You really should. What are grave clothes? These are the type of words that I love learning the etymology for. All right, so you should know what the term grave clothes means. Tell me. Clothes you put on a grave? No, I don't believe you. Be honest. Be serious. Now, I see this. People who are about to die. Is this signifying that you need to wear what you're going to be buried in before you die? Is that what grave clothes are? Is the clothes you wear when you are murdered by the redcoats? That's why we don't do that. We throw our tea in the harbor and then we shoot them all from the shadows of the trees. That's how we handle business out here. Are these, like, do you literally wear the clothes you're going to be buried in before you go? I'm not going to lie. I would do that kind of shit. That's me. I would do that. Are you enjoying your time here talking about the afterlife? Because that's all we do. Welcome. We tried that, but they instead wiped out huge chunks of the population in the highlands. Well, whoa, I'm confused now. Wait, you're responding to something else that was already said. I'm confused. I'm going to tell you guys right now, we're at 7 hours. I'll probably only go for about one more. The English, fucking guys. I'll probably go for about one more hour. 8 is probably long enough for birthday stream, I think, at this point. I will most likely need to take a nap and then make dinner. Exactly. CBLH gets it. But just so you know, I'll probably go for about another hour, so you can plan accordingly. I'm surprised you're not in bed already, Wizzo. So you don't know what grave clothes is what I'm understanding. I'm going to move on. Her characteristics vary depending on the locality and differing traditions ascribed to her powers. of imparting knowledge or the granting of wishes if she is approached with caution. Can you give her like a pose, like in Neo? And if you give the right pose, she won't hurt you? It is said that Nathane, the plural of Binne, Banshee, are the spirits of women who died giving birth and are doomed to perform their tasks until the day their lives would have normally ended. They should all be dead by now at this point then. It was also believed that this fate could be avoided if all the clothing left by the deceased woman had been washed. When will man learn? Wash all of your clothing and you will not be subjugated to the whims of ghostly, spooky women. Wash all your clothes. Then if they die during childbirth, at least you don't have to deal with their ghosts, because they've got clean clothes to take with them to go clean the kitchens in the afterlife. God damn. You think this would be common sense at this point? Ridiculous. Or it is also believed that this fate could be avoided no way. Otherwise, she would have to finish the task after her death. Do you really want the women in your lives to have to wash their own clothes after they've died? Spend an eternity at the wash tub, doing the washboard like they're in an old fucking bluegrass band, washing their clothes with borax. And then what? They have to hang dry it? Do you know how long that takes? Hang drying? In this day and age? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Let the banshees die with some clean clothes, would you? For God's sake. It's 2025 already. These banshees are dying with dirty clothes. What's wrong with you, men? You can't even lift a finger to do half the work after your football games and your fucking beer pongs and your World of Warcraft raids. You can't spend even 2 minutes to wash the laundry of your dying woman, so she doesn't become a banshee who has to live forever washing her own clothes. And then Charles, of course, goes AFK making dinner. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Alright, Wizzo. Good night. Enjoy the rest of your sleep. Hopefully the ghost leading you to your loo will not wake you up in the middle of the night. And also start dinner, BLH. If you could send me some, please, because right now all I'm living off of is a sandwich and Doritos. And a fuck ton of margarita. Why does Chow say this? As if I'm not going to do it. Chicken cutlets and rice sounds good. I still don't know what I'm going to do for my dinner, and it's my own birthday. Tell the kids to pick up some salsa from where? They're already home. What store are they going to? That doesn't solve my problem of dinner. I'm not going to lie. Oddly enough, I thought about this earlier today. There is literally a place near me called Berry Pizza. Spelled the same way. Not only do they sell pizza, obviously, but they sell like these, what I'll call calzones. But what it is these skulls. They're about this big. This big. About that big. Inside my hands, obviously. Filled with pizza stuffing. And they're just called pizza skulls. Because it's my birthday, I am highly considering ordering Some of those and a pizza. Because there was a city in Italy as well as a pizza oven. It is just pronounced calzone. That's what I said, calzone. I said calzone. What the fuck is your problem? I said calzone. Did I not say calzone? Are you okay? Calzone? It's a no. BLH, look. I look at okay, no. Mi bella BLH. If you're gonna pronounce it Italiano, look, it's very close to Spagnole, okay? If you're gonna say the calzone, it's a calzone, okay? Don't mess with me, okay? No, I'm not going to, I'm not going to even acknowledge what you're gonna say right now. It's a calzone, okay? If you're going to pronounce it correctly. You want to say like a gringo en español, si quiere decir como una gringa, es calzón, sí. Por supuesto, si quiere decir que es un calzón como una gringa, okay. Mi scusi, yeah, scusi you, indeed. Scusi you. But here it's called a skull calzone. A skull calzone shaped like a skull. Just so you know. I want to make sure we're all pronouncing things correctly. I don't want to offend people around the world. That would be the worst thing in the world. Can you imagine making people upset? How sad that would be. Where are we on this story? Laundry. Do your laundry, please. So that us men don't have to do it when you die. That's what I'm picking up here. Please do your own goddamn laundry before you die. Jesus H. Christ. That's what I'm picking up here. I can't believe Zoe's not here for my birthday. Makes me sad. This girl. Oh, she's not even in fucking chat. Wait, no, she's not. She will not only do her wash, but his as well, because we are... Hey, that's how you do it. You know, it's a marriage in Italiano, eh? The woman do all the laundry, the man go work, and then he come home and eat olive oil and mozzarella cheese. That's how I assume Italian marriages go. I don't know. It sounds nice. I don't know about anybody else. I felt good for Michael when he went to Italy in Godfather 2 and got married to that girl. He was going to settle down and have a nice family. I was like, oh, good for him. And then everything went to shit. That makes you sad. Makes you sad because she was pretty. Such a waste. Such a waste. Anyways, where were we? So this still says Bean Nye, the science guy. I'm going to call it a banshee. On the Isle of Mull and Tyre? Scotland, Tyre. I'm going to say the Isles of Mull and Tyre. She was said to have unusually long breasts. Okay. That interfere with her. The fuck, bro? No! Oh, what have I gotten myself into? This is right up there with Bleeding Stick. She is said to have unusually long breasts that interfere with her washing, so she throws them over her shoulders, which just makes it worse, and lets them hang down her back. Oh, that's so hot, bro. Those who see her must not turn away. Keep looking at the breast thrown over her shoulder. No. But quietly approach her from behind. Oh, approach from behind. Make it stop. Please make it stop. From behind, so that she is not aware, much like when I sleep with whoever is kind enough to date me at the time. To her, your boobs? Whose boobs? Hang low. Can you tie them in a knot? Can you throw them over your shoulder like a continental soldier? Oh, it's a song. Thank you for clarifying. What song is that? What the hell? What is going on? What is going on? What is going on? He should take hold of one of her breasts, put it in his mouth. I'm on the wrong part of Twitch right now. I am on the absolute wrong part of Twitch right now. And claim to be her foster child. She will then impart to him whatever knowledge she has, or he desires, even better. If she says the clothing she is washing belongs to an enemy, then he can allow the washing to continue. But if it belongs to himself or any of his friends, then he can stop her from completing her task and avoid his fate. Now, this story doesn't seem like it's incredibly intergender, so fellas, if you're ever in England and you come across a woman washing laundry at a well, river, and for whatever ungodly reason, she's got her chesticles flung over her shoulder, just start sucking. Suck. Suck like the wind. Suck like your life depended on it, because it does. Because if she is washing your laundry, you need to stop that shit before it ends. Because the moment that your laundry is washed, you are wholly, completely, and utterly proper fucked. So don't let that happen, please. Let that be a lesson to you. These are from the old country. All right? These are people trying to warn you of the real dangers of the world. Legends like this go back to the 1700s, probably, maybe. So take heed. Perthshire doesn't lie. Perthshire doesn't lie. On the Isle of Skye, the Banshee was said to have a squat figure resembling a small, pitiful child. If a person catches her, she will reveal to him his ultimate fate. She answers all of his questions, but he must also truthfully answer hers in return. If, however, the Banshee sees him first, then he will lose the use of his limbs. No arms, no legs. This is paralysis. It doesn't say what'll happen after that. But I'm sure if the Banshee's been lonely for even a little while, It's not going to be good. In Perthshire, she was described as small and rotund and dressed in green and can be caught by getting between her and the stream. Folks, if this banshee ever tries to come between you and my stream, get in between them. Okay? Do not let her approach my stream any closer. She is a troll. She must be stopped in her tracks so that she cannot. You posted the boob song? Thank you, BLH. I appreciate that. That's kind of you. But right now we're talking about stopping banshees before they get to the shore. The stream. I'm sorry. Before they get to the stream, do not let them come to my stream. Stop the banshees. Please. Do God's work. Help this stream out. Do not let the banshees approach this stream and stop me from reaching my goal of 2 subscribers. Because then all is lost. The history of the world will forever spiral out of control if these banshees or ban-nies are not stopped. No context. No, doesn't need any context. The banshee is sometimes said to sing a mournful dirge as she washes the clothing of someone who is about to meet a sudden death by violence. She is often so absorbed in her washing and singing that she can sometimes be captured. If a person can seize hold of her and her giant droopy boobs after a stealthy approach, then she will reveal who is about to die and will also grant 3 wishes. Hence, when a man would be successful in his work of some phases of his life, the people would often say, "Mary, the man got the better of the nighty, and she gave him his 3 choose desires." England is a weird place. She is sometimes described as having various physical defects, including having only 1 nostril. I get that when I sleep. A large protruding front tooth, or red webbed feet for swimming, obviously. One popular Highland story connected with the washing of death shrouds regards the so-called mermaid of Lochslin. I said that properly, I'm pretty sure. A maiden from Cromarty was walking along a path by the side of this loch one Sabbath morning, and often turning a corner. After turning a corner, she saw a tall woman standing in the water, knocking clothes on a stone with a bludgeon. Oh, that's where those words come from. On a nearby bleaching green, she observed more than 30 smocks and shirts, all smeared with blood. Shortly following the appearance of this figure, the roof of Fern Abbey collapsed during worship service, burying the congregation in debris and killing 36 people. Historically, the abbey roof did collapse in 1742, with the death toll reckoned at nearly 50. Can you imagine? An abbey. God no longer lives here. One folk tale collected by Alexander Carmichael in the Carmina Gadelica, Volume 2, runs as follows. In the dead watch of the night, Gilcas Flitch, Whitfoot man of great Claranald of the Isles, was going home to Dunbeary in the upland of Benbucala, Ben of the Fords. And when he was westering the loch, whom should he see before him in the vista of the Clachan, stepping stones, but the washerwoman of the fjord, washing and rinsing, moaning and lamenting. Alleen bach nach dorn, amalaran bruinabul. Gilcas Fleur went gently and quietly behind Nigech and, I don't know what these words are, and seized her by his hand. Let me
Go, said Nayach, and give me the freedom of my feet, and that the breeze of reek coming from thy grizzled tawny beard is a near putting a stop to the breath of my throat. Much more would my nose prefer, and much rather would my heart desire the air of the fragrant incense of the mist of the mountains. I will not allow thee away, said Gil Casflich, till thou promise me my 3 choice desires. Let me hear them, ill man, said Niach. That thou wilt tell to me for whom thou art washing the shroud and crooning the dirge, that thou wilt give me my choice wife, and that thou wilt keep abundant seaweed in the crake of our townland as long as the Earl of Segloch shall continue his mourning. You know what? Hot dogs sound good. I have some brats I could cook. I am washing the shroud and crooning the dirge of great Clarlenarld of the Isles, and he shall never again in this living life of the world go thither, nor come hither across the Clachan of Dunbrich. Gilcas Flish threw the shroud of death into the loch at the point of his spear, and he threw home hard to the bedside of Clarlenarld. He told everything that he saw and heard and that befell him. Clarlenarld leaped his hard-round lip onto his feet from the heath bed, and he ordered a cow to be felled and a little coracle to be made ready. A cow was felled accordingly, and a little coracle was constructed, in which Clarlenarld went from the island over to the loch to the mainland, and he never again returned Dunbrich in the upland up in Percula. Is the story. I hope we all learned something from that. I hope we all gained a little insight on whatever the fuck that was. Because amazing. And my throat hurts now. But also something How to Train Your Dragon. Wow. Just wow. Isn't history amazing, folks? I love it. Where are we now? Where are we now? Stream suggestions. Open up the thread. Thank you. Drunk Cryptozoology. The Bob Bank Shith. I already forgot how to say Sith. She. It's just she, isn't it? So just to let you know, this one and all foregoing ones, all of these are suggested from Wizzo because nobody else suggested anything. So these are all European and weird and possibly Scottish. Let's see what we got now. What is speaking of how to train your dragon, I manifested something. Oh, it was like they needed dragon drones flying around that park in Epic Universe and Balma's whole video where they were doing that. There's drones everywhere now. Did you see the one of King Kong climbing the Empire State Building? I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty fucking cool. Even here now, I'm fairly close to the Angels Stadium. If you know the Angels of American baseball fame, recently they had like a Star Wars night. And they did like a drone show, but it was like Star Wars themed. So all the drones, they were making like Star Wars things in the sky. Bubba was fantastic too. Was it like the King Kong one? Because the King Kong with the drones, again, they made it look like King Kong was ascending the Empire State Building. That was pretty cool. Not a lot of respect for New York City. Personally, that looked cool. That and the guy that walks around making hip-hop beats for people walking on the street and then they just start making hip-hop songs. Those are the only two things out of New York I respect right now. I'm just going to say. Oh, it's more Scottish. Because of course it is. Even though Wizzo isn't Scottish himself, I have a feeling these are all from Scotland. Hang on.
Where are we at? I said I was going to end it. Did I say I was going to end at 8 hours or 7 hours? Oh no, not drones. Made out of lights? Just lights in the sky? One drone made to look like a dragon. Are you sure it's not just multiple drones? I would reckon to believe multiple drones. That makes more sense to me. Okay, I guess I'll just make that decision for myself. The Balbanshee. The Balbanshee, literally fairy witch or fairy hag in Scottish Gaelic, is a female fairy in the folklore of Scottish Highlands, though they also share certain characteristics in common with the succubus. They appear as a beautiful woman who seduce their victims before attacking them and killing them. What a way to go. What a way to go. I would love that at this point because I'm lonely. It's one drone, really. Interesting. There are numerous stories of the Balbanshee and the general theme of hunters being attacked in the wilderness at night. In the tale recorded by Mackenzie, there were 4 men who went hunting and took shelter for the night in a lonely shilling or hut. Excuse me. One of the men supplied vocal music, while the others began dancing. The men expressed a desire for partners to dance with, as men do. That's fairly innocent. And soon after that, 4 women entered the hut. Catherine Briggs, she's a folklorist, suggested that the Balbanshee was unable to catch the 4th man among the horses because of the iron with which the horse was shod. Iron being a traditionally fairy vulnerability. What? I feel like we're missing a good chunk of the story here. Something is missing right there. I will look later. In a similar tale, one of the men noticed that the women had deer hooves instead of feet and fled from them. He returned to the next morning and found that the other hunters had their throats cut and chests laid open, also means cut. In a third story, the hunters took refuge in a cave. Each of the men said he wished his own sweetheart were there at night. I can 100% understand. But one of them, named McPhee, that fucking asshole, who was accompanied by his black dog. Yeah, we all know what was going on there. Said he preferred his wife to remain at home. What a fucking asshole. At that moment, a group of young women entered the cave, and the men who had wished for their sweethearts were killed. This has got to be what the problem is with the UK. All of your folklore revolves around men who try to stay faithful getting punished for being faithful. McAfee was protected by his dog who drove the woman from the cave, who may have also been... Never mind. One recurring motif in these stories is that the Balbanshee appear almost immediately after the hunters expressed a desire for female companionship, even if it was someone they were already connected to. That's fucking weird. This is connected with the traditional Scottish belief that if one were to make a wish at night without also invoking God's protection, then that wish would be granted in some terrible manner. Ridiculous. Alright, I'm not going to try and go too much longer. 8 hours seems like a really long time. I think the more I'm thinking about it, I said 7 hours was a long time, and it is. 8 probably is plenty. Let's see here. The Wolver. How long is this? Very short. This will last us. The Wolver, or Wolver, is a kind of wolf-like humanoid creature in the folklore of the Shetland Islands of Scotland again. In modern times, the origin of the Wolver had been disputed. The Wolver is said by the Shetland folklorist Jesse Saxby to be benevolent, meaning of God, although later accounts state that they became violent if provoked. They were generally friendly to locals, however, and were known to share the fish they caught with him. They were usually described as looking like furry people, the worst kind of people, with the head of a wolf. Some accounts claim they were never human to begin with. Would have been nice with more folks, but hey, that's birthday parties anyways. Well, it's been a night. Chows, I'm not done yet. Are you leaving already? Are you of all people, are you abandoning me already, Chows? Because I'm just going to say right now, the absolute backstabbery of it all. Oh, well then, why are you saying anything? One person is more than no persons. That's birthday parties. That's just my party. Never human to begin this. Hawksby in Shetland traditional lore writes, oh, we're getting deep into the lore now. The Wolver was a creature like a man with a wolf's head. He had short brown hair all over him. His home was a cave dug out of the side of a steep knoll, halfway up a hill. He didn't molest folk if folk didn't molest him. He was fond of catching and eating fish, and had a small rock in the deep water, which is known to this day as Wolverstein. There he would sit fishing silax and piltax for hour after hour. It was reported to have frequently left a few fish on the windowsill of some poor body. Previous publications. Saxby spelled the word as Wolver. After researching folklore traditions gathered primarily from Gaelic areas of Scotland, an authority on congenital disorders, Susan Schoon Elberly, had speculated that the tale of the Wolver may have its basis in humans suffering medical condition, possibly Hunter syndrome or lycanthropy, she suggests. Why does lycanthropy have its own fucking link? Methinks there is a conspiracy about. What the fuck? Hunter syndrome is a rare inherited lysosomal storage disease in which large sugar molecules called glycosaminoglycans build up in the body tissues. Hunter syndrome is caused by deficiency of the lysosomal enzyme induronate 2. Aside from his crazy tooth, this young man looks fairly normal, I'm not gonna lie. Others, such as Bride Smith, argue that the Wolver is an entirely fictitious creation that was never part of Shetland folklore, contending the creature is solely a creation of Saxby. Fucking Saxbians. Every time. These fucking Saxbians. Although knowing that part of the world, they're probably called Saxies, aren't they? They're probably called Saxies. The proponents of this view argue that Saxby, whether intentionally or in error, misinterpreted the meaning of a name in her sources. In this interpretation, Jacob Jacobson, which is the stupidest fucking name I've ever heard in my life, and John Spence had mentioned a hill called Wolver's Hole in their writings, stating that it was named after a fairy Saxby, not understanding that the word vulva was derived from Old Norse word for fairy, accidentally created the vulva as Shetland folklore, writing about it as if belief in such a creature had always existed. Nice fucking Saxes, let me tell you. Right. Hang on now. Hang on now. Let me fix this. Not earring. That's my thing. Alright, we're gonna get to the end of these. We're gonna get to the end of these, I promise. We're getting there. We're getting there. Boobry. Oh, it's a penguin. That's a penguin. Have you ever seen anything more that's like, oh, this is some kind of crazy cryptid that we have in our lake? Can you imagine such a weird creature living in our lake? And you're just like, nah, dog. That's a penguin. It's a booby. Do boobies walk on their hind legs? Tee. Are boobies more like regular bird shaped? Blue-footed boobies. I'm almost positive. Let's see the boobry. This is the boobry. Okay, let's get it. That's a long story for a thing that just looks like a penguin, but okay. The boobry is the mythological shape-shifting entity inhabiting the lochs of the west coast of Scotland. I can't ditch this accent. This is where we're going for the rest of the night. It commonly adopts the appearance of a gigantic water bird, resembling a cormorant or great northern diver, but it can also materialize in the form of various other mythological creatures, such as a water bull. Okay. A generally malevolent entity, the boobry typically preys on livestock being transported on ships, but it is also fond of otters, of which it consumes a considerable number. In its manifestation as a water horse, the creature is also able to gallop across the top of lochs as if on solid ground. Can you imagine? Water horse. There's a lot there. I don't want to get into it tonight. During the summer months, it is seen infrequently as a large insect, sucking the blood of horses. Folklorist Campbell of Eastleigh has speculated that descriptions of the boobry may be based on sightings of the great Och. The bellowing sound made by the boobry, more like a bull than a bird, may have its origin in a strange call of the common bittern, which was a rare visitor to Scotland. Boobry may derive from boibry, meaning cow giver or cow bestowing. This explains where we get boobies from, a completely 100%. Edward Dwelly, a Scottish lexicographer, lists Tarbodry as monster, demon, and god, capable of changing himself into many forms. Tarbodry is given as a Northern Counties variation. The simpler component of Tarb is a simple word, is defined by Dwelly as bull. Transcribers of the tale have used several differing spellings of the second component, some even adopting inconsistent variations throughout their renditions. George Henderson, for instance, a folklorist and Celtic scholar, used 5 alternatives: Boethre, Boedre, Boibri, Aethre, and Fairy. Spelling variations employed by other writers include Iodrich, Biogrich, Biodre, Biodre, Eigre, and Oire. What the fuck did I just read? Alright. Description and common attributes. Investigation into folklore, especially Celtic oral traditions, began in the 19th century, and several bizarre and less familiar beasts were identified. including the boobry. It is generally a malevolent entity with the ability to materialize in the form of various mythological creatures. You just cast a fucking Scottish spell, you goddamn right I fucking did. It commonly preys on animals being transported on ships, preferably calves, but will also happily eat lambs and sheep, carrying its prey away into the deepest water before consuming it. It is also extremely fond of otters, which it consumes in large quantities, as we've read before in the exact same sentence. In its favoured bird manifestation, the boobry resembles a gigantic great northern diver, which is a penguin for you fucking lot, or cormorant, but with white markings. According to folklorist Campbell of Islay, a detailed account of its dimensions provided an authoritative source claims that it is larger than 17 of the biggest eagles put together. It has a strong black beak, about 11 inches wide and 17 inches in length, the final 5 inches of which taper like that of an eagle. The creature's neck, almost 3 feet long, with a girth of a little under 2 feet. Short black powerful legs laid to webbed feet of gigantic claws. And imprinted of the booby's foot left in some lakeside mud equated the span of large wide spreading pair of deer's horns. It bellows noisily with its evil powers, when in the form of a bird was said by Campbell of Islay to have terrified a ministry out of his propriety. The boobry's insatiable appetite for livestock posed a threat to local farmers, as they relied on their animals as a means of providing income and food. Although sea lochs are the boobry's natural home, they will shelter on land in overgrown heather. Accounts are inconsistent as to the extent of the boobry's habitat. Campbell of Islay claims that they are specific to the lochs of Ayrshire, as does Emeritus Professor of English James McClickop. The writers Catherine Briggs and Patricia Monaghan, on the other hand, consider the creature's range to be the broader Scottish Highlands, although Briggs does sometimes specify Argyllshire. Campbell of Islay's undated manuscript notes the boobry had not been seen for several years, probably due to the widespread burning of heather in the area of its habitat and the fact that it's completely fucking made up. When manifested as a water horse, the creature is able to gallop across the surface of lochs. The beating noise of the creature's hooves on the water is the same as if it were galloping on solid ground. Can you believe it? Henderson reproduced parts of Campbell of Islay's manuscripts when writing survivals in belief among the Celts. Among them is a story listed as boobry, as Tarbiesk. The tale starts by detailing how a man named Eachan fed a colossal black bull when he discovered it writhing in pain and possibly close to death at the side of Loch nan Brughan on the west coast of Argyll. Some months later, Femi, Eachan's girlfriend, must be nice, is occasionally disturbed by elusive shadows she senses on the loch, which made her think of Murdoch, her former paramour. While she sat dreaming of Eachan on the evening when staying at the Shilling near the loch, she sensed the flicker of a shadow behind her. Except this time, it was Murdoch. He promptly overpowered her by enveloping her in a blanket and tying her hands. Oh no, this is scary. At that point, a water bull came to Femi's rescue by knocking Murdoch to the ground. The bull then knelt down along Femi to get on its back before transporting her at the speed of light back to the home of her mother. The bull disappeared, never to be seen again. But a voice was heard in the air calling out loudly. The verse heard was in Gaelic, and it translates as, "I was assisted by a young man,
and I aided a maid in distress. Then after 300 years of bondage, relieve me quickly. It is then asserted that the tale reveals the persistence in folk belief of the idea of transformation, the Boobry being the abode of a spirit. The Boobry can also manifest itself in the form of a large insect that sucks the blood of horses. Henderson refers to it as a big striped brown goblichan, or earwig, with lots of tentacles and feelers. It was infrequently seen in this form, usually only at the height of the summer, during August and September. A farmer and his son were ploughing a field on the Isle of Mull using a team of 4 horses beside Loch Fraser. But work stalled after one of the horses lost a shoe and was unable to continue. Noticing a horse grazing nearby, they decided to try using it as a replacement. Once harnessed to the wooden plough, the horse appeared to be familiar with the task. Interesting. And initially worked steadily. As it began to work towards an area closest to the loch, it became restless, and the farmer gently used a whip. Gently, of course. Fiery but mostly peaceful whip to encourage the animal to continue. It reacted by immediately transforming into a gigantic boobry, giving out a loud bellow and diving into the loch, pulling the plough and the other 3 horses with it. The frightened farmer and his son watched as the creature swam to the centre of the loch, then dived underwater, taking the other horses and plough with it. 7 hours later, there was still no sign of the 3 horses. In a story transcribed by John Campbell of Kilberry, a hunter attempted to shoot a burberry after he spotted it in its bird-like manifestation on a sea loch one chilly February day. The man paddled to the loch until the water was up to his shoulders. But when he was about 85 yards from the creature, it dived underwater. The hunter maintained his position for 45 minutes before returning to the shore, where he remained for another 6 hours, waiting unsuccessfully for the burberry to resurface. No clear indication is given of the loch's whereabouts. Campbell of Islay speculates that the boobry may have originated from sightings of the great hawk. What the fuck is a great hawk? Great hawk, also known as a penguin. What the fuck? Ogerfowl is an extinct species of flightless alcid that first appeared around 400,000 years ago, became extinct in the mid-19th century. It was the only modern species of the genus Penguinus. It was not closely related to penguins of some such or other place. Interesting. He considered the tale of the boobry and its waterhorse manifestation resembled the Norse myth of the ploughing of the Asa. Referring to Forbes 1905, Dictionary of Gaelic Names of Beasts, in which boobry is defined as a common bittern, and a detailed description given by scholar James Logie Robertson of the Bullabog, an alternative name for a bittern, in The Scotsman 1908. Henderson hypothesizes that the boobry may stem from the bittern, referring to the bittern's strangely weird sound and highlighting its weird hollow cry during the night and throughout the evening. He describes it as resembling quietly billowing cattle, particularly during the bird's breeding season. Records indicate that the bird was rare in Scotland, but had been sighted in the first decade of the 20th century.
although catching sight of a Bitterin was believed to have been a harbinger of death or disaster. Spooky noochies. Spooky noochies. Wait, no, hang on. Undo that. Sorry. I keep accidentally closing this window, and I don't mean to. Last one. The Beast of Exmoor. This better be a good one. All right. Okay, not bad. It's a kitty. I need a drink first. Okay, British big cats. This better be encrypted or I'm going to be very upset. In British folklore and urban legend, British big cats refers to the subject of reported sightings of non-native wild big cats in the United Kingdom. Many of these creatures have been described as panthers, pumas, or black cats. There have been rare isolated incidents of recovered individual animals, often medium-sized species, as the Eurasian lynx. Though in one 1980 case, a puma was captured alive in Scotland. Exactly, pumas, correct. In 2025, 4 Eurasian lynx were discovered in Scotland. These are generally believed to have been escaped or released exotic pets that had been held illegally, possibly released after the animals became too difficult to manage or after the introduction of the Dangerous Wild Animals Act of 1976. The existence of a population of true big cats in Britain, however, especially a breeding population, has been rejected by experts and the British government owing to a lacking of convincing evidence for the presence of these animals. You know, if the government says it doesn't exist, clearly, you're going to question the government lying to you? Come on now. Supposed sightings made from a distance have been largely written off as domestic cats, close to the subject being misidentified as larger animals sighted farther away, with one folklorist considering such sightings of creatures to be little more than a media artifact, driven by British journalistic practices in the 1970s and 1980s, while another described it as a result of the situation where media-generated interest encourages rumor, misinterpretation, and exaggeration. All right, now we get into folklore and historical stories. A medieval Welsh poem, Pagre, much respect to you. Gwagura, may your graduation go well. In the Black Book of Carmarthen mentions a Cath Palug, meaning Palug's cat or clawing cat, which roamed Anglesey until slain by C, who we're all supposed to know who that is. I suppose we should find out who the fuck is C. In Arthurian legend, Kay is King Arthur's foster brother, and later seneschal, as well as one of the first knights of the Round Table. In later literature, he is known for his acid tongue and bullying, boorish behavior, but in earlier accounts, he was one of Arthur's premier warriors. So is he supposed to be the bully step older brother in the Disney cartoon? What was that guy's name? Chow's. Was his name K? I feel like it was something else. Doritos. Sword in the Stone. What was Arthur's, step big brother's name? Okay, so that's what this is. K. This is K right here. As it says, in Arthurian legend K. Okay. We're up to snuff then. See, Americans know things. Wizzo would know this if he didn't go to sleep like a chump. Okay. In the Welsh triads, it was the offspring of the monstrous Sow Henwen, which is a cow, isn't it? The next forest folk tale of the Stratford Lion tells of how John de Stratford pulled a giant red antlered lion from the ground at South Baddesley in the New Forest in the year 1400. The story is first recorded in the Marginalia of the 18th century Bible. Let us never forget, there are multiple versions of the Bible, with various different chapters that have both been added in, taken out, and re-added in over and over again. In the late 20th century, sightings of the lion were recorded in the vicinity of the Red Lion pub in Boulder. I'd go there. William Corbett recalled in his rural rides how, as a boy in the 1760s, he had seen a cat as big as a middle-sized spaniel dog, fucking Spaniard dogs, into a hollow elm tree in the grounds of the ruined Waverley Abbey near Farnham in Surrey. Later in New Brunswick, he saw a Lucifer, Canadian lynx, and it seemed to me to be just a cat as I'd seen at Waverley. You told your grandfather and he was surprised by it. It was like you didn't know there were multiple versions of the Bible. Oh my, why would you drop that on an old man, Chows? Come on now. Come on now. That's not stuff you drop on the elderly, Chows. Let them be their way. I believe there's an age limit to teaching people that, and it is very, very young. That's another I figured he would have known that, and a lot of people don't. That's another fascinating subject to me, literally. It's like, I would love to dive into that. I don't know if that's meant for this stream, but like the different chapters of the Bible that were both deleted and added into what we now know as the Bible. I love that shit, dude. It's so interesting to me. Contemporary claims since the early 2000s. I'm pretty sure this is the last one, right? This is the last one. And so far I'm not learning. There's not a lot of animals in this particular story, but early 2000s, there have been several claims by individuals in different parts of the UK of having suffered attacks by supposed big cats. Though to date, there is no substantive evidence proving that these were in fact attacks by a non-domestic species of cat. Such claims include that an 11-year-old boy in Monmouthshire, a man in southeast London, a 74-year-old woman in Scottish Highlands, and a man in Cornwall. Phantom big cats have also formed the basis of several local urban legends. It's like, what books do they edit out and why? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's totally how I feel, man. Sorry, I need more food in my belly, or tomorrow's going to be bad. Allow me to have more chips, please. I know you do. Did BLH pass out already? You guys are on the same time zone, right? 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 8:30 for you guys. All right. Wait, phantom cats have also formed the basis of... Oh, no. Margarita. Phantom cats have also formed the basis of several local urban legends within the United Kingdom, where unexplained animal deaths typically livestock, would be blamed on such imagined creatures such as the beast of Bodmin Moor and the Cotswolds big cat. I want to learn more about that guy. I just like the word Cotswolds. Hello, Clockwork Girl. Hi, yes, it is my birthday. My stream should have ended 2 minutes and 4 hours ago. But we're still going. Because alcohol. We're reading about cryptids, mostly, but also because people weren't here, I played some video games as well. But mostly reading about cryptids from around the world. Thank you so much, I appreciate that. Hope you and Izul are having a good day. The search for physical evidence to support these claims has typically been found to have far more ordinary and less sensational origins. That's boring! In other words, in the case of the Beast of Bodmin, when a skull found in the River Fowey was presented to the Natural History Museum as proof of its existence, it was found to have been cut from a leopard skin rug. Boring. While in the case of Cotswold's big cat, still a great name, the only predator DNA that was found was of foxes. Foxes are not cats, they're canines. We need to go to Cotswold and find more evidence, is what that tells me. Beasts of Exmoor. Indeed, birthday? One particular instance of note of this phenomenon is the Beast of Exmoor, sometimes referred to as the Exmoor Beast. Wow, I would have never put the two together. The Beast of Exmoor and the Exmoor Beast are the same thing? You guys, my mind is... While stories about the Beast of Exmoor originally surfaced in a similar fashion to other local big cat stories, with sightings of the creature reported as early as 1970... So while everybody was out in the forest doing drug trips, that's when this story came about? I can't imagine why. The story came to national prominence in the United Kingdom in 1983 when a South Moulton farmer, you know these Southie Moulton farmers, named Eric Leigh claimed to have lost over 100 sheep in the space of 3 months. All of them apparently killed by violent throat injuries. Can you believe it? The claim that these livestock have been killed by a mysterious beast led to nationwide interest, with the Daily Express, I'm sure a completely reputable news source, offering a substantial financial reward for video footage of the creature, while the government took to the unusual step of deploying a team of Royal Marine snipers to hunt down and presumably kill the creature. Can you imagine creating a hoax so crazy that the government sends out their own sniper team to try and find it? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, this is real, for real, we promise. However, despite extensive media coverage in both professional and amateur hunting for the creature, which in one unfortunate case saw a cryptozoologist having to be rescued after spending 2 nights stuck in his own trap. This is not how I expected that story to end. Far, far less heroic. Man got trapped in his own trap. No large cat has ever been positively identified to explain such incidents as the 1983 livestock slayings. with them now being attributed to other cases such as large dogs. Despite the lack of evidence, the beast of Exmoor persists to some extent in the public imagination. Alleged sightings continue to be reported occasionally around Exmoor long after an escaped exotic pet, such as a leopard or a puma, would have died. While one national newspaper reported that a found carcass alleged to be the beast of Exmoor, that was later identified as a dead seal. Far from the ocean sides of England, this dead seal was found in landlocked Exmoor. Just don't ask questions. It's just a seal. Nothing to see here. Move on. Nothing to seal here. Let's keep going. I have Dorito in my air duct. I mean, I'm human, not robot, I am. Excuse me. Beyond these rumors regarding the creature itself, it has been posited by one journalist that the lasting legacy of the urban legend may be as a mythological base that real-life wildlife stories such as the Emperor of Exmoor can be referenced. You know what this choking on Dorito means? I need another Dorito. Stop it. You stop this slander right now. The Emperor of Exmoor, a red stag, was reportedly killed in 2010. Its weight has been estimated as over 300 pounds, and its height at 9 feet. Red deer on Exmoor National Park are larger than red deer in Scotland owing to their diet. I hope you made a lot of jerky out of that boy right there. That looks like a lot of food right there. As long as you made food out of it, I'm not going to complain. It doesn't mean I need salsa with Doritos. That's the most ridiculous thing. Clockwork Girl, have you ever heard of anybody using salsa with just Doritos, flavored Doritos? Or Izul, if you can ask him. Both of you. All right. A Canadian lynx shot in Devon in 1903 is now in the collection of the Bristol Museum. Analysis of its teeth suggests that prior to its death, it had spent a significant amount of time in captivity. Okay. In 1980, a puma was captured in Inverness-shire, Scotland, and was subsequently put into the Highland Wildlife Park Zoo, being given the name Felicity. Zoo director Eddie Orville concluded that the animal had been tamed and might not have been released for long, noting that it enjoyed being tickled. I mean, don't we all? Who doesn't, really? On 2 separate occasions, jungle cats have been found dead after being hit by a car, with the most accepted theory being that these individuals escaped from private ownership. Can you imagine living somewhere where jungle animals are not common, and you're just driving along the road in the middle of the night, you're running late, you had to do some errands or whatever, you're coming home, it's been a long drive, and you fucking hit a puma on the side of the road, and you're like, you can't even believe it. You think you're dreaming at that point. You're like, did I just hit a puma with my car? What a mindfuck that would be. All right. Hang on a second. In 1996, police in Fintona County, Tyrone, North Ireland, shot a cat. It was reported a caracal, a medium-sized wild cat species found in Africa or Asia, although police report described it as a lynx. Was it really, though? In a well-reported 2001 case, The Beast of Barnet, a young female Eurasian lynx was captured alive by police and vets in Cricklewood, North London, after a chase across school playing fields in a block of flats. It was placed in London Zoo and given the name Laura before ultimately being transferred to the zoo in France to breed. Imagine being sent to France to just fuck
Brill
as
One
much as possible.
composed a song for you, a short birthday song for Menji. Birthday stream fun times with all. Learned Chow's eats Doritos and salsa. Menji doesn't want that birthday gift. Menji enjoying his birthday margaritas. Changing James' name to Rubber Bear. Wizzo stayed up past midnight to keep the hot tub warm. BLH smoked some blunts to celebrate Menji's big day.
It's Menji's birthday. Come join the fun. With laughs and cheers for everyone. Raise a glass. Let's dance till dawn. Celebrate Menji all night long. Wizzo keeping the hot tub warm. Stayed up late. Past midnight's charm. BLH puffing, the air fills with smoke. For Menji's day, we're sharing the joke. Margaritas flowing, birthday vibes in the air. Changing Jane's name to Rubber Bear. Joe with Dorito salsa by the side. Menji's big, big birthday, joy amplified. It's Menji's birthday, come join the fun. With laughs and cheers for everyone. Raise a glass, let's dance till dawn. Celebrate Menji all night long. Party just
Yeah, I'm gonna have to highlight that one. Highlights go longer than clips. Takes a little bit more work to do, but I can do it. Thank you, BLH. Very kind of you. That was good. That was a good song. Who does that remind me of? Just that style of music. I'm trying to think of who that makes me think of. A little bit of why am I blanking on her name now? It's probably all the margaritas. Back in Black, Amy Winehouse. Very Amy Winehouse sounding. See, I'm not that drunk. But yeah, I'm gonna have to. Unfortunately, highlights take a bit more work than clips. Not a big fan of the highlight system on Twitch. They should just make clips longer. That'll make it better for everybody. But thank you. I thank you very much. Mind you, what am I doing here? I'm playing Overwatch, Yakuza, and reading about cryptids that may or may not just be escaped zoo animals. Max 5 minutes would be nice. Yeah, exactly. I agree. I think, honestly, and that would be better for everybody, like the people that watch streams. Because they're the ones that do the most clipping, is the people that watch streams. Yeah. It's what? A minute and a half? Like, clips are way too short, I think, personally. Like the fact that they separate clips and highlights as two different things is fucking stupid to me. Honestly. Especially because, like, there are people now who get famous on YouTube for just making clip highlights of other streamers that they watch. That's how a lot of VTubers get famous. Is that people will just make clip compilations or highlight compilations of VTubers that they like, and they'll just post those on YouTube. And that's how both get famous. The person making the highlights and the VTuber themselves, they both get famous. Like it's kind of like a bit of a symbiotic relationship. It's just stupid. I don't know why they separate the two. But I'll do what I can. I'll try and make a Spooky Bunny highlight, and I'll put that song in a highlight for sure. So hopefully at the very least that song is in the Discord now. So thank you. You've made my day. Trying not to get mushy. Alcohol helps. Or not helps. One or the other. Where am I? Canadian Links. No, we read that. Puma. Reread that. Here we go. On 2 separate occasions, jungle cats have been found dead after being hit by a car. No, we read that. In 1996, police in Fintona County, Tyrone, Northern Ireland, shot a cat. It was reported that a caracal, medium-sized wildcat species found in Africa and Asia, allowed the police report described it as a lynx. In a well-reported 2001 case, a young female Eurasian lynx was captured alive by police and vets in Cricklewood, in Cricklewood, North London, after a chase across school playing fields into a block of flats. It was replaced in London Zoo and given the name Lara before ultimately being transferred to zoo in France to fuck a lot. We read this. The captured lynx was found to be only 18 months old, although considerably. They were like, here, you're 18, go to France and have a lot of sex. Makes a lot of sense. It said Ireland. Look at it. Says where are we? Look at Northern Ireland. That's what it says right there. Northern Ireland. In 2006, the Department of Environment, Food and Rural Affairs had published a list of predatory cats, typically kept as exotic pets that would now know that they know to have escaped in United Kingdom, although most of these have been recaptured. On 9 January 2025, 2 lynx were captured after being sighted in the Drumgrish area near Kingwis. Oh, I'm sorry, hang on. I'm going to go back. On 9 January 2025, 2 lynx were captured after being sighted in the Drumgrish area near Kingwis, Scotland. They were put in quarantine in Highland Wildlife Park with plans to transfer to the Edinburgh Zoo. The lynx are believed to have been illegally released, given their tameness, and bedding was found in the nearby Libby. The following day, 2 more lynx were spotted in the same area, believed to have been linked to the first 2. All 4 of them were fucking like crazy. It's like a fucking hippie commune. I don't know what to tell you. Buy yourself a bottle, Chals. Do you want to buy yourself a bottle while we're on stream? I got about 9. That's the last one that anybody suggested right there. I can hang out for 9 more minutes. I don't mind, just to keep things even. 8.5 hours. That's a whole day of streaming. That's a full-time job right there. Streaming is my full-time job now. Just to let you know. Is this an animation gig, Chows? Is this an animation gig? Close this window now. You can't go buy a bottle that fast. Where do you live, Chow? I mean, I know where you live, but like, I could. Are you that far away from civilization? Animation gig, good to know. Well, you're in a city, so I guess it's a city, yeah. I'm in a city. I'm not in a metropolis, though I'm very close to a metropolis, but I am in a city, so I guess you're correct. It no longer can be considered a town where I live. Oh, the lights are going out. That was crazy. 9 p.m. here, so liquor stores by you only open. Oh my god. Do you see how terrible the 1920s were for this country? How terrible. The fact that only some states rebounded from that shit is crazy. That's crazy to me. California, luckily, rebounded from that shit. At stores, gas stations, liquor stores, 7-Elevens, you can buy alcohol whenever the hell you want. Nobody gives a shit. The only time limit there is at bars. Bars will close at 2. Last call is at 1:30, and that's it for bars. But if you want to buy liquor after that, you want to go to a gas station or 7-Eleven and buy liquor, you can. That's nuts. But like, I'm not saying it's nuts as in you guys are so backwards, because I've been to like Texas and places like that, and Utah, which is even worse than you guys. So like, it's just crazy. One crazy old granny from the 1920s has fucked this country. Up until now, we're in 2025 now. And one crazy old granny from the 1920s has fucked us so hard. It's insane. Can you imagine? Bars in your county only open until 3 a.m. 3 a.m. is good. Ours is 2. At 2, everything has to close. So yeah, like last call is at 1 or 1:30 in the morning. And all counties around you close at midnight or 2. Sure, it has nothing to do with one of the commissioners the past 25 years owns a bar. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. You implement weird laws like that from weird times in history, and people will absolutely take advantage of that. That's the whole problem with laws that are, what am I trying to say? Immoral. Because there's no such thing as a law that is completely enigmatic, I guess is the word I'm looking for. Because somebody will always look for a way to circumvent that. There's no such thing as perfection, is really the long and the short of it. That's always been my advice in life about everything. There's no such thing as perfection. Somebody will always find a way around something. Perfection does not exist. Utopia does not exist. It's like a sport. What loophole can you find in life? Exactly. It's like the Houston Astros banging trash cans in order to win a baseball game. Same thing. People will always find a way to circumvent laws. And so, making laws is good to the sense that, like, for the most part, you'll get a decent amount of participation, people agreeing and going along with it. But you have to account for the fact that there's always going to be people who are going to try and go around that stuff. Always. Because I'm not one of these people that ascribes to the idea that all human beings are evil. I don't believe that. But I do ascribe to the fact that there will always be evil in the world. And there will always be people trying to circumvent the laws for their own gain. Forever and ever and ever. It's never going to go away. And if you are one of these people that thinks that you can delete that from society, you're a fool. You're a goddamn fool. You're a fucking idiot. I'm sorry. It's never going to go away. People be peopling. You are correct. Yin and yang. Correct. 100% correct. A sport. Yeah, exactly. People always find a way to get around the rules, the laws, whatever. It always happens. But there's two different ways to look at that philosophy. You can be, because there are people out there that are just like, all human beings are flawed, all human beings are evil, everybody's bad. I don't choose to look at the world that way personally, but I do ascribe to the fact that there are people that will always be bad. There are people that will always try and go around the rules, circumvent the rules, break the rules for their own gain. And I think that without any kind of a moral compass, all human beings could certainly go that way. But just as though there are people, I think, in this world that just come out and they just, as Alfred said, want to watch the world burn. I think there are people that want to do legitimate good from the time they come out of the womb. So I can't prescribe just a be-all, end-all label on everybody. I can't do that. People are just people, as you said. People will people. And, like, it's unfortunate. Obviously, nobody wants to see that. Obviously. But, like, what are you going to do about it? You're going to sit there like an ostrich with your head in the sand and pretend it doesn't exist, which is bad. But you can also overreact in the other way and just assume that everybody's bad all the time. Yeah, absolutely. And I see both sides every day. I see people doing completely good things, people who don't get recognized for it all the time. Same way as I see people who are just doing the most horrible, atrocious things in the world and getting away with it as well. Road closed, cones across a road. A sheriff car across the road means you should totally come down the road because you need to go that way. Yes, that's where I would go. The road that looks closed and has cops closing it off. That's where I would go just because I feel like it. I am entitled. Absolutely. All right, guys. We're coming up on 8 hours and 30 minutes. That is more than a full-time job. Granted, I took 2 breaks. So, I guess technically. You wonder why I drink so much. I don't drink that much, honestly. But today I choose to. This is how much? Can you see that? Oh, you can see that. Look at that. I don't know how many glasses this is. Here, let's show you the update on the bottle. It's almost done. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to hit the mic. It's almost done, as we can see. It is also my birthday. Legally obligated 2 breaks. At 4 hours? Absolutely. Oh, God, if we go down to a 35-hour work week, I might actually pick up a full-time job again. I'm just saying. If we do that, I'm here for it. All right, now we've officially gone over 8.5 hours. We're now at 20 seconds. 8.5 hours and 20 seconds. If we do... Dude, okay, so 5 days, 34 hours, or 4 10s, I'm down for either. I used to do 4 10s when I worked security. I loved that shit. So good. And obviously, I mean, that's a full-time job. If I were to stream for 4 10s, I would do that too. Like, 4 10s is great, dude. I loved 4 10s. It was amazing. I would do that too. Like, the only reason why I like the idea of a 32-hour work week better is because anything over 32 hours is overtime, which is a great idea. So I'm down for that as well. Either way, both ideas, I'd be like, okay, it's like daylight savings. Everybody wants daylight savings to go. The only problem right now is nobody can agree on whether or not they want the fall version or the spring version. That's apparently where all the problem comes from right now. Everybody hates it, but nobody can agree on which version they want. I like the summer version better personally. That's just me. And some people think that it's too dark for too long in the morning the other way. I feel like that only lasts for about a week or two, personally, but that's just me. There are things we can agree on. And I think more of us need to just talk about that. Because there are things plenty of people can agree on. We used to all the time. Just pick one. Hey, Chows, I'm right there with you, man. Just pick one. In the end, yes, I would rather people just pick one than be like hard set. If you're going to ask me, then I would rather have the version we're in right now, because our clocks just changed. That's the one I would rather have. But in the end, I don't care. Just pick one. I'm tired of having to change my clock. That's the biggest issue. I hope everyone's mental health. No, it doesn't. It's maybe back in the day. You know, before technology, it was better. But now it's the opposite. It is a detriment. It is an absolute detriment to everybody involved. Even people that don't have the time change, they still got to deal with everybody else's time change. And so it's still annoying. Just get rid of it. Excuse me. Just get rid of it. Our phone's still going off. You know what would make me... Never mind. Let's not get sentimental, Minji. All right, anyways. Not keeping it. Fuck, the seasonal depression is real. Yeah, it's like we're all living in Seattle or Oregon for half the year. Like, just stop already. But yeah, I like this version personally, and the only reason why I know that it works is because I do Haunt. And like, yeah, in the beginning of Haunt, because Haunt starts so goddamn early, is that in September it's still light when like the first groups come through, which is stupid. It's fucking stupid. Being chased by a rubber bear. Oh, dude, did he post yet? Hang on. Let me look. I want to see. Nobody's posted. Oh, wait. Just chatting. Hang on. Oh, it's just Chow's. Oh, the drones. Yes, that was good too. He hasn't said anything yet. He's probably with his girl, which is fine. I understand. Rubber bear. Just Chow's. It's I didn't mean it that way. Chow's is here too. You're telling me what? Which part? Which part are you telling us? But like here, once we hit October, all of a sudden, like the sun just like agrees, like, oh yeah, it's Halloween time, and it just like sets earlier, and so it's fine. I don't understand the reason for the time change. Once we hit October before the time change, the sun just goes down right about the time the rope drops at Knott's Berry Farm anyways. Sexy. Chow's, I feel like you're adding your own spin to this, your own, Honey Pot. They're not that different in age, buddy. Especially when you consider the different in age and, you know, other things. Like the two of them are not that different in age. He says she's like 49. That's not a big difference. Stop laughing, BLH. Stop laughing. He says she's 49. How old did you think she is? No, I'm curious. Nothing, BLH. Nothing. Don't worry about it. Some of us were thrust into this life with no decisions of our own. Our stupid emotions decided to just choose things for us. I don't understand why. Chow's, how old did you think the librarian was? I'm curious now. I'm really, really curious. I'm not quite there yet, BLH. I can't say boo emotions just yet, but I've come close a couple of times. You had no idea? No, you had an idea. You had an idea. There was absolutely a vision in your head. Exactly. So you made up your own answer. You filled in the blanks on your own. What was the blanks? I'm curious. The same age would have been younger than me, Chows. I'm older than James. Yeah, exactly. Wait. Chows. Did you think James was older than me? I think he did say glasses. No? Oh, well then how old did you think she was? How old do I look? Other people have made me feel so young. Now I'm curious. You knew he was older than me? Or just older in general? Like older than Zoe? You thought he was... Oh. I mean... Older than general? I mean... I'll take it. No, James just thought... I mean, Chow's just thought that James was older than us generally, which well, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Star Trek? That's stupid. That's like for old folks. Who watches Star Trek? Oh, you thought he was like closer to your age then? Chow's is older than us, BLH. I will say that. No one, I mean, I'm closer to your age than he is, Chow's. But I'm glad you thought that. That makes me feel better. As BLH said, I am perpetually 25, but I am closer to your age than James is. Yeah, you made my day. I mean, it's not... Okay, look it. There is one birthday gift that would have made better than this. I will say. But it is second best. How do I think you are? Chows, I know how old you are. I know how much older you are. Chows, I've known you for 12 years now. I know how much older you are than me. James is younger than us. I think it's 13 years now, actually. Yeah. Is it 13 or 14? No, wait, hang on. No, because my second kid was born, so I've known you for 13 years. I think I've known you since Mini Minji was a baby, so yeah. No, he seems like it. Absolutely, yes. But yeah, no, he's younger than both of us. He just seems older than both of us. And again, that's crazy because I'm younger than Chow's. Yes. The cats. The caps, brother. No. Oh, dude. That's fair. That's fair. I can't argue with that. No, you are 100% fair in that assessment. It's wrong, unfortunately. Time is an illusion, Chows. It's fine. Time is an absolute illusion. You and I should both know that at this point. But as far as just age on this planet is concerned, yeah, he's much older, much younger than both of us. I gotta figure out how to get Wizzo's Fedora song on Tangia. How do I do that? Add interaction? Can I make my own? I don't know how to make my own. I graduated before you did, vibe. It's... Aww. Don't you love that, BLH? Again, it's like that one time I went into a gated community and there was a security guard there. And he's like, all right, go ahead, young man. I was like, yeah. When I got guys that are younger than me and they're talking about something from their past and like, oh, you're probably too young to remember. I'm like, yeah, you're right. God damn, I'm way too young to remember fucking Beetleborgs or whatever you're talking about. He works for your dad. Oh, you told him? Oh, you shouldn't have told him, BLH. You should have just lived in the fantasy. The fantasy becomes reality eventually. Now, let me see here. How do I make my own sound? Oh, custom interaction. Here we go. Custom TTS interaction. Oh, but I gotta make the whole thing myself, the GIF and the sound effect. Oh, that's a lot of work. We'll figure that out later. I think you sent me a picture of your dad before, and yeah, no, he does not look 70. I'm almost positive. I am very young looking, Chows. I will 100% admit that, and I'm happy to. But Chows, you don't look your age either. I love the Sister Shade. I love the Sister Shade. It's so great. But yeah, Chows, you don't, I mean, aside from the salt and pepper, which we both have, you don't look your age either. I mean, to be fair, BLH, I'm not that much older than you. But no, Chows, no, dude, I would say, Chows, you have aged gracefully. But you don't need to. Hell, if you shaved, people probably wouldn't even think people would probably even, like, even more guess you're younger. Yes. Oh, I know you don't want to. I understand that. But I'm saying if you did, you don't have to. I'm just saying because the beard has more gray in it, if you got rid of that, you'd look even younger, is what I'm saying. He would have a little baby face. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not telling you to shave. I'm just saying that's where most of your prominent grays are because they're in eyesight. If you got rid of those, you'd look even younger, dude. That's all I'm saying. I wouldn't get rid of this either. Clearly, I tried. I don't want to. I like this for multiple reasons, but it does have grays in it. I don't really care. I do have the baby face. What is this? I don't like myself with no facial hair either. I'd rather bring back the mustache than have no facial hair. So no, I agree. I still have to figure out how to make custom alerts, but for the meantime, I'm just trying to put more on here, I guess. I mean, I guess I haven't seen your beard in a while. I would say personally, I like my salt and pepper. I don't hate it at all. I'm enjoying this and I will keep it personally. But I also wouldn't get rid of the beard. But I also have an issue of I don't have much of a jawline to speak of, so the beard helps. I don't know if there's a way to make it even personally. He goes to the barbershop. Chows, I have to ask, actually, now that BLH brings it up, and I'm not trying to be away. Chows, do you go to one of those all black barbershops? I really want to know, genuinely. Please tell me yes. Is what I want to know. That's amazing. That's amazing. And the only reason why I bring it up is because I go to basically what is, I would consider an all punk barbershop. So it's like a bunch of aging punks covered in tattoos. That's the barbershop I go to. So literally no judgment. Like half of them are all Hispanic. They're all covered in tattoos with just like the craziest haircuts you could imagine. Like, so a punk rock tattoo, because punk rock barbershop, because it's Southern California, dude. Like, absolutely. Oh, I love, dude, Mini Menji loves to get his haircut there because it's all dudes. Like, we're all just like, it's just manly dudes. Like, we're all just there, like, just like manly punk rock dudes. And so, oh, dude, I love that place. They'll like shave everything back here. They'll do the hot towel and the hot like shaving cream and everything. Oh, dude, I love that place. It's amazing. It's like, if you want to go get like here, it sounds like you're going to a fairly southern barbershop place, which again, if I was in the South, I would totally fucking go to. But for me, like out here, like it's exactly the kind of place I would want to go to. And the price is fairly reasonable. My kids love going there. Like, it's great. Some Italian broad. You don't even know her name? Black owned. Dude, that's amazing. No, that's amazing. Like I told you, if I lived out where you are, I would totally go there. I would absolutely go there. Because again, they know what we want. They know exactly what we want to get. Which honestly, despite Wizzo's song, is another reason why I've been thinking about getting rid of my hat. It's because I like where my hair is going right now. And I'm tired of the hat. Oh, sorry. I told the guys that came in that were saying all these military secrets. I feel like I do. Oh, you know her name, BLH? Is that what you're saying? Her name is Nicole. Okay, good. That was my first makeup artist at Not Scary Farm. Her name was also Nicole. So good. Okay. I had a feeling that would be weird for a girl to go to a place like that and not know her name. Her stylist's name. That's good. She's still some broad. Is she single? I mean, I'm glad that you have a good haircut there. Chopper is well known in the community as fancy ass place and lots of prominent people. That's awesome, dude. It was style here, but it's still a stylist. But is she still a stylist? Is it still called a salon? BLH? The place I go to is not like, I wouldn't call it fancy, but like, it's definitely a place for guys to go get their haircut. It's not really a place for I'm not trying to say this to be sexist. It's just not a place for women to go get their haircut. Like, I wouldn't send a girl I love to go get her haircut there because those guys wouldn't know what to do. Honestly. Of course, you're not going in there and switching. No, I'm not saying that. But it's still called a stylist. They know what you like. You don't have to say much, probably, to tell her what you want, I would assume. Don't. That's good. Yeah, don't dye your hair. I read it correctly, don't worry. Don't do it. You don't need to, especially as a blonde. I've never understood the necessity for blondes to dye their hair. See, exactly. That's the same reason why I won't dye mine. I know mine, you know, it's a little, I'll show you guys. You know, it's hard to tell here. It's fairly black, but you can see like here, there's a lot of patchy grays and stuff. Like, I guess I could look younger dyeing it like all black, but I just don't want to. And I've never been, you guys know me. I've never been that kind of person. I never really care about like how much older I'm getting. Like, oh God, I'm still me in the end. She had the shit brown hair from your mom's side. Oh man, too bad. Wow, see, what have you? I feel like you've sent me a picture of your sister before. But she dyes it. So yeah, no, that makes perfect sense now. Like she's a fucking supervillain secretary? Like that? That bitch. It goes with the current trend. Well, from what you've said, that makes 100% complete sense. So I believe it. Only touch you did your hair was extensions? You don't do extensions anymore? They were awesome, but so expensive when we worked upkeep was a biatch. I believe it, honestly. Damn it. I want to add this so badly, but I don't know how people will react. My ex used to get extensions. I guess she had extensions when I first met her too. Like they didn't really bother me, but I was like, oh, okay. My hair is almost at the length that I want. Okay? I'm very nearly where I want it to be. Holy, is it a fountain? Is that an actual fountain, Chows? Like, is it working water fountain? That's fucking cool, dude. That's cool. So I would like my hair. I want it to get about shoulder length. That's what I'm looking for. That was not what you were expecting. Now, see, that's where we're almost at. Southern California, we're getting there. There's a punk rock bar here that Rick Creeper takes me to every now and then that we go to, and they have like a secret pizza parlor where they make pizza. Now we got to get all these three things combined. We'll be right there, man. The beer used to be complimentary? The Coming to America barbershop? Hell yeah, dude. That's like the hotels that I used to stay at in Arizona. They would offer the, it was 2 free beers at dinner time, or alcohol. So they had like 5 different beers on tap, and then white wine or red wine, and like something else. But lately they don't. Although, honestly, lately the Arizona jobs have been drying up a lot lately too, which makes me sad. Was one of the apprentices of another prominent barber in town. That sounds so south. I love that. That's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome though. See, I love that kind of stuff though. I would assume so with the amount of property that you own, sir. Not to mention the fact that you're fighting crime against a rogues gallery of villains. But on top of that, I would hope that it means something. Construction fame, huh? That's a new one. Then use your name to get the country's drainage pipe fixed. What's wrong with... Hey, is there something wrong with Virginia's drainage pipe? Just magically. It just fixed itself, huh? You were almost going to call Chow's? A different Chow's? Oh. Collis County, yeah. That is crazy. Whoa. Where did this come from? You being in black, in media, being the black sheep. You get your shit fixed, Chows. Yeah, but why does that matter? Media, animation, anything, who cares? What is millings? Excuse me. Yeah, but like, I mean, in a way I understand it, but at the same time, like, if you're getting into something like mainstream music or movie making or anything even related, you would think that would be more, I don't know, respected, I guess is the word I'm looking for. It costs them money to dump it at the plant. Nice close dump area that's free is valuable. Sorry. But Wayne isn't known for that around here. You call a Wayne if you want your roof fixed. Interesting. Interesting. Have you ever worked on a roof, Chaz? That sounds like a bunch of no. Why is everybody laughing all of a sudden? Watch fireworks and almost fell down the ladder. Okay. Secretly know your dad got a shit ton of free labor from you as a kid. Because that's the line of business that you're in. Absolutely you did. She could probably do it. Charles, do you make good lemonade? Rule of thumb, always stay loose when you have to fall down. Helps less shit get broken. You'll put one in the freezer for lemonade? Oh, lemonade. Okay. That's probably a good time to mention. I think this is probably a good time to stop. Mainly because I gotta go to the restroom. Guys, it has been almost 9 hours and 10 minutes that I've done this stream. If you really want to go back and watch it, you can go do that. I do need food, among other things. So, yes, I am glad as well. Thank you guys for hanging out and being fun and being amazing and being just some of the best friends I could ever have in a long time. So, you're listening to that song again. It was good. Which song? Can I come visit me wanting lemonade? I'm going to be like, lemonade? Please. You make the best lemonade, Scratchy. Like that's... There's a birth... Oh, from earlier. Everything should be... Anything that's made in the stream now, it's in Grimmy's Musings channel. So yeah, that's all there. So if you ever want to go back and listen to any of the AI stuff, it's all in there. Not that Grimmy's AI, he's completely real, right? Right? Grimmy? Grimmy? Noise. Pretty sure he's real. So, yeah, it's been working great. So I finally got everything working. I'm trying to add more stuff now so everybody can kind of enjoy that. All right, guys. Just to give you a bit of connotation here. I start the stream at 9:30. It is 6:40 p.m. now. Probably time to go. Tell the kids still love them, but save the damn date on their phones. Yeah, apparently they know now. So, but I'll let them know again. BLH says this. Thank you so much. Chows, thank you. Everybody else, Wizzo. Even James for his weird Oregon stories. Hopefully he comes back and listens to all that because there was a lot. There was a lot to go through there in the goddamn Oregon stories. So yeah. But thank you everybody. I appreciate it. It's been a fun birthday. Granted, I still have a few more hours. We'll see. We'll see what happens. In the meantime, thank you so much. I'll be back on Saturday. You know what we haven't done in a while? I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream. Have not gone back to Cult of the Lamb in a while. So maybe we'll do some Cult of the Lamb. It's been an awful long time. Shh, Chows, don't call me out like that. That's unfair. You don't know who's in chat right now, who's not talking. Don't ever call me out like that. How dare you? How dare you? Wow. I'm 26. Don't ever let anybody know any differently. I'm 26 and I will forever be 26. Okay? Jesus Christ. You know who tried to say that they're 42 recently? Chows. Never mind. I won't say anything. Anyways. Yes. 26 more years. Exactly. Now you're getting it. I'm glad. You're on board now. I understand. Good. Okay. Thank you guys. Yes, we'll see you in the Discord. Chastise anybody who did not show up here today, including Zoe, of all people. My own VTuber daughter decided to not show up for my birthday. Her wife, Hui, was here. Hui showed up and said hi. Austin showed up and said hi in the Discord. Zarix showed up and said hi and happy birthday. Zoe, of all people, was not here. She hasn't even said happy birthday in anything else. Discord, TikTok, regardless. Chastise her. I give you my full authority and permission. In the meantime, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Everybody, thank you so much. It's been a fun day, and I appreciate it. We will see each other again on Saturday, but probably mostly in the Discord in a couple of hours, so if not a couple of minutes. Have a good night, guys. We'll see you later. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Would you like to play again? You have selected no.